I mistook you for Hydra.
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Money to burn.
Precious fun.
is in danger. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their top tower.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Dire's top tower is under attack. Killing spree! Double kill! Dominated! Triple kill! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Behold!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Silence! I'm out!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Haste!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more.
Look out for fallen rocks!
None on this stage shrink from a fight. Roshan's fall to the die.
Behold! A prize!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is no more.
Silence!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Look out!
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is
Burn, Stalagmite.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Behold!
Radiant's top tower is gone. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Visibility!
is under attack.
Silence.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Killing spree! Double kill! Tower has fallen.
Behold. Silence. Here I am. Greetings.
Mega kill!
Here I am. Here I am.
Is under attack.
Behold. Silence. Look out.
Killing spree! This is the real double kill!
Humiliation.
Dire scan on the hunt for radiant forces. Radiant's middle barracks is full. Dire now have mega troops. They march ever forward.
Behold.
That
play
wasn't
with
too
fire?
bright.
Gold.
Silence. Silence. Look out.
Lakad matatag!
Normalin.
Lakad matatag!
Normally.
under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Here I am!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Must fight to protect their ancient. Godlike! The dire go the spoil. Now the fight resumes, but will it follow the same thread? Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant should look to the top tower. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's courier has been killed. Now rage quits. MMRX has fallen. Unbelievable! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. bottom tower has fallen. Roshan proceeds to the dive.
A future of grief.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Its middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Here's the good ammo.
Its middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more. Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Regeneration.
past tense.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Reduced to your elements.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Your chronology ends.
Tower is under attack.
Look for my forge.
Looks like we're just having a well, I say mild. What time are we on now? Yeah, it's gonna start. Don't worry. And a reminder, of course, you don't have to watch us here on the stream. You can also watch in client as well. I believe everything should be accessed with minimal delay, so you won't be missing out on much at all, as it happens pretty much live.
Let's see if we look at this. So if second pick now, because you have with first pick now you have less ways to actually respond. You have less of like the pick after.
Yes.
You have like the last pick and all that, sure, but you don't have picks.
Pudge?
All right.
This is public. Seth isn't spamming IO.
Immensely important because it gives you.
We talk to the, our teams as well, like our NA teams, EU teams as well. And we're going to give information as well. So I'm sure there is a little bit of that going on, but yeah, I'm really wondering how big of diversity of hero pool are we going to have? Because like I said, Pudge, stuff like this, like these heroes are now actually viable. So.
I mean, we will see some Pudge. I mean, I'm seeing in the pubs. It seems
We've
ridiculous.
got Borax in this game.
Ags and I mean, but mainly the Shard really
Yep.
seems to be. I mean, it's a thing. There's certain shards. I mean, of course, as you will know as well. Last TI was so long ago that there's been a lot of changes, a lot of things we're seeing for the first time this TI, as I'm sure you've all heard mentioned before, but obviously the neutrals coming in. Of course, Shards was relatively recent, so that, of course, the first TI where we're going to see those in play.
Stout Shield is not in the game.
not-
Stout Shield
the
was
side
in TI9.
shot.
There's no side
The
shot.
side shot
Remember
was
all
there
this. There's
last
so
time.
many new things.
It's not here now. It's been that long. It's gone.
We say new things, but yeah.
Yeah, but it all makes a difference because TI Dota it's a different type of Dota to anything else that you see in the other tournaments in sort of the high MMR rank games. It's completely different. So
It's crazy even like thinking back to remember too. It's like, was Glyph multi-shot at TI9?
no.
No,
they
exactly.
wouldn't
So
know
we've
that,
got
no.
multi-shot Glyph at this. We have a lot
Multi-shot
of really
Glyph.
cool stuff.
Did you have
Shards.
the armor and regen by a tower at TI9?
Nope.
No, you didn't have that.
Mid lane is completely different. We got water runes.
Water
We've got
runes, of
small
course.
camps next to the mid lane, which I believe we already talked about how small camps are going to be blocked in the mid lane constantly now because it's like the most important thing for mid laners to be able to get that extra.
But
farm.
yeah, with something like that, something as simple as the concept of the meta, as you say, of teams blocking the small camp. That's always going to get unblocked, right? So then at a point, do you just not bother? But you still block it, like.
Well, you have to.
How does that?
Because you can't if you don't block it, and the other guy has it blocked, right?
Yeah,
like you're gonna outfarm him, and then it's like that's the difference. Because right now a lot of people are talking about with most of these mid matchups.
Yes.
It's a lot of trading farm because it's whoever utilize the water runes as well as possible. Who's gonna get some rotations to secure double water runes? It's just a lot of more.
I mean, when it comes to cleaning the small camp like that, one of my favourite heroes that I always felt was to do that in the mid lane that could farm at such an accelerated pace was Kunkka.
Yep.
Are we going to see Kunkka?
Yep.
Either that is,
Yep.
He's strong.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we're gonna see some Kunkka for sure.
Yeah, he's
Definitely a good hero.
He's really solid.
Really good versus just. I mean, he's always gonna give you like a really good catch mechanic from your mid lane, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, oh god, we're lacking catch. He's always really strong with that department. So and Rum's always just good ability.
And the new heroes, well, newish heroes.
Newish.
Dawnbreaker being in. We've seen Dawnbreaker. You think that hero did get nerfed to a point where it's not really going to be the hottest sort of hero that they're going to be contending for.
I'm not really too sure because I don't really think I've seen anybody playing it anymore after it did get those nerfs. Because at 7.3, it was busted, completely busted. The Aghanims was added. Everyone was going like, holy locket. It zoned. It was a 5 position that was zoning 2 heroes pretty much by itself because the damage just from Starbreaker and the W was too much. But it's gotten heavily reduced. So I don't know if we're going to see this hero too much. And there are direct counters, right? Like your Nyx Assassin, your Silencer, click Carapace, click Global, no more Dawnbreaker showing up. So a lot of fun things. So I think that one, we'll probably still see it, but I don't think we'll see it as much as a lot of us expected a couple weeks ago. Yeah,
sort of hero on the block that people want to be trying. And I guess as well in the position that you probably expect to be played, the offlane, that is a position where there's quite a lot of viable offlaners right now. There's a lot of heroes that you feel very strong running down there, especially as you said with a lot of these core, even /support heroes that just have that flexibility to be played in numerous positions, and that flexibility which maybe Dawnbreaker doesn't have as much. I mean, sure, you probably could put it elsewhere, but then you're probably stepping into very sort of new, uncharted territory, and you're trying something that has not been nearly as tested and as viable as heroes that, of course, been in the game for years.
Yeah, because I've seen, I saw some people even doing like they were doing carry Dawnbreaker in some situations, but now it's like you really did get nerfed quite a lot. You lost a lot of your damage coming in through that. Sure, you still have your talents that can be great because you're going to get those faster because you're a core and you have your your shard, but same thing. Like you probably don't want to do that in a situation. I say that, but we might even see it too,
who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? We really don't have too much info.
Who knows? Who knows? As I said, we're still trying to start things up. I do assume this is probably an issue that's happening on the other streams. So it's just something we're just trying to make sure everything's synced up with the ticket and the systems and everything. So don't worry. Once we do get it going, it will be going.
Yep.
And you know, as I mentioned before, and as I'm sure you all know, there is so much going on today. 4 streams, every stream having 5 series. All series, of course, will be best of 2s, or 2-game series. So you do the maths. That's what 20 series today. That's a lot of Dota, and that's only one day. We've got, I think, at least 3 days. I think where we have this many games, and I think on the 4th day there's slightly less. But a lot to watch and a lot to get through. So I do highly advise you check out the schedule. Make sure you sort of got your route planned for the day. You know, you want to watch a bit of this, a bit of that, a bit of that, because there's a lot of great games going on, and you won't want to miss your favorites playing today.
Yep. Let's see how much. Let's see what everything. Like, I really wanted to see it. Just want to get started. How much push are we gonna see? How much Chen? How much IO?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Our region's gonna be, because now I think this is sure. Every year teams get to TI, and you know everyone starts to play together, and everyone starts to like get a read off each other. But I feel like in the past years we've had more region separation of like what they're gonna pick and play before they came to TI. Now they've been here a long time, so I think we're gonna see a lot more meshing this time around. But who knows?
Oh, that's true. We have had sort of these extended boot camps where, you would have imagined sort of the mixing up between the regions has been pretty big. And, high chance that a lot of the teams have already got the chance to play against most of the potential opponents in the competition. And again, you know, just a reminder as well for the format. So we obviously have these 2 groups of 9 teams, and it will be 8 of those teams from each of the groups going through to the main event. So we'll be losing 1 team from each group during the group stage. And now they always say, you know, you don't want to be that one team in the group that doesn't make it to main event. So, you know, everything on the line, and of course, prize pool of over $40 million. A lot of money to play for.
Oh yeah.
I believe how much did you get at the top spot? I believe the top spot was 16, 18, about 18 million.
Yeah.
About 18 million. Not bad. Not too bad for a couple of weeks of Dota.
A nice little cheeky payday.
So. Yeah.
Oh man, we got Ice. Oh man, this match can we just get started? We got Ice versus Lanem too. Like we've got like the old former teammates and stuff too. And for the people who are just tuning in, we just want to give you the update again, just in case you did not hear from before. It's not Aster's full squad at the moment. They will be using the stand-in of 86 in the mid lane. But we do have, of course, the report that White Album is starting to feel a bit better. He played the scrims with the team yesterday, so hopefully we will be able to get them with their full roster in the future.
Yeah, fingers crossed for that. And they've got 2 games today. They've got this one against EG to start off with, and then I believe the game against Undying later in the day. So 2 games to get through, and then hopefully they will have the full roster back together for the remainder of the groups. But we'll have to see, and we'll, of course, keep you updated as we get the news coming in live here, so we'll make sure you're not left out of the loop. And once again, apologies. As said, you know, it's day 1. You know, we're going to have a bit of a.
We'll get there.
We'll get there. But as I said, once we get there, it very much is an issue that once we're in the game, we won't have that issue again for the rest of the day. So everything else will run smoothly. Yeah. He says. I mean, I don't want to jinx it. You know, touch wood. We'll be fine. But no, very happy to have you all here, and hopefully we can give you the Dota that you've all been looking forward to for quite some time.
2 years.
Know, some of you have, you know, you've been born, you've grown up, you've gone to study, you've got married, you've had kids, and now TI's happening. You know, you weren't alive when the last one happened, so welcome to some of the new watchers. It's been that long, but it's going to be great. It's going to be great. We've got all the teams here ready to go. We've seen them, you know, around the hotel, very much in the zone. You know, it's the biggest TI, of course, that we've ever had in prize pool, as it has been the case year after year. This is it's it for a lot of the teams. You know, I think as you probably know as a player, for these players coming into this, they're not really thinking of anything else beyond it. It's like this is it. This is not the end, but there's nothing else. It's all in on this.
Yeah, it always has a certain atmosphere when you get the TI. You know, you can chat with the players a little bit and all that, but like you leave them alone. You let they're in their element. They're in their zone completely. So.
Yeah. Well, as I said, we'll see what happens in this first game, and very happy to have you all here. I hope you're all getting ready to type your various messages regarding these 2 teams. You know, hope you have a good thing. You've had a long time to prepare. You know, the team's been preparing. I hope you've been preparing at home as well to support your teams and cheer them on in your favourite fashion.
The KLEVVs, all that good stuff. Get it ready. Your Borax spam, of course. I know everybody loves spamming about Borax. So
Yeah. Shame he doesn't quite have, did obviously change his tag. He's no longer the Baboka of the past. And that was a name we did enjoy. But
It was.
It's a more serious name. Baboka had more of a fun bounce to it. I enjoyed saying it. Yep. Baboka. We all had our different ways.
I'm just really curious to see how they are going to do with without White Album, but also just how they're going to do here, because my only real watching of them, because I got to see some of them during DPC. Went over all their games. They looked amazing. Like, they looked so damn good inside their region. They were crushing. They're very good inter-regional, like with their regional play, like between China. But then when they go outside of it, it was rusty. But we don't have that much information.
No, there's not.
And a major, they got smashed by T1, and nobody really expected.
Sure, but T1 then did go on to do pretty darn well in the tournament. And I think that last major went to show that T1 is one of the top contenders here at TI.
For sure.
So, that sort of defeat was. It wasn't like, they got defeated and then T1 didn't make it far. T1 went on to, of course, make it very deep into the tournament. Indeed, getting right up to the very end.
And let's see how is this mid matchup really gonna go? Because if it is, we don't know. We don't really know how much he has played. As we said, rank 300, 8,500 plus.
That's not bad.
MMR, pretty good. But you're versus Abed.
But we did notice as well, he's got 0 match MVPs. So I don't know how you get a rank 300 with 0 match MVPs.
Did match MVP exist the last time he played?
Maybe that's
matches.
He might not have played since they added the match MVP system.
I don't think they existed. Otherwise, that'd be.
Well, you found his profile. When was his last game?
It was 9 months ago.
Oh, the last game was 9 months?
9 months ago, ranked.
Oh.
But he did have a secondary account. I'm gonna actually. I'll find that one really quick for us, really fast.
I wouldn't want to come back after 9 months and have to go mid against EG.
Right, against Abed.
Against
Abed is also he's a very aggressive player.
Welcome back. Here's Abed in the mid against you. Good luck.
Yeah.
Yes, he must have played some other games elsewhere. Yeah. So I think we're battling with a coordinator at the moment.
I'm gonna find.
It's a battle.
His other account too, because he had a separate account too that he was using. So I think I had it open over here on my phone. So this one also though.
Yeah.
No matches since 2017.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, well,
mid player though.
I'm
like
interested
I said,
to see. Mate, it's.
He played your Embers, your Invokers.
Sometimes it's good to take a break. It's good to take a break. You take a break, you come back, you're refreshed, and then you're just boom. That sort of natural ability that maybe 86 has kicks in, and he's a complete beast. All those wins that he could have potentially been having over the last 9 months that he didn't have all just sort of been building up inside him, and then he just unleashes it all in one performance against Abed.
I mean, I'm sure he's still playing on some accounts somewhere. Obviously, once a Dota player, always a Dota player. So
yeah, he might be playing other games. We'll see. This is going to be very interesting to see. Let's hope he's kept up with the game. I imagine he has, because he's coming in and he is a coach for Asta, right? Or
secondary assistant coach, I believe.
Assistant coach. Yeah. I think, okay, as his official role, we believe, is the assistant coach.
I believe so. Yes.
Of Asta. Well, I'm going to trust you on that. So,
I believe so. I'm going to make sure again. I'll check.
He was with Asta. He was part of the Asta group here at TI. So almost certainly, as you say, if he's ranked 300, he probably was contributing to some sort of input regarding the Dota play.
My good old KBBQ.
Oh yeah, we got an update from Jack.
Did say it was assistant coach.
Assistant coach. Yeah. There we go. So, yeah, it might surprise us. You never know. 86, get ready to cheer on 86. As I said, it's his standing in last minute. We'll see what he can do. Maybe he can do something magical against Abed. I mean, I believe you were saying, or some other people were saying anyway, you feel this meta kind of shifts focus away from the mid performances, right? Like dominating mid is not going to have as much of an impact as it did in previous metas?
Oh, no. I think if you dominate the mid, it's still going to have a huge impact for sure. It's just like most of the times now these players are on very close skill level, and they're so good at utilizing these water runes and just like pushing lanes out and getting their efficiency.
You're going to farm.
They farm, yeah. So instead, the problem is now is like if Abed gets ahead and the other guy just gets, they're just not going to have a mid laner, right? So it could be a problem. He does play what I looked at least from 7 months ago. He did play some of the more popular mids, like his Queen of Pains, the Invokers, Embers, maybe not Invokers so much now, but yeah. So it's gonna be interesting, and we'll see like how. Just looking at like times of matches that I was looking beforehand is Aster tends to play a bit longer games. EG, they've been always known as like the lane dominating team, and I think we're probably gonna get to see that a lot here. So we'll see if Aster's gonna be able to hold versus that. So.
Oh, we will.
It'll be
We
fun.
will. And yeah, I don't know what more I can really say to you lads and ladies. Just thank you for bearing with us. You know, so you can full permission to begin the start the game span as we're trying. We really are. We really are. Full reminder: if you're getting bored of us talking, you can go and listen to the other streams on the main stream. Who we've got at the moment? You've got Shiva, Jenkins, Tsunami, and Insania. Of course, a last-minute addition to the talent. You'll be seeing Aiden giving his input on the panel throughout the days.
Well, you've got what? Suns Fan and Cinder and other
Suns Fan and Cinderin.
You can listen to
on
Suns
the
Fan burping a little bit if you like.
And you got, I believe, Lyrical and Trent also casting this morning. And I believe Moxie and Purge also on the other streams. So, you know, if you don't like us, you can go somewhere else. But if you do choose to stay here and you do like us, and maybe you don't like us anyway, like, oh, I have to put up with Odie and Fog for the EG Astermax, that's understandable. All right, I feel you. That's understandable. But I still appreciate you sticking with us whilst we wait for the game.
So how do I make sure I get drops?
Mate, I think you just
got
to log in, and I believe, as a sort of a PSA, you just log yourself in on Twitch, and then after an hour of watching the stream, you should be able to claim, I think is from what I saw, one of the treasures.
Is it? Wait, is it actually one of the treasures?
I think it's what you get, one of the treasures after an hour of watching the stream. Okay. I think you can also get that in-game as well. Maybe, I don't know. Of course, there's a lot of ways to get them in game. As you know, Fog was saying, make sure you do your predictions. You get a lot of points for that.
You still have some time. Unfortunately, you can't do fantasy anymore. That locks an hour before the game start. But
he missed it. I missed it as well.
Unfortunately,
We're just giving you a head start.
Yeah.
We're giving you a head start.
But don't miss those. It actually is important. I know most people do not care about the fantasy at all, but everybody cares about hats. The fantasy is the only way. The fantasy and everything is the way to get the hats this year.
You get the hats.
It's the only way to get them.
So. It really is. There's sort of limited ways to get those points up, so you do have to take part in these features to get the hats. And that's what it's all about. Just make sure you got your cards sorted. Make sure you've been opening your packs.
That one's wait. 8 fully completed teams is 1,200. Wait, I need
1,200. That's going
to
give you a straight up treasure.
I need more packs.
If you've got a few cards. Yeah, what have you got a moment? Oh, you have.
I didn't.
But you've not quite.
Not even close.
Have you got the loading? Oh no, you haven't got the loading screen yet.
No.
So. Yeah.
I didn't vote for a film?
Well, vote for a film. Come on. Do that right now.
How do I do this?
Come on. You click the little arrow. The little arrow. No, that's a big arrow.
This one?
The little arrow.
Yeah, look at that.
There we go.
Oh, I know which one I liked already, so I already watched all these.
Just click yes, I like it. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. When it said vote for a film, nobody watched the film. They just clicked it and pressed yes, I like it.
What?
I know you did.
I watched all of these. There were so many good ones this year.
but I'm saying when it came to getting the points, I was like, yes, I like it, bye. And then I got myself my points. So don't worry, I'm not judging you if you did that as well. I know you did.
Wait, was this the one I really liked? I think this. No, there's so many that I was just so.
But there's some great
watching.
films.
There were really good ones this year.
But see, I don't like to spoil myself. I like to just wait and then see them when they get announced as the winning ones.
I don't think I watched every single one. I watched like half because I don't remember all these. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot.
Okay.
There's a lot.
Well, I want to wait then, but I have to vote.
Just click
vote.
yes, I like it.
Okay.
There you go. There you go. That got a vote, and then boom, you got yourself some points. Maybe not at the moment because I think the coordinates.
You lied to me. I didn't get points.
You purchased a talent autograph, of course. Purchased one of the talent autographs.
Purchased
Owen as well.
Yep.
Did you buy mine?
Stay positive.
You didn't buy mine. That's a lie.
Did I?
You did not buy mine.
I think I did. I got yours.
Oh, good.
I think I bought 5 of mine, but I got yours.
No, I don't. No, I think they fixed that.
Did they?
Yeah, I don't think
okay.
so.
Definitely had a couple other voice lines from other people, but
yeah, a lot of great voice lines. Of course, we're very interested to see which voice lines the players will be using. I know you are as well. I know you're going to be whatever AORUS spamming. That is going to go. The stonks are going to go up. So we've got to see what Artur is going to be spamming in the pubs, in the games. I don't know. Was EG much of a chat wheel team? I don't think that. I feel like EG kind of just focuses on the game. They don't really spam the chat wheels too much, do they?
Abed does. If someone tips Abed first, if you chat wheel Abed, he'll go hard on you back. Like he's aggressive player. Yeah. Very aggressive player.
Oh, I hope so. Yeah. I do. I think everyone does. Everyone likes to watch the mid players that
always get
fueled up, fired up by a little bit of meta game aggression, whether it be a tip or a voice line coming in after they die or miss a CS. Those sort of players like the Arbeds, the Samails, they're going to be playing at 11 out of 10 when that sort of happens.
And we don't know. What about 86? What if he's just
86?
What if he is the king of just tipping and BMing in the game?
Maybe. Maybe that's why they brought him in. They're like, well, rank 300 is obviously pretty good, but yeah, maybe he's going to be bringing some new dynamic to the squad for these games today that he's standing in for. I think Asta obviously will certainly be hoping so. Yeah, once again, if you're joining us, still waiting. Not quite had an update in the lobby of
nothing yet.
What's happening at the moment, but we can't. I believe the start button might have disappeared, and that's normally a problem. If the start button's not there, it's not great. We do need that to start. But at least the teams will be fully ready. I see you're bringing up techies there. We're going to get any techies this tournament?
That's why I clicked that. I mean, I don't know. I hope not. God, I hate this hero. But we'll probably see. We'll probably see at least once or twice.
Some techies.
Yeah.
Yep.
There is some nice combos, especially if you see some heroes that are really susceptible to the burst in the laning phase. In particular, I saw people doing like the Sand King techies versus like Morphlings is always really nice, but. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about the techies. I think discussing heroes right now, it's like...
That's so many.
Like said,
you could discuss
we
them all.
have no idea what could happen right now just because of lack of information. We know like the Banes, which ones are, of course, very strong and popular inside of it, but as to what teams are playing,
yes,
we don't know.
What about Venge? Venge still pretty busted with the never dying?
Yeah. Still, I wouldn't say like busted, but very strong still.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
I still really like it. But that was a good... change so you can actually see it, you know, the HP bar.
Do you think that does make a difference?
Absolutely.
Yeah, like people are... I mean, sure, not at the high level. Like, the pros would have killed it anyway, whether they saw bar or not, but...
The movement speed nerf was absolutely necessary, too. It was pretty crazy. But I think there's just so many crazy potentials for this hero coming back. Also because... This is a little bit of information that people do know is Batrider is super popular. Batrider is super strong. Venge swap is always very good versus Batrider as well, too, in the later stages of the game. When you're grouping up, so... And lots of, I mean, we've been hearing slight rumors of like push strategies and all that, where Venge is a crucial timing, right? You get that Aghanims, and then you can just like end the game with it if you do have a good lineup for it. So, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. So I hope we see some Pudge.
I think we'll see. We might see it this series, man. I'm telling you, like.
Yeah.
Because even some. Maybe now because it got changed a little bit and all that, and now teams are going toward more different carries. Like, dude, we were seeing.
I mean, we're not.
Ame was playing at carry.
Well, he was, and they weren't winning though, were they? With that,
they were winning.
Were they winning with that in the last tournament?
I know they won.
I thought they were losing with it. I think they were doing like they were having a good game, but then they ended up losing the games when he played carry Pudge.
I mean, look, because I remember them winning a couple.
Okay. Let's see, carry Pudge winning hit.
Which one was it? It was early on in the tournament though. Oh gosh, it's so long ago already.
It really was a month ago, really. We had the sort of last international clash
at
an international level between teams.
No, I can't even find
Where's his Pudge games?
Well, he definitely did play the Pudge games, so I don't know.
They're somewhere a lot of games then, but
they played so much Dota.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh no, I did lose this one.
Yeah.
But they did have a techies too.
I did win one. Yeah, you got lost. You got a couple of wins.
Yeah,
won a couple of games against Asta.
Won a couple, lost to Vici. So yeah, definitely potential. I mean, I don't know if we'll really see too much of that Pudge carry now, because just like the other heroes are just so popular, and they're actually good versus the Pudge carry too, like the Weavers, the Monkey King carries that we've been seeing dominating. So yeah, this is very unlikely. But 4-position Pudge definitely possible. Crit's been playing it. Borax, like we were saying, he's been playing it a bunch. So.
Yes. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Would love to see it indeed. Well. Tell you what, I don't think we actually have too much delay on the stream. So if you beautiful ladies and gentlemen at home have any questions about this TI, be sure to ask, and we'll answer the nice ones.
Oh, that's nice.
We won't answer the nasty ones.
No.
But if you've got any questions, we'll see it coming in right here. As we are still waiting. But as I say, this is just giving you time to get your drink, get your food, get yourself all stuck in and ready, because there's going to be a lot of Dota ahead today.
There is.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do we have here?
What do we got in there? Who's in there? What are you guys doing?
Fog, thoughts on double catapult waves?
Why, thank you. 35 minutes is very important timings. Yeah. So.
Yes. Which one was it, sir?
I may have dusted a.
Oh,
China, right?
Yeah, it was China, so.
Start when we can, you know. So again, all we're going to do is apologise for the delay. It's purely a technical thing that is affecting all the games at the moment. So when it starts, it will start.
Oh, but some people who had their food prepped for this game have already eaten it.
Oh, well, that's fine. You can just eat more food.
Make more food. Oh, look. My unranked stack.
Eat more food.
Underwater.
What do you mean?
He said, "Yo, let's go play some unranked." We got my
let's go.
unranked
Yeah,
boys
we'll get some games going. Will block camp meta make laning more or less boring?
Less boring, because then they're going to fight more. They're going to fight inside the lane, and they're going to fight over range creeps all the time. So that should be a lot more fun.
Okay.
Tell them to turn your mic down, Owen.
Tell them to turn my mic down. Yeah. I'm eating my mic. Okay, I'll move it a bit closer. Hello. Hello. Welcome. This is an ASMR stream. Anyway.
Now someone said it's soft, though.
Oh, they can't hear me. Your ice cream melted. Well, you shouldn't be eating ice cream for dinner. It's not very healthy. So, you got a milkshake now, right? That's what happens. Ice cream.
I'm going to open one up on mine so I don't have to reach across you to see what they're saying.
Yeah.
I just feel a little weird.
My mic was not loud. Maybe your ears are quiet. You know.
Well, it's so cool that we can actually chat with them a little bit.
We're entertained. You know, we're keeping you lads and ladies entertained.
Oh no, I can see my hair though. Ew.
The camera's not tilted. That's the world. You know, we're just at the moment. Romania's sort of located on sort of the curve of the globe.
Why fog looks like a stock photo of a customer support? Well, thank you. I mean, thank
stock
you.
photo of a customer support. Why, that's a good flame. Yeah. Will Underlord be picked? Yeah. Do you think we'll see much of Hoodwink? I hope so. I think some of these players are really fun on the Hoodwink, like Crit and stuff.
I think that hero got nerfed a bit. I mean, we'll probably still see it, but I think the damage over time with the Bushwhack is actually pretty significant nerf. That's nice. Do you think giving an exceptionally skilled player stable mid-hero DKW is wasting your roster's potential? No, because I think these heroes can still pop off. Like I think I don't think we'll see the DK almost at all. To be honest with you, I think that hero got. I think he got owned.
It's a big old stun.
Yeah, but
you walk up and bam,
not nearly as tanky.
2-second stun level 1 or something.
He does no damage, and he's not nearly as tanky as he used to be from the nerfs. So he's just kind of like this weird stun, and it's a single target, not BKB piercing. So
sure. What have we got? Indeed, there's a TI podcast. How many techies will we pick? We'll see a few. I think we were talking about this earlier. I think we'll get a handful of games of techies. I'm sure. It'll be more than one. I'm sure we'll get more than one. We'll get a couple, 3 games of techies.
Yep.
I'm sure. Where's Kyle? Kyle will be. Is he casting? Kyle's
he's on
casting.
One of the streams right now. Oh, God,
no, he's not. He's not in the first series. Kyle. Kyle will be casting later today with Cap.
I have too many tabs open now. I'm like losing track of everything.
How many Tiny will pick? Well, Fogged was reckoning that you're probably going to see Tiny banned a lot. Right?
Yeah.
Do you think it's going to be banned a lot?
I don't know, because I think maybe people will start to find the solutions too. Like maybe people will start to go back to your the Undyings, like the Phoenixes, especially Undying. I think is a really popular one because he got all the buffs. But
sure. Nice production. Thank you. I did it myself. How many times Arteezy going to get cliffed? I'd say over 5, less than 10. I'd say between 5 and 10. There should have been a prediction in the compendium.
How many times in one game?
Yeah.
How about that?
How many times?
Because I think if they do
in one game,
if LGD
you get a couple of times in one game.
Purpose,
so you're going to get people trying to do that. Indeed, in particular. We see Winter Wyvern this patch. Is she still a competitive pick?
Sure.
Yeah.
If a heavy physical draft. The problem is right now is that like we were mentioning, Bat Rider's super popular. Probably going to get banned early on though. But Bat is one of like the harder counters to Wyvern.
True.
I think it still could be possible because I do think that there's potentials for like Chen and like the Beastmaster, the push lineups, and Wyvern's always useful for that. So.
Yeah. When will Effie cast? I think Effie's going to be joining the panel probably on the 3rd series of the day. So, but if Effie will be on the panel stream. So make sure, as I said, check that out. There'll be the 4 streams with purely the games, and then there'll be the 1 stream that's the stream right now with the panel that will be jumping between the different streams throughout the day, sort of jumping through to the games that are having like the more exciting things going on. So, and that will be accompanied with the complete panel, sort of casting, following the games throughout. So, you'll get a nice sort of variety of casting really this time around. You can either stick with like me and Fogged here, or you can listen to the panel talk about the same game there. So, a lot of different things to listen to. 2-hour delay. Best I can do is 3. I'm sorry,
Hey, we're not 2 hours.
No, we should be.
It's only 38 minutes.
I'm hopeful.
38 minutes.
We'll be. I said I'll keep you all updated. But soon. And if anyone asks anything, hey, the games weren't meant to start until when they start. It's fine.
At least we got these comfy chairs.
Yeah, I hope you got comfy chairs at home. Yeah, I hope you're sitting nice and comfortably.
Ooh. Some good questions going out there.
What is your most anticipated match
Ooh, for
in
Group
A? I don't know. What do you reckon, chap? Best match in Group A? Well, what sort of matchups are you guys and girls looking forward to at home?
Oh, I don't actually know. There's so many good ones.
It's hard to, because as I said, we don't really know too much about how good the teams go. You know, sort of after the first day, then I think you have a bit more of a better idea of, you know, oh, we want to see the team that's playing this style or picking these sort of heroes against this team. It's very hard to sort of say at the moment, really.
It's also hard to just honestly remember every single team that's inside all
the
groups.
Again, a lot of people saying EG.OG, of course.
Yeah.
A lot of people looking for the EG.OG. That's
I think
understandable.
Yeah. Wait, Secret? No, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, EG.OG.
EG Undying, of course, some NA fans.
EG Undying.
Yeah, EG Undying on LAN. That's yeah. That'll be a fun one to watch.
I mean, there's.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always think whenever
I think
TI,
every
I'm
game.
just like every game is
Every
good.
game.
Every game is always entertaining for me.
Every game.
Because they all have their opportunities for just crazy stuff. There's crazy upsets and whatnot. So. Will Zoo meta appear on this TI? I personally do think that we could get some type of Zoos. I think Chen's,
Beastmasters,
Lycan,
Prophets.
Yeah, I think we've still been seeing a lot of Lycan in the offlane and stuff like that. So.
But are you happy? I think someone mentioned this earlier. Happy that this is going to be the first event without Necromonicon, first TI without Necromonicon.
Oh yeah, get rid of that item. That was not fun. As a support, it was never a fun item to play against.
Well, I think, ladies and gentlemen, we are being informed we are going to cut to a break. I know you've been beautiful, and I'm sorry you've been stuck with us. We've tried to keep you entertained, but we're not too sure when the game will start. I think your best bet is to watch the mainstream. They'll probably keep you updated. We are just still waiting. I'm not quite sure what the problem is. We've got all the players, all the lobbies. It's something. But of course, I'm an expert technician, so I've got to come off and I'll go fix it. All right, so I'll do my best, chat, to go and fix it. Don't you worry. I'm very smart. I can plug things in, plug things out. So I'll go fix it, and then we'll get the games going. So apologies. I said we love you all. Thank you very much for sticking with us for 40 minutes of an opener. Hope you enjoyed the chat. We will be back, and we will be back with EG.Aster, hopefully sooner than later. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon. I'll go and fix it, all right.
carbon flakes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
we're seeing!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks is falling. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gift from the goddess.
Mine. Invisibility!
Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Its middle tower is under attack.
Not what you expected.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
气吧，哥哥。
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The seeds of fortune.
Killing spree! Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dying down there. Mega troops. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Are they roashing? Hey, we can see you in the roast bit. We can see you doing it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A tool to teach.
Leap to it!
This is the real deal! Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Of fear.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Missing middle.
is under attack.
What have we here?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more. is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hey, guys!
The Dire stand on the hunt for Radiant forces.
Nature attend us.
Thanks.
Where's my pension?
Winning!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Immortality! What have we here?
This rebalanced the fight.
Tiny carry, the Razor Terrorblade. Terrorblade I'm a little mixed on actually though. I actually like the Tiny carry versus TV. Mixed damage. On Tiny you have all that magical burst.
But are you going to burst him?
Exactly.
After he's got those first two sort of stat items, it's
like I said,
he's going to get the Sunder. You know, if you do your combo, your Echo hits, and then he Sunders, then you feel kind of bad.
Yeah.
Reflections out, and suddenly he's hitting you back way harder and faster than you can with the Mets.
So I'm like I said, I'm a little mixed on that one, but that seems like it would have been really strong, especially with Undying, who's going to be kiting the Tiny and who's going to be setting up, healing up.
I think it's going to be one of those bands when you're picking the Tiny. This is very much a case of, you know, how scared are you of the enemy carry's ability to play the Terrorblade, right? You know, if you know they're a good Terrorblade player, it will come into question. I don't think it's one of those heroes that you're like, I'm playing Tiny, I can't play against Terrorblade, full stop. It's like, this is legitimately a hero that ASUS is going to be very strong playing with. You don't want to do it.
And the other thing is too, you're playing for Scorn. Yeah, that's his best hero. Like this guy, he's a beast on it. So
that's why you take it out.
And we see the Veno ban, so another hero that's very obnoxious for Tiny. Yeah, he hates playing versus, I guess, Undying, Phoenix, and Veno are three of the bigger counters that just make his life miserable.
Radiant's turn to pick.
And I like those bans too because you've already shown that you have an Undying, so you're going to be a bit limited on the disable front. So these elusive storms and pucks could be.
You are going to need some control yourself.
10
some sort
seconds.
Main.
Yeah, maybe they go for the Legion Commander still anyway. XXS is one of his favorites, and it's a dispel for the Phoenix script. really strong later as well
Legion
too.
super good with the shard against, yeah. So as you said, for the save against Tiny, catch someone, set up a Tiny, there'll be the high chance they get out of there.
Yeah.
A lot of save and sustain then it would be between Undying, Kunkka's run.
Maybe a bit overkill at this point, but it's still strong because it gives you that a BKB piercing lockdown as well, and a long duration one. So even though Tiny status is weak, but they're gonna go for a hard disable, as you said. You know, Undying, lacking, they gotta get some. Zabit very likely to play some. Still some Spirit, you know. Ember and Void Spirit are still there. Queen of Pain still there, also a very popular hero.
Yeah, I mean, something like the co-op with the Void Spirit, do you still like that when there's already like these tanky heroes, you know, the Kunkka? But like this is here, you're going to struggle to burst, or do you think if you pick something like a co-op and say the Kunkka does go mid, you're going to be able to crush him hard enough for the matchup? He just has a sad game.
Yeah, I think that could be And now, okay, so we've got Bane Mirana, so a really strong roaming combo. Also could set up for, I mean, they could set up for some type of like aggro lanes even too.
I'm seeing these heroes as well. I'm that poor old 86 standing in. You know, you're playing against a Mirana that's going to be constantly sort of trying to keep you on your toes in the mid lane.
Yep.
EG, they're definitely looking to put the pressure on there.
I like the Mirana a lot. And yeah, there's the Ember. So we expected some type of these elusive heroes for Abed, and that's
I like this Spirit more.
Yeah.
With the build potential, you can just sort of scale how you want your damage output to go more than something like a Fluid Spirit or one.
And now you know, just like you said, if he is going to be 86 mid lane, now you really need to watch out for Mirana arrows. You're going to have a chains as well. That could be the setup for it too. So. Quite scary.
If 86 feels comfortable standing and playing someone else, there's that chance. So this Kunkka and Dying could go together as well. We've got the Morphling.
The Monet Morph. Classic.
And I guess Morph is one of those carries that's pretty good against the Tiny, right?
Amber's the Ember. Turning into both of these heroes inside of a team fight is very strong. You're going to have Toss, Avalanche, plenty. You're going to have the Slight Chains. Everybody always used to like to play the Morphling versus the Ember because it's pretty much like you have an Ember Spirit on your team inside of the team fight.
Great with the heals and sort of sustaining again. And set this Morph up.
Moonlight Shadow looks a pretty good game though. I love playing. Mirana overall just always has these like little invisible impact, but versus something like Tombstone, you know, your zombies are spreading. You Moonlight Shadow. If you get to disengage away from like a sentry or from like a dust, your teammates are just gonna have those zombies disappear. You can always like set up really nicely, and it's a lot of gank potential right now from EG with that Mirana ult, main setup, tiny lot of bursts.
Radiant's turn to
team fights, I would say, is a little bit lacking on in comparison because now we see Aster. They've got Kunkka Undying, so I would say they have a little bit more of that team fight. If they do show up with those two, EG probably has to have a kill an advantage before.
Yeah, they got to split them. What that is,
and we do see that Legion ban. Very expected now, especially with an Ember pick too. Some chains that can be dispelled.
Ruins the whole setup.
10 seconds remain.
Beastmaster from
5
Aster. I like this one.
It's
right now EG has shown that they have a bit of lacking on building damage. Sure, Tiny, I know. Tiny is still pretty crazy, but they want something like a buffer, right? Something to boost them up so that Beast and BKB piercing lockdown. Beast.
They're still targeting Exo 6. Plotted a raw flamer to come off there from EG.
A lot of damage on me. A lot of burst potential. So if like these heroes aren't in position to save, like the Undying or the Kunkka doesn't get his rum off, like these heroes are gonna die on the side of Aster for sure if they do get set up on at all. They have to have very good positioning. Kunkka, I really feel, I'm looking at Kunkka needing to be there for most of the fight.
10 seconds.
Imagine,
Sorry. To pick.
They removed all those bushes, those zoo heroes, the Beastmaster, Lycan, Prophet, all taken away.
I like the Prophet one a lot too because right now I'm looking at EG, looking to play fast, no cooldowns really, so Nature's Prophet fits that perfectly, and he gives them that extra little bit of push. So they ban the 2 pushing heroes and the 2 heroes that kind of accelerate the pace of EG. I do like those banned.
5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Elder Titan.
Ooh, okay, hell yeah.
So what are we getting? Getting who's playing what? Anything's
ET is ice, I imagine.
Okay.
Oh,
core ET?
Yeah. And that's always going to be really nice versus Morphling.
It is. Goodbye, goodbye armor.
Yep. The more farms you get on an ET is always going to be better because then you can actually stay in the face. If you're support ET versus like the Morphlings at some point, you can get B and all that, it's a little harder. But as a core, you can stay on them.
And I mean, Tiny's comp is insane anyway.
It's so much
buffed
damage
up
on
by
this team.
the Elder Titan aura.
Yeah.
Applying that debuff. The heroes are going to disappear. There's going to be very little they can do to save one another at this moment in time. We'll see what has to draft with themselves.
Oof, and so they'll put what? Lion has to be a 4 position. Undying Morphling will be the safe lanes. So it's going to be ET Mirana versus that. So Undying can do a decent job, but this could be really hard for the Morph, I gotta be honest. Like, it's so much damage, it's constant poke from the Mirana, and Undying can't really back you up to trade with the Mirana at all. So I think this could be a tough one.
Select your hero. Make the ultimate choice.
That percent damage versus the Tiny.
Yeah, one of the heroes I think can work nicely against it, and lockdown. They need lockdown. So now at least with the scythe, they can have good burst with the scythe, the finger from Borax. They can look to pop some of these heroes like Garbage, Spirit, sure even have Flame Guard, but not a hero that builds stat items, right? So still, if they can get that catch, blink.
Aster has no way to hit buildings. Morphling has to be the only one who just walks up. They have tombstone to provide
I mean,
vision,
they're taking it late, right? They're building up Monet. They're looking to get Monet to a point where he's ready to carry the game on his shoulders.
But even late, you're playing versus ETs.
Yeah, EG's not going to feel bad.
I think you're playing into EG's hands if that's the case.
It's definitely a hard game. It's a hard game here for Aster. Okay, so anyway, as we say, this is the day having to play with their standing whiteout form, so
they have.
We'll see. It's going to be interesting. 86 on the Kunkka.
Yeah, and they have. But the one thing I will say is they have really strong team fight. I'm just going to keep reiterating that. So if they do come out of the lanes ahead, if they can start to group up, they could actually dismantle EG in a pretty quick fashion because EG is more about that pick-off game. But as you know, EG overall laning phase is their jam. So we're going to see how they set up the lanes and what they're going to do to just even more shut down the hero that they think is going to win. Here we go. Game.
Impressive win rate on the old 268 wins, 5 losses. And ladies, first game, the myself and Volk will be taking you through EG versus Aster in one of 2 game series.
Won't smoke.
Aster ready to head out. Some action. So's EG smoke coming out from them as well.
Let's go, because you know what it is. Gotta block the small camp. Oh, and you cannot let them get the small camp. We'll see if they both try to go for it here. Double sentries on fly. Borax has 1. He's already in position around his small camp. Let's say the invasion begins. Welcome, everybody. Good items.
Being very careful.
Yeah. Out of the ordinary. Ice with some cheeky starting items. Double gauntlet, just stick, branches, no regen to start. He's going to bring it out at the start. That's cool, because he's playing versus the Undying, and they're not going to be able to hit him too much, and he's able to play in the face of them, then he can actually hit the end back.
30 seconds to battle.
They're still just all 5.
I like that. The defensive mode. I've round the tier 1.
Gotta be careful of the sleep arrow. Someone steps out of position.
That'll be a first blood.
He did automatically skill decay, so he didn't even go for just in case of anything where they are moving this time. He wants decay for the laning phase, as I think is necessary. He needs to secure Monet.
Able to secure that bounty. You get a bit of a rundown here for the 2 of them, but catch.
See where Fly goes. Is he gonna just go straight back to top lane immediately? More than likely. We'll have our standard lanes.
Expected setup. It's definitely going to be on the mid lane. How much can 86 do here at the standard against definitely one of the fiercer mid at the tournament here, Arbed. Spirit.
And both mids do have their small camp build.
Mid lane in and out. Flame Guard being level. Tidebringer. Side lanes. Quite nicely here with Fly.
decent lane right now for Aster. This top lane should be pretty okay for Aster. Once levels come out, Borax just has to be careful for like sleep toss back plays that could come out from the side of EG. But a decent lane there, and the bottom lane is that Monet is really gonna have arm. They're gonna just consistently arrow the range with the Mirana, and then they're just gonna have creep advantage plus an ET with like the weird bonus damage. So it'll be a bit of a tough start for Monet, and we'll see.
What sort of stage can we expect to see some movement? Do you want to try and do something about the Kunker early on? Make sure that he can shut his game down early?
Never do good in this one.
Okay. Success. He's got the stick charges. AORUS. Run him down. I like XXS what he's going for here. Immediately going for Falcon Blade. Got a fluffy hat, so just needs to watch about first potential on the top lane. Levels look at all 800 HP already, but he's very, very healthy. Cover him nicely with the stun. He's stunning that AORUS tries to step up.
Crit decides to start using water at some point soon. Right now, they're emphasizing shutting down Monet. Okay, he actually had to land in a good position. Lanem is doing a really good job of bodying both Ice and...
Well, what do you sort of expect to see now to trim for the morph? Are we seeing the E-Blade, or is it sort of Manta Skadi just farming it up?
Are you killing or are you hitting? They've been switching it up a lot. It really depends on what you're playing in, so what you're with too, because I've seen a lot of Aghanims too. I've seen some like Willows, but most of the time it's still especially when you're playing versus like chains and stuff like that, it can be annoying.
Harder for AORUS to step up to the wave top.
Crit's going for couriers. That's going to might give away their ward that they placed deeply early on, but either way.
Trying not to damage there to get that ACS. Nice tonight.
He's getting 14-2. Elder Titan only 9-5 right now. This is not going as well as I thought that EG was going to be able to play like aggressive down here. I guess the Undying factor is just too much. He's just constantly getting the spam onto the ET. Now is a little different. ET, he's 3, so that's where the Spirit actually becomes powerful. We get that 40 bonus damage from heroes if he hits both of them. He's got literally a DD or triple damage or more.
Yeah, and when you do run this CT Mirana lane, you need it to sort of win. Like losing the lane is like you're drafting this against the morph to make sure that he doesn't free fall.
The thing is too for ET is like you want to have a good laning phase because you don't have a good catch-up mechanic. Yeah. You don't farm well. Farm well. You farm through team fights or through kills. So at some point soon they're gonna start getting very aggressive down here. I'd imagine. Just it's the same thing. Just always watch out for Tombstone. 5 hits. I don't want to get too over aggressive.
How we doing? Even against the 13 for 5. 86. Up there with Armageddon. Just quite easily with the build. Now he's tanking up big time. Double braces. Way wet. AORUS does have that dime or so, and he's ready to roll. First heroes with the combo. There is the chance that they will survive through it.
Cloaks, bracers, raindrops, fluffy hats will be a friend of Aster. This sustain, their lineup is sustained, so if they can survive the initial burst, it's very likely that they can. That EG, lots of burst. Once they start getting these levels online, especially with.
Yeah, just a mild lag here, apparently. Brief pass. No first blood. Expected first game of the TI. These teams that going to see some. No, nobody wants to be the first to die here on land.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
I was pretty sure he'd do it. I'm glad he did do it. He gets the Searing Chains at level 4, so if Crit does look to make these 7 mid, it'll be an option for him. And at top, because Necro is going to get a lot. He's going to have Falcon Blade done now. He's actually got a courier already. Start for Rexus. very good hero versus the Tiny too. Constantly pumping like 400 HP, 70%.
Thanks.
Also, regen slowdown at all up top.
Never refuse gold.
MMR he is starting to set up for some of these rooms. Trying to body antics. Nope, he's holding his own in the match up mid. Just
Money changes hands.
One of those has been. Actually, I thought he was going to go bottom and check it. I thought he was going to pull the creep wave, but let's Abed get that bottom water room for free. Over. Gonna probably just scout out some stacks here. See, and stacks are easily farmable by Aster. Tombstone. Anybody farm?
No.
I mean, and how early? I mean, you say Aster their lineup has got the sort of superior team fight earlier than 4-man, 5-man pushes if one has 9. When are you looking for that to come in? Like, how early are Aster trying to push for objectives?
I honestly like 86. If we could just go top like immediately. Mid, sure, you won't kill Abed with your heroes at the moment. It's just very unlikely unless you get stunned from the lion and all that. He's 36 too. I think you want to hit the top lane immediately and take this tower with XXS.
Yeah, I mean, the sort of well-farmed XXS on the next boss stage, and with the Kunkka, if that sort of push comes in,
he's going to respond bottom.
He's going to be able to get it sort of set up at 86.
Fast though.
Trees, just a level 1X at the moment.
No boots on him.
Well out of the way before anything from this. Take the slow walk back to mid lane. To move over here as well. Seeing if they can do something with the 2 of them, or with the 3 of them here. EG, they've got their eyes on 86. Fly, Arbed, and Crit looking for the setup.
You have been denied.
We're going to get any teams coming in from Aster. Are they going to help their assistant coach here? 86 will standing in on the Kunkka. 86, he says, well.
Thank you.
And here come the sharks.
86 standing in, and he's the man to take the first blood. I mean, if that's going to be a morale boost and a half here for Aster.
Yeah. The double bracer build, it wasn't even close. Not even
it was not
taking them out.
They didn't do their maps there, EG.
No.
They did not crunch the numbers, and 86 ended up crunching them.
And they didn't overreact either. Like London, he had a TP, but they were
Tricksters,
they
were like, wait, what are they doing? They're not going to kill us? We'll see that. 86. Oh, he will die this time. They weren't having any of that. They came straight back and made sure to get some revenge. Bring 86 down. And looks a bit Arbed. Damage it. It's not going to be up in a second, but it doesn't matter. Arbed runs them down. So this is always the dangerous thing. You know, you give Arbed some reason to fire up in the mid. He will. Quite literally on the Ember Spirit. 2 kills straight up.
Radiant look to their middle tower.
86 stuck around a bit.
Dyer's top tower is
set up with the follow-up. That's going to be easy. Hit back very hard. They weren't happy about losing that first blood. There's 3 kills straight on the board in response.
Lane's still looking real good though for Aster. XXS has actually bullied Arteezy out because, Arteezy kind of chosen to go to the jungle because the Bane's making the rotations around. He has to just get out of that top lane, which is kind of traditional for your carries now at this point. 7 minutes is usually when the pressure starts being too much in your safe lane, then you have to start moving. Monet gets left.
Seems to have enough damage in the burst. What? Monet? He's out the trees with a wait for him. We can't find him. Spirit's out, the Under Shadow's kicking him down. EG getting very active right now. They will let this top lane go by the looks of it. XXS pushing in. This tier 1 tower will fall, but EG on the prowl, on the hunt for these kills as expected with this Bane setup.
And I like that, as I said, we see a lot of times even people not getting their splitter till like level 7, 8, something 9 like that. Level 6, he takes the air splitter because he has the setup for it with the sleeve with the arrow. And that's the difference to be able to kill that Morphling there. Very important. As top target is taken, XXS, he's already pretty much unkillable.
That's true. I mean,
can
you pretty much sit down here and hold this tower?
Yep.
Like, how hard is it for EG's heroes to now take this tower that XXS is down in with the hood?
It depends on how many heroes they rotate, but it should be quite difficult. If you overextend on him too, then Lon imports in a Tombstone, and Necrophos has like more than 2k effective life right now with hood, plus those stick charges that will affect him. We'll have to probably next level, I think, level 8, we'll grab it up. Very strong. Monet, he'll just take the mid lane.
86. The setup onto AORUS. Tombstone down. Bomb's coming in. AORUS. He's not getting any help here at all. There's a fantastic catch there from 86. AORUS just heading up to the high ground was not prepared for him to be waiting there. And I say he got hit by the Tidebringer before he went to high ground.
He did.
So got hit by the Tidebringer, maybe just. I think he was done, but he did. Asta, they take him down.
Is under attack.
2k lead now for us as well. Yeah, this is
just going to the ancient area now too. Necrophos, XSS, as we said, he's playing a little bit more wary, even though we know how tanky he is. Look at his positioning here. Backs up, picks up his treads. Tankier now. Spotted by a ward. We'll just be able to farming. And they've actually poked the tower. Unless Arteezy's there, as we said, limited on push until
come down to bottom.
Unless the Tiny's there, or until like mid-20 when we do have that shard on the Tiny. So they're gonna see this.
Regeneration!
Let's see what they do to react.
Bottom tower is in danger.
Quite success. Does tank the arrow.
You don't want to go on that hero.
But yeah, he's ready to tank more than just the arrow.
They're just gonna go mid. They're like, you know what? Bottom tower doesn't matter. We'd rather just actually put the pressure on ourselves. And as we said, Aster is a 5-man unit. It's a much stronger team fight lineup than EG does have. EG has to play around the pickoffs. Or just outplay us out of the
structures fortified.
Next, Tombstone is too much for to deal with. Come on him, look at his positioning. He's sitting all the way back. We'll get that tomb up here.
Structures are fortified.
Wave, try to catapult alive, but crits there with an arrow. Let's stop that push in his track.
About Monet. Getting the space to catch up. It's got a bit of a slower time compared to the other cores. The finger.
Yeah.
Huge amounts of burst.
See the Bane. I guess they're just gonna see a knife from Monet. Using the chance against him, but Moonlight Shadow is out. Don't quite have detection on from here, so Armageddon will be able to step away. There's quite a lot here. Monet now being to play in the aggressive jungle. AORUS about to have his Echo Saber finished up. So that's when he's going to be able to start joining the match. As we said, not an easy Tiny game. Necrophos playing versus a Tiny. Playing versus like most of these heroes is not the easiest at all. You don't have good burst targets on almost anybody except for the Lion.
I mean, it's going to be expected, right? These heroes that we do feel are going to be strong, like the Tiny players. They're going to come into this tournament with a lot of preparation against how they want to draft and play against that hero. And that's the rest apparent here. They've got EG.1 XSS with 4 heroes beaten down upon him. We'll see Armageddon try and catch 4 from 86. Follow them this further chase here.
That Tombstone is a little weird there from Lon, and that one just went as free for EG. And now the tower might also be in jeopardy because that Tombstone was dropped.
They can't really put spine now. Tombstone and XSS gone.
XSS might just TP back in as they are rotating over. Boats back up, but yeah, no Tombstone available is on it.
Get chased down. The ult comes out onto them. AORUS will look to finish off the tower. Avalanche out of Armageddon. The splitter comes in. Lerner able to heal up. Slight of fist though from Armageddon. Just cuts through them. That's going to be Atlanum gone down. Sleep set up onto XSS. From 86 to hold. Back Armageddon. Stick charges. He's still good. Change set up. Into the EG. They'll catch the Necrophos. Still alive. Able to put the kick underneath the tank. Around the Reaper's side. They do that. Clutch nightmare save from Fly. I believe it was. Nightmare on side. Saves up the Reaper side for 86. He'll find the 2-man toss. A couple of hits. He gets it off just before the stop. That is it. PSI still goes down. Comet chasing right into the river. Zasta will hit back. A very admirable save attempt there from Right to keep ASUS alive. But unfortunately for the two of them, they do still both end up going down. Casualties as well on the side of Asta, but when the team fight ends, Asta in particular push back to take this tier 1 mid.
Yeah, a bit of mistakes coming out too. XXS didn't even use his hood. He would have lived. And the initial
replay.
Yeah, on the initial go, he didn't pop the hood at all. He waited. I thought he was gonna wait like for the last second to maybe to catch him off guard, but yeah, he just never popped it.
I mean, we saw it. Arben feeling strong with the Maelstrom done. Big amounts of damage there on that first jump, and
there is little hope
they chase on, but
definitely
not without a cost there. Losing their own tier 1 tower.
Good save though. Good save by Fly. He's definitely very awake and ready. XXS, as I said, very awake and ready for that, but for the plays. But yeah, just not pumping hood. New tower, and now. We'll hear a bit here. Armin Ancient stack.
Really catching up, only a couple of hundred, about 100 behind AORUS now.
You said, Armin in this matchup, he's got a lot of fun things to turn into. Sure, not some crazy agonyms unless he can do like an ET at some point in the later stage. He does go for that, but just turning into heroes normally, turning into a tiny Ember, always
Sparking up again here. Borat with the finger ready to go. Arcane Rune as well on 86. He could be set for a
clear sailing now.
Ready to try and bring it. Looks like we've been one pick on there. Finger, of course, no need for a hit.
Nice though. It's a good pick off because Crit getting close to that Spirit Vessel. Very valuable this game versus the Necro and the Morph. Again.
Death tax!
On the gun with the BKB. I mean, when that BKB's done, he gets caught out by a grip setup.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He's killing these heroes. Just under a necrobox. Very tanky. Catch here for Asta. Catch Fly doing a bit of a warning mission in their jungle. And they put a stop to him.
He's on it.
He's
part of all 7 kills.
Top network. That's his dude. I mean,
he's owning him.
He is. This. As it goes with sort of last-minute stand-ins, they're going to be pretty strong here, Asta.
I love the itemization he's gone for. Like just double bracer, no funny business. Double bracer gets damage item in between, and then he's going straight BKB. Because I mean, once they've got BKB, and as we said, like their group up with BKB, they might just be able to go straight into Roche Pit and EG. It might just be a hard one.
Look at this. These are coming in, and it looks like Asta are hesitant on going any further towards the attempt for that kill.
It's a hard one. He's level 12 now. 2100, 80 with 18 armor. You have the finger, but in that position there, they can get to EG. Chilling out, you can tell they're not really like feeling too flustered, still just playing like this farm game as we said. They do have this really strong potential for late game scaling because the Spirit Vessel is
comforting rune of regeneration.
To try to go get some more kills onto Necro on them.
Look to their top tower.
Up around the mid lane.
Real close to BKB. And you can always get that off. Something important. Sleeping with the arrow, you'll get the BKB off. So it's going to be a good way to cover them. And as we said, EG,
Rexus doing control Arben, stopping from being able to jump and get 86. The side of this won't catch it. So 86 is able to step up to the high ground. Warren will lose his life for it. But 86 will be safe. Still low. AORUS going for 2 kills there.
To their middle tower.
When they want to start to look for these fights, BKB on the Congo, keep going. They've got Spirit Vessel. Keep looking for these pickoffs. That's what their lineup is entirely about. They do not want to get into these 5v5 engagements yet.
The rune of illusion.
See, Asta playing very careful, moderate. freeze. XXS as well, he's out of the bottom lane, doesn't want to be pushing out any further himself, whilst he knows that move, Shadow Blade, Echo done on Arteezy, looking for kills. Come out, fly, spotted, and stripped away. Immediate grip it from Fly, leaves no shot for Monet.
And that's, you're asking one of them. See that animation? No, you didn't, because there pretty much is none. Absolutely needs to. Monet, he's one of the faster players as well, too. We've talked about him so many times over the years. Normally gets a BKBs off of invisible stun, so.
No, take that.
What's that?
So for now, we've got full ags now for Abed, too. Pretty much everywhere in the map, everywhere inside of the team fights. Love the ag. He has it, it's very early.
In the last few times, some heroes being able to run away from him, not being able to run away from him. Incredible amount of chase potential.
And it's a lot more burst,
the back
too.
lines.
If you do want to use it in an aggressive manner, you know,
Throw them all out.
There's a hero like Morphing, like in a lot of situations. Plus ET aura.
Heavy at 36. Gonna have it for the next move.
Tiny already is pretty much online, almost as BKB, and then they're gonna be the ones who are actually constantly looking for the right rather than Aster. Aster will have a lot more coverage. So honestly, I feel like maybe even just walking to Roche Pit as soon as this Kunkka BKB comes out is the play for Aster. I think you have to do something.
Have they got some smokes too?
I believe they did. I think they had one on, oh, I thought they had one on VONIX. Should be coming out in the courier then. Yeah, it's coming out.
I really feel that at the moment, EG definitely getting into their comfort zone now. Aster, they need to do something to shake that up.
Are they gonna? Yeah, they're going the rush. Okay, good. I was like, I really hope that they just get in the damn rush pit. Like, you've got Undying, you've got this great team fight potential with your 5 heroes, you've got the BKB.
It's gonna be spotted.
You gotta just do it. It's gonna die too fast because the amp. I think it's gonna be a bit tough for EG to react. They do have the ET coming over.
TP and ISIS over. Yeah, if he's able to get the setup, could cause a bit of a mess up here for Aster. It's getting low.
Tower is under attack.
Doing their best to make sure they don't get caught up by the stop, but the arrow's in to Monet. Can EG really get in on this? Roshan very low. Ahmed, he might be able to jump in and out. He's setting it up. Remnant's in. Ahmed might look for the steal. Early jump. As they do get the catch on it out. Ahmed's in again. But already Aster to get the kill. They get the Aegis. The lockdown's there onto Ahmed. A big splitter comes in from ISIS. The boat comes crashing down there with the BKB out. 86 will be able to head out of the pit and get out of there. Maybe not. Fly. Beam script locks him down through the match community as 86 will manage to get caught on the way out. Quick jump in on the back lines. Monet's feeling confident, and with that Aegis that he's just picked up, to jump in the once for another round here. Fly. Set up Borax might be able to help turn from the high ground. Is it? The one death on Monet. See if they can do it again. XXS ready to step over. Find some extra heals and safety here for Monet. Monet jumps over the wall. Fly finger comes out. Hex as well from Borax. He locks down Fly. They bring down the Bane. Ice is punching hard. Runs down Borax. Arteezy saving that BKB here for this point of the fight now, where Aster they've got nothing left to use. So XXS run down by the Tiny. Many have got the Roche and the Aegis, but they certainly take the fight.
Huge fight from EG. Fly coming in clutch. Little mini sleep there, saving Ahmed for initial moments there, but then he gets the Fiend's Grip onto the Kunkka as he's exiting. Really nice plays. And Aster, they kind of got, like, I wouldn't say like trolled a little bit, but Arteezy was just continuing to push bottom. His team was making it seem like they had more people around the Roche Pit area because Abed was like jumping in. So I think Aster got they got bluffed a bit there.
Yeah, this is pretty scary now for Aster, you know, with the BKB on Tiny and the Aghanims done on Ice. This is going to be very difficult for Aster to fight in. 86. He's got the BKB, so threat of dying.
He's trying to force it.
There he is. Very 6. BKB this time around. Arteezy on the hunt up top.
So they got the rush, but they still have all their timings. And Monet, he sees him with the sentry. He'll get them one.
Let's look at the turn.
Vanish.
We jump in.
Combo.
The sun set up, but they got the damage. Goes down. They too. A fantastic turnaround there from Monet and Borax. They were prepared, as you say, sentry up. They were able to sort of have that discussion. Do we want to try and bring heroes up? They do. Turn around, they take down AORUS. 40 seconds without him. Could get the room for Asta to take some objectives here as they start to step up to the tier 2 top.
Still look to play. They should still look to play together. Do not look to get too split up from versus this EG team. They're all about getting those pickoffs versus your big team fight line. So look to go for this tier 2 here. AORUS down for 20 seconds. They don't really have to use anything with too much of a sure finger, but it's not that important right now. It's more just about the disables that's coming down, and that is a Lincoln's now done. So he's got protection versus that main. Lots of ways to break it, of course, with that feeble.
Of course, yeah, XXS get the load assault up as well. Just anything they can throw on this Monet ball to make sure that he has a free time in the fights. High ground ASUS trying for the stop setup. Asleep. It's AORUS there as well. See if they can burst it. Well, they certainly can. ASUS, he just destroys it. Punches down Borax. It's over towards XXS. He can't run. Stomps out. XXS gets shredded as well. All dead on Asta there. As ASUS just frontlining it all and coming in hard with these big punches.
They did get all their timings, as you mentioned. Like Asta, they made a nice move top. They played around all this vision here. They get the kill on the tiny, but EG, they got every timing. They never overreacted to almost anything. Ice is massive. He's got that last fight, he gets the 15 talent right before he walks in too. So plus 350 damage when he walks into Asta's heroes there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A 4K advantage. It's Necrophos 0 and 4 after having such a good start in the leading phase. Hasn't really been able to make anything happen with him. Just the chain stun is just too much for him to deal with.
One is wrapping in from the top bit. They want to try and kill AORUS. Straight into the tiny form. Good move here from Blood to try and save with the Nightmare. It's not enough. The scythe comes crashing down. AORUS gone. Arrow off to the side to 86. Ice, he's ready to run in. He wants to try and fight, even though they've lost AORUS. He's still feeling strong here between the two of them. Ice and Arbed, but it isn't enough. Ice has now been left behind as EG have decided to bail. He's going to look for the TP out. There's nothing to put a stop to it.
Nice play. Waiting for the last minute to throw the spirit out, catches it on the 4, so he gets to that high duration match community. AORUS does die though, in a position that is a very aggressive spot, so Astronaut to push the lanes fully out.
So a solid attempt from EG to try and find more from it. So able to bail out.
Fly is ready here. He does not have his Fiend's Grip Rebel, but he does have Ward that is gonna get instantly. Let's try now. Next success gets himself back on the board. Just talking about. Get that nice.
Regeneration!
Dagger on. Nice size now as well, so.
Get on that more.
Top of him with the setup. That's already been found by Fly or Crit.
You can almost, if you get like a 4-man spirit and you blink onto the lane and you double shot, you actually could almost do it. No, sets you to 0. So they're trying to tank up, they're trying to make up for the fact that they have some limited team fight on their story.
My waters rise.
I'm trying to glance through the mid here, but I haven't seen anyone. Breaking both sides. Nice, Abed having that stuff.
On a right.
Yeah.
The targets. Would imagine that one.
Done some work. See if EG, like we said, ideally they want to get the start. Right now, though, they are starting to get quite strong because of that EG. Because of it. Instantly on him.
They sleep into AORUS. Comes in, Ice gets the kill, he's over to the side, punches down Borax. Now EG's ready to change. With the mountain trying to get away. He's going to get it. Flying forward with the remnants. Up to the high ground as well. It's EG, team-wide Tasta.
And it was a buyback from Lana. He bought back and died almost instantly. Moonstone feels like it's doing literally nothing. They're just bypassing it instantly, no cares at all, as EG now have taken full control of this game. This is 8K lead, EG's out of control. Gonna have a crit next, while there's AORUS pretty much got this over.
Yeah, just a rough start. I mean, maybe if they just let Lanham go, but saw 86 getting caught at the start of it. The BKB can't come out sooner, as he's just got 3 against 5. It's never going to be fun, especially against the chase that EG have. Arvid with the Zags, ASUS as well, just being able to run forward with that immunity. Monet just not getting players game at all. Manta, sure, will get you out of the chance, but Avalanche is always going to cause an issue for trying to escape this ball.
I think that was literal worst case scenario also for ASUS. They get their Undying caught, they get their Tonka caught, he pops BKB, dies immediately after, so even if he has buyback, he can't come back with BKB. So I think everything that could have gone wrong there went wrong. Fully capitalized, get themselves a Rax advantage, and now significant goal advantage.
Big lead now at 25-11. As you can see on the graphs, all tapering right over towards EG's heavy advantage now. Asta.
EG's gonna fight.
The next move has to be a good one. If they lose another team fight here, it could potentially
get one shot.
Yeah, pretty much. And they want to fight without man here, as they don't come down, and versus 5, not something they're interested in at all taking, especially with the 5v5s going as it have been so fast. It's going to have to sit back and wait.
The warding by Fly is something else that we haven't really gotten to touch on too much this game, but it's been very, very good. Aster's had some really good ones down the centric that we saw from earlier, but that's the reason why he's getting the CRAS.
Jump the burst. Is attempted. The BKB's come off. Arteezy down. Step back. Monet grabs the bottom of it all. They focus down the Morphling. Now they turn over towards the Necrophos. XXS will slowly get burnt in. There's no amount of healing to save against that. 86 still lit. 4 out. Trying to blink away, but Arvid's got the catch. Slide of fist in. 3 more kills for EG, and they'll tap out. They know that they can't take any more fights like this. GG is called EG. This game against Aster. Certainly gave it their best. For the first half, but everything started to slow down. The team play from EG came into effect. And it really was sort of one of those things that tends to happen right when you have
Late game, we win. Ice just pushing bottom. When they're doing Roche on the side of Aster, AORUS just taking tier 2. He's chilling, waiting to come into the fight. Nothing overreacting there. Aster, I like the move that they actually went into the Roche pit, but I feel like they should have just you full out commit for it there. You have to, because it's all about your timing with this lineup, and you know you're gonna get outskilled versus the EG lineup. So
yeah. EG indeed keeping it very chill, and yeah, the second half looking pretty flawless here. Whilst when everything came together here for Evil Geniuses, you saw there the aggression, the knowing that they can dive as much as they could and pick apart Aster one by one. We'll see if Aster's able to maybe turn that potential, strong beginning we saw in this game into something a bit more in game 2, or if EG's going to be able to walk away with a 2-0 right after this break. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. At the moment, EG up 1 game against Aster. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Game 2 of Evil Geniuses versus Asta. EG, of course, up at the moment, 1 game. After a pretty impressive showing in the... well, it was a slow start, but the mid-game onwards, EG looking in complete control of the game.
Yeah, they were chilling. They did not seem very stressed out in the game at all. At the beginning, you know, they made a little bit of an overreaction trying to kill the Kunkka. They started off the Kunkka to a good game, but then, you know, they got the ball rolling. Fly on the Bane, some really nice plays, really nice saves, really nice setups. Yeah, good stuff.
Let's see what sort of adaptations we have in this game too. And
look at those bands.
Tiny and ET, ASUS and AORUS did have a pretty safe time.
Team Asta's
maybe
turn
because
to
everything
pick.
kind of just fell apart so quickly in like the last few moments, but his impact just was laning phase and then nothing else. I felt like he was just Jones did nothing and it was giving gold to the enemy team. So yeah, this time let's see if Asta just goes for a different route than rather than go for like this 5-man wall up around like this undying, this necro kind of strategy. Maybe just looking more just normal type of strategy, pick off stuns, etc. Catch. He also picked necro, which I'm always just. I still don't fully believe in the hero. I mean,
it's good against Tiny, right? But is that not?
That's
not enough for you?
I don't think. For me, not really, just because the hero is so immobile. Like I just feel like Dota right now is so tough to play when you're mobile. Hero that I have as one of my sleepers. Undying and Shaman are actually my 2 sleepers. Sadly, the Undying lost the last one, but Shadow Shaman is my other sleeper hero that I think starts moving back up.
Well, what's the hot stuff of this hero for you?
I like his talent changes. I think he's gotten a nice little like quality of life, small changes. He gets like high base regen now in laning phase. He has super high base damage in lane. So like Gush plus Shadow Shaman plus Ether Shot.
Yeah, he just get right clicked out of lane.
You're just like you take just from the nukes alone, you're taking 200 plus damage and then like 2, right? Like it's a ton of damage. He's really good versus popular hero. Double built-in disable versus spirits, your etc. And other small things. I like Cerberus. Serpent wards are always strong versus buildings objectives, but also versus Weaver bugs, all these other
an early Invoker pick here for Asta.
So they're doing the first 2 picks, I guess, just gonna pick 86's hero right off the bat. Because they did that last game with the Kunkka, now they're just snap picking the Invoker for him too.
I mean, he did alright on his Kunkka run.
He did. I thought he was actually the best player on the team, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he played the best. Yeah, he did the most, he was part of all the kills. When they had like the 7 kills, he was 4-1 and
5 seconds.
He was doing a good job. And this Invoker pick versus Tidehunter, it's a classic. You go the Quas Wex, EMP's really strong versus.
Oh, excited to see this. I mean, Invoker's a hero as well. This is one you're not expecting to see too popular.
No. He could start coming back if we start seeing like your Voids, your Tidehunters, your big disables and stuff like that for either the Cataclysms or for the counter initiations that vibe, but has gotten
Dyer's turn to battle.
Talking about the Void, is there potential for Mono Faces Void? Where's that sort of carried to moment?
He's not super high up there. It takes a long time. Always been the thing with the Void, but he is a very good counter to some specific heroes. Like if you do see, hey, they're locked into a Weaver carry, wham, right? You get a Void and you're in a great spot.
I mean, that's what I would have felt, you know, in an age where Weaver's being picked as much as it is.
People just move it to a support, and then you're a Void versus a Weaver support who time lapses the target that you're focusing. Could definitely see the possibility, but hero just does take a little bit of time in his lane. It can be a bit. It's not fire again.
10 seconds.
They do have some. That's really.
5 seconds remain.
Nerfs. Did get recently buffed, of course.
And are you expecting an XXS or a Borax?
Either Borax or Lan.
Okay, not as a 3.
I guess maybe just because it's great versus Tide throughout the game. Ult and you just go on him.
It is radiant spam.
Doesn't matter if he's cracking chilling the stun off because you can. Maybe him having farm on the Panko could be.
If the Arbet.
So the Bloodseeker ban makes me feel like you're right.
Sure,
it's an XXS, right? Because
5 seconds.
I know also in the lane, it's really tough to play the Pango versus.
No, they're not a team that would run it as a carry, right? Some teams were running carry Pango.
I don't
Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Void Spirit, so that's the Op-Ed hero versus that Invoker. Right now, super high burst damage as well. And you're already seeing again. Some limited
10 seconds
for Spirit.
5 seconds.
Go with the line in again here. Really? Sold by it.
You do want to play. It's like you ask Borax, a player like him. You want to play line 2 games after that game.
Where's the Earth Spray anyway? Charmin, right?
Could go for it. If you do run a 3-position Pango, though, then you have double melee as your off lane, and then if you run a 5-position Pango, then you have double melee support. So maybe.
Definitely gonna need cash.
Stronger laning.
One of those heroes that can make it a little less appealing for the voice, but we're getting it.
I knew we were getting it.
I mean, it's
we were getting
yeah, the good old Pudge game. Let's go.
Like that's what I mean. You ask Borax, you're playing line. He's like, pick me Pudge. Like,
I mean, what you think Borax, Pudge, and XXS Pango?
Yeah, that's what it's like.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
I like it.
Remain.
I like it.
Sure.
I think it's people
5
have to save eventually for the
remain.
Pudge, and Lich with the shield. It suddenly makes it a little harder to get in onto whatever Monet's hero is going to be. But heroes like the Void Spirit to burst them in the combo.
Yeah, they absolutely love it. They're doing cross I-League.
It's a lot of damage in the lane.
Yep.
Can harass pretty heavily.
And then they can even go for something like right now. I actually don't mind Jug. I'm not a huge Jug fan.
No, I don't. See, people talk about Jug. I don't think Jug's.
Hear me out. Versus Tidehunter. You're versus Tide in lane, Tide in game. You have a Lich on your team with the Frost Shield. It's a hero that they used to play a little. I think it's more likely that we get like the Svens or the
Could you not just go full beef, get something like a Spectre from on it? Something that you're just going to be able to keep alive. I mean, are these hero VG going to be able to burst a Spectre at a certain point? I don't think these 4 heroes would do.
Undying, you can't pick it into Undying.
The lane's too bad.
Just in mid game, when you haunt, if he drops Tombstone, you don't get like
5
zombies break your
True. And they don't have a great lineup for getting rid of the Tombstone.
Yeah.
So the Tombstone is going to be pretty strong this game.
And if you get punched by Undying, then you're.
It is Dire's man.
I mean, EG agree with you.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Jug was good this game. I am 100%.
They're on the same track as you.
100% the Jug was good this game. This is a good ban. Because I think this lane would have been it's too much of a problem. And Ice might just chain feed. And then your Shadow Shaman might not get off to a good game. I think that's a good.
Can you still do that thing where Pango go rolling about, Pudge eats them, Pudge walks around, he's knocking everyone around with the Pango outside him?
Yep, that was still working. Yeah. I mean, that's very gimmicky, but could be. See it. I always hope to see stuff like that.
Terrible.
10 seconds.
Nice. I mean, these heroes like the Undying and Tide would be able to set the playing field
5 seconds remain.
Carry Terrorblade to stand their ground and beat through the targets if they struggle to run away.
So that's one of the other heroes that did run with which the Medusa's the other one. A lot of Mone's heroes are just out of the pool.
you know what you're laning against, right? The Tide. There's got to be heroes that you're very happy to play their lane against the Tide, right? Still, Tide's not there. Oh no, what do we pick? There's still a lot of heroes that feel good against it.
It's like, do you want to go for something like a Lifestealer, which is a bit out of the out there? It's not. If not, you just go for your usual Svens, but then you're playing into the kite of the Undying. So you probably want to range carry, but then you're not utilizing crush. Okay, I like that. That's a good one. That's a nice in between of everything. Gives them good mixed damage.
Hit the Tombstone.
Hit the Tombstone.
I like
clear the zombies, and actually have kill threat on Tidehunter. Okay. Throws me off.
I mean, that's great. I'm always happy to see it, Pudge.
It's
one of those fun heroes to play and to watch.
5 seconds remain.
Unless it's been picked by one of your teammates.
Now more viable than ever. Hooking range creeps. It's viable. It's great. Money.
Farm. And EG, well, still waiting for AORUS 0 to close things up. You've seen the gyro. What do you think AORUS is eyeing up right now? Maybe the lifestealer for himself.
Maybe lifestealer.
Not a bad lifestealer. You got the Vessel and the Void Spirit.
He likes Arc Ordinal.
Okay. Yeah.
Laning versus Pudge Pango. You got a free lane.
Razor.
Oh, that is okay. Yeah, that's
feels bad for the gyro.
Probably the best actually, personally. And also for the lane, it is
double melees.
Really rough, actually. That's a really good, and that's an Arteezy.
Yeah,
classic.
It's a scary lineup here from EG. I don't know if ASUS going to get the chance to have a bunch of a game as they did in the early game last. Saw in game 1. But let's hope, you know, they've got some fun stuff. Got 86, the stand-in. He's ready to waltz up and bring out his Invoker here for the team today. And so Borax on the Pudge. He's going to be moving around the map. Shaping.
And again, it is, I mean, this time EG doubled down on team fight though. They have crazy team fight, pretty decent. Good catch, good push. On the side of Aster, they do have good team fight. They're lacking push for sure, and I guess a little bit of like the initiation front again. Pango is pretty decent at it, but it's got to be XSS to just lead it every single.
Yeah, because it could be pretty tricky to catch Armad, you know. Best lockdown. Unless you get it with some Blink Rolling Thunder or.
Why don't I have this set? Where's that face?
It's the tongue, isn't it?
That's the.
It's the one where you shackle. It's I believe from the Diatide set, right? Wasn't it?
Oh, I thought that was a difference. I know there's
the tongue.
Shack. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I think there's just the. Yeah, I imagine. I expect him to use it.
No.
We'll see. Game 2 of Aster versus EG.
Prepare for
Fun
battle.
heroes indeed, but overall does look like a stronger roster here. Razor, very nice. It's easy.
Yeah, his lane just looks, like I said, just looks very free. Unless he gets like hooked over and
The
over
lane,
again or
the
something
carry
like that, it
matchup.
looks great. And it's an Undying versus a double melee as well too. So if they get double decayed on the side of Aster, it's gonna be really problematic. Level 1 smoke, you can find anything. And is this gonna be? This is the thing I'm wondering too. Is this gonna be a lane where we do actually see Monet get barrage? Because I know all of the gyros are just going 0,
yeah,
0,
you don't get
1,
barrage.
and 4, and then you just go stats.
You don't barrage.
So no barrage at all. Yeah, I mean that's what I
30
figured it's gonna.
seconds and counting.
Decent. That's the only reason why I think he's gonna do the usual. Let's be honest.
And maybe the Borax pops off. You know,
Maybe he does.
Pudge popping off it can win any game. It really can. If he hits every single hook. An excellent hero to really get in the minds of your enemy.
And it is a break of the static link, right? Like if he links Monet and he instantly hooks Monet or
That's true.
Yeah, you can break the link.
He can hook them apart.
So same thing for Tornado, you know. Boker does have decent ways to give the gyrocopter opportunities to engage, but I think we'll be looking for like these 4 stabs and whatnot.
And also, I'm trying to think if I've seen this interaction, but
The Pudge eat, are you thinking?
It
continues linking.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It doesn't attack.
Final answer.
Oh, jeez. I'm 80% sure.
I feel like I've played it and it stops the link. But we'll see, we'll see. Maybe we'll find out. If it does, that would be very good. But I think you're probably right there. You'd imagine it.
It doesn't keep attacking, obviously.
No, for sure. But I feel like I've expected it to continue to link and it actually doesn't.
Okay.
When you use the target that's been linked. We'll see. Let's see how 86 does. Obviously last time, Kunker against the Ember Spirit. Was definitely a bit of an easier lane up on this one. This one might be a bit easier.
I'm glad they did do this instead of honestly, because otherwise I think they just like losing the base up. Have the double melee versus Undying. It pulled disaster. I like that they've gone for this. And now Borax, you can just back up. Sure, you're running a tri-lane, but your Pudge can hook big creeps. You can hook Centaur. So he just backs up, hooks a Centaur, and he's almost...
Christmas here from Aster. not showing any signs of forcing the matchups that they were coming to the game with. They'll know what's given to them here. Low.
Got the very high.
Sing your praises.
Not bad. Rex at the pretty bottom. Got the hook. All three.
Rex to kill this Undying in lane.
It's pushing Arteezy off wave. He's got 4 CS.
I guess he's just very concerned about getting hooked if he steps up.
Well, if he gets a missile on him, right? If a missile just gets on him, easy hooks. Just guaranteed, pretty much. No matter even if it runs all the way back.
Yeah, look at the swashbuckle. So yeah, he's having to play very cautious up there. Very much bottom and why? He's gonna get run down by Borax. Asta hit the first blood in.
This lane setup is everything. Really liking it. He decided to go for this Monet. He's able to go for his build now too. He's gonna just be able to go for confident, always build that we see on the gyro. Just go for that black. And yeah, it looks like a triple benefit for them, right? They're shutting down Arteezy. They're getting Monet the farm, and they're not having their double melee versus 9. Really good stuff here.
Slight edge here for Arbed. Cool.
Oh, okay. He's rushing. I guess he got one known that he's just rushing. Thought he was gonna go for maybe more base damage. Aces. Not bad.
Middle
2 more hits.
Ooh, I mean, he's 86. He nearly does it there. He nearly does it.
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Thank you. My path leads to riches.
Steps over south with the ready. Arbed straight back to lane.
One thing that this is giving is it's giving ASUS some absolute freedom.
Now, we saw what happened last game when that happened.
Looking at X success, he's not having. I mean, now the wave is starting to push into him, so nicely. And now we're seeing mid lane go back to normal. Lay down bottom for a second, just glitch. We'll see if they can look at up as Arteezy is significant.
I see a lot of
Send the
nothing.
Pango down to +1. Giving ASUS a free game is always fun.
As already it's not that easy to burst through a type here. It'd be annoying. You can burn his mana. It's hard for him to get in, but ASUS has to be able to stay right in your face for the most part of it, at least fight with the stuff that he's given.
He's just gonna be able to what? He'd probably just buy a hood if he wants to. I mean, he's got the ring of health. I know this is just a casual ring of health. That's gonna be like, that's the thing that'll kill him, right? It's the glitch ult plus like a Pango ult. Might just a little bit.
Coming around the wraparound, starting to run the two of them. Arteezy getting mastered by that. They're going to be able to do it. Borax that wraparound as they step up quite aggressively in the lane. Weren't quite ready. 3 of them. Asta can turn around, get those kills. Borax's pudge off to a hot start with the involvement that he's having.
I told him they were picking line. It's a punch game. He's making it look like a game for sure. Great start. 0, all 3 for him. Soul Ring coming out too. And yeah, continue to. The good thing is too is like you're able to keep Monet bottom. I thought maybe they're gonna look to break it away soon because Borax was moving, but no, they're down there to shut down Arteezy. And X success, he's not dying. I thought perhaps he might get caught once or twice up here, go down from the catch from the Shaman, but like it's safe. Still getting some CS.
Yeah, no. Given the circumstances, I think. Yeah. Yeah, XXS has been able to do up there on his own. Yep.
All that day.
Arms for the dead.
Be sick. Be damn well in the mid lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Absolutely. Caught out.
He's ahead of the Void Spirit. You know, Void Spirit's been farming small camps, so 41 CNC Invoker is able to just stake his ground. He has to spend 0 money on regen. He's got Wasp. Very good start.
Did you think it was your...
2 laning stages,
Oh, look.
2 games. He's definitely shown his strength.
It's wearing obstacles. And they're actually triple sapping XP from XXS when he's getting very close to this. I think they should, yeah, look to give the Pango the 6 pretty soon. Because then you actually have better kill credit. We did see it say Ice probably is going to go the hood. He's got it. So it's a bit of a tough kill.
Aye, they could go for Crit instead, though. Crit's going to go straight to the TP attempt, but they have to down Jasta. They'll cut down Shaman. Ice. They're coming for the jump forward. By 86, the response. The TP's over. Tornado and the EMP coming out. Arbed's very long mana. Will be Mango just a little bit more back into the fight. Ice trying to step in, but you see, Ice he's not quite hit the 6 yet, so no grab available for this. They're turning onto it, take him out, jump ball from Arbed, flips to Lanham. Now Arbed's got to run, and XXS, he's in possession, he's ready to chase him down. Cold snap from 86, XXS getting the out for the bounce back, jumping with the shield grab, bring down Arbed. Arteezy is heading in, but another perfect line there from 86. He chucks them both up into the air. He's able to walk out of it. And Asta, they're able to respond very nicely to that. And yeah, 86, some great hits there with the combo.
I mean, that's only 4 of them too. Look at Monet. Whole time he's just sitting in the bottom lane farming. That was huge for Asta. Great rotations coming up. Perfect movements. Nice little setup from that. And they even tried, as you mentioned too, I think it was Ice, he double mangoed the Void Spirit.
He passed him over to Arbed, yeah.
Give Arbed a better chance to get away, but either way it gets caught.
And maybe if he had the Ravage, but yeah, maybe. Just 1 creep away from having that 6 there. Didn't have it. They might feel that with the move that EG made top, they can't really make a move down bottom to help outside so that they can grab him. So as to getting aggressive, they'll take the tower down. Sometimes he's going to have to stay hitting the 3s, he's keeping it. No more messing around with this area straight away.
Get away from that EMP. Size. They know they will know he TP'd as soon as they get a vision of him on top. They're going to know he TP'd up there. Like to defend that top tower, I think there's still a possibility that they can, but I think most teams just like to give up that.
Yeah, against the Ravage. It's definitely going to be.
Unless they can get the EMP, if you can like find an opportunity to catch that EMP.
Yeah, I mean, how safe are EG playing with
Dyer's top tower is in danger.
He's got Soul Ring.
But yeah,
so
Soul Ring.
Yeah, you can. Looking to make their own plays mid. Rex.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Monet's got the full crit, so seeing this a lot. Rush on these gyrocops.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Majority of games.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Themselves in the jungle of EG.
Has fallen.
They're still getting some safe places to farm in.
Look where he's farming. Like, look how confident he is.
He feels he's safe.
Yeah, he's like, I have double ward protecting me. I'm okay here.
Yeah. Set up this half of the map very nicely for Monet.
Huge as Arteezy is shut down this game, and Arteezy's trying to mimic the same thing, but he can't do it nearly effectively. He has to be quite careful. He steps up like a bit too far here. XXS.
4x and 86.
They're gonna
back him up. They do have members around. See if they can come over and help him out. Crit. But bounce back. 86 has been hesitant, not wanting to step in now that EG's had time to respond. Ice is in position to pop a Ravage if they do go in on it.
Attempt. Did force the Eye of the Storm. Scared XXS a little bit. Hold on you. Rolling under it. Hurt. What's up? Now though, they're gonna go back for Arteezy though. He stayed up here.
He did. Everybody else in EG went away. Arteezy. I mean, he has the ward thing, but no vision in that in the jungle on that half of the map. He'll try and play his way out of here. Hook off the mark. I don't know if there's any the escape from short.
There is
He's
little hope
not
for
quite got
Dyer's
enough mana
middle
for the
tower.
TP. Just try and switch his treads over to help him escape. And they'll be able to cut him out and kill him off. At the same time, the minute dive was made, losing land on the ledge there. The big on top of EG being that up top as I just felt that they sort of left the area. That they hadn't, his teammates had, but after this, they were still around.
I think they were like trying to bluff that they were still sitting behind him, right? And then they go, they at least get the tower, and that's a pretty quick kill with the first Super Ward usage. With the tombstone, with Ice. It's not a stack or anything like that, but you get a pretty high. Might be able to get away.
Works. He's close. Back in the reach. Two of them fly. That worked. Him down. That worked. Seeming to sort of match the pace of EG very well in the early game.
Yeah, and I do like overall the better situation here for Mona. Sure, he's versus a Razor counter, but I think in the last game when he's versus like a super farmed ET as Morphling, it feels worse. Time Mona is an absolute harmful game. And they do have ways to disjump. I haven't really checked if anybody's queued up like 4-step. Some people have other ways. Damage. Agonist on the board. And Ice just getting it moving. The usual. You show up to lane as a Tide Hunter versus a Quaswax, he's just gonna run burn you down.
We are yet to see sort of EG make a play around that Ravage, aren't we?
They are farming down here on the Ancients. Stack. Master knew last time they're dying. Really far. Not bad. On the hunt. Doing the build that I've seen him doing all the pubs too. Just one maxing the heck.
Find some of your Monet. He's only ended up running away as well by the looks of it. The GeForce is bouncing over towards the neutral. They've got control of Armageddon, but still now. As Borax able to find the angle. Grabs Armageddon straight back in as he attempts to jump away there with the Simulate.
Do find Monet though. They should slow him down finally. It's something you always have to be careful.
He's got another line.
I mean, it's gonna live though. Yeah, that's a blind hook.
He's hitting them. He is hitting the hooks this game, Borax. He certainly is. 4-1 of the 3. Blink Dagger done.
Nice. Early. A hell of a game here. But yeah, definitely something you have to watch out for a lot of times is just the Master put more damage. You know, he's starting to get farmed too now after that he's got his lens. But yeah, that's always
precious bounty.
It catches people off guard, I'm pretty sure.
Gold is a great conductor.
With that blink, I'm sure they'll want to get straight back on the map and catch someone out. Nova is the jungle of EG, but the Ice playing. But ASUS half of things.
The
yeah, they're keeping the 3 here at the bottom. The gyrocopter for the most part inside the Ancient. It's totally protected. It's a very awkward way for EG to try to get into this. But EG, I think they're happy with the state of the game. They're getting a good shot. That was pretty good speed there for ASUS. It's gone. EG now farmed another Ancient stack for ARteezy. So he farmed a quad stack into a double stack. Only 500 gold behind them.
The next potential fight that EG will look to get him involved in.
And then he can stick on the gyro very easily. BKB, Link, run right through everything.
His middle tower is under attack.
Watch
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
It's on the hunt. ARteezy's rather
That's the best broken. They catch Arteezy right before he's he knows. Yeah, they're pinging it.
Flying out in an attempt to grab crit. Straight out of that.
And now they know they have an opportunity to get in the ancient area.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
The ravage under the tier 2 would probably be a little too far for EG.
Yeah. Blink, but yeah. And they're very close to... Still comes out. No escape for the Undying. Asta will take down Albert in return, plus the support on top. And it actually, like, you know, if you look at the Invoker,
take that trade?
Torx is the second astral step, which allows him to get the kill and now move into tower.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Absolutely, now straight down the mid, tier 1 tower, fortified by some time, but Asta don't go anywhere. Respawn's coming up.
Yeah. Have a much faster part right now than
Radiant's middle tower.
We'll see this again. Very quick reaction there from 86 to try and put a stop to the combo, but that could be done. As you say, Arbed without any further escape, XXS able to fully take him down there. Monet getting involved, things looking up on the up and up. This gyrocopter that's already hit some very good item timings.
Yeah, and he does have Amplify as well too, which is always have to point out. There is an Invoker, so Alacrity plus the gyrocopter is a little bit more better of a steroid than Arteezy is when his game is more actually Blink.
Straight away, it doesn't matter. The damage is enough from Arteezy in the back.
Be kind.
That's still chasing. He has that threat, which Aghanims.
They could look to maybe turn. Stick charges from that and keep him alive. Okay. Yeah, but he won't die further. Knows that Mr. would have looked to fight that.
Server wards were used for that story. Set up on any of the towers, which you probably wouldn't have anyway. The bottom's too hard to hit.
Trying to do a bit of a de-warding mission by the looks of it with his courier. Ends up losing both his courier and his own life for it.
860 kill, 2 back-to-back kills when he just picked up Gloves of Hate. The dream for Invoker. Midas is about to be fit.
Another very solid start here from the stamina.
And this time around, though, it's looking like a much more...
Yeah, you feel that this time around we just not had that period yet where you to do what they want, and Asta's not quite moving together and making a move. This time around, Asta incredibly responsive.
Yeah, and I feel like Asta this time they're getting to do a little bit more of fun when each is trying to force some type of thing.
Is in danger.
Was behind.
Line up the Roshan.
Yeah, I don't
think they're really going to be able to do that anytime soon. Maybe with the wards.
If they get an opportunity to sneak in there, they have Flash Golem, so damage
true,
plus the Tombstone, plus the Gush.
I'm still a bit spooky. The Pango, Invoker, and Gyro.
It's spooky.
Pudge as well. These heroes get any sort of idea that you're doing that, Asta will do a good job of fighting EG around. Find area of the Roche pit.
Fly and Shadow Shaman. And Dying was the Shadow Shaman. They're gonna go. I think they're gonna move together.
See how quick it is indeed.
And immediately.
They need the Panda over it. So they need to jump from XXS. They're gonna fight this. Oh, actually, this is everything.
Very close.
They're still gonna be able to roll in. Roshan getting the back shot onto Arteezy. Actually holding on for the roll for now. They want to look for the perfect time to go.
Very early call now, maybe just for some information.
Get some vision.
Might go. Wards and
Slow down the ball into silence. They're stopping XXS from being able to immediately roll. And Roshan getting low. XXS will not get the wrong one. The kill will be taken by XXS, but Arteezy with the BKB is still able to pick up the Aegis for himself. Crit over to the side. He's got the grab, and Arbed, he's got the pause.
He sure does. That was the Ravage. So it's disengaged. So they XXS goes in at the same time as ISISI, so they both kind of counter-initiate each other at the time. XXS does get the last hit.
It was something, but yeah, a heads up from AORUS, popping the BKB, knows that he can't leave it to chance there, and will manage to make sure he gets that Aegis for himself.
At the end of the day, I think you just didn't sacrifice.
You just let the Pango
Let the Pango die, and I don't think you're too sad here on the side of it. Because Monet's about to have BKB too. No way. I mean, if I see Aster run into this fight,
there's no way. They're not
so confused.
Yeah. They're getting straight away from this. Sure, AORUS used the BKB, but he has the Aegis. So
and
you know what?
There's no certain rewards in everything, so they might feel like they want to, but I don't think that.
I think Pango's just quite a more part. That's some of the Brady 6.
Back up, wait till Pango respawns, BB on gyro, and then even if you're playing into Aegis, still very strong up.
Maybe they can sort of wait on the high ground, see if EG try and do more themselves. If they start to sort of barrel up to the high ground, maybe Aster can stick around and see if they can take a fight from the advantage. Is there a buyback available on XXS?
I don't think he should though.
You don't think he should buy back and fight on the high ground?
Because he's got both.
TP's on cooldown.
I think best thing is just reset, wait for Pango, respawn, and then he's gonna have his ulti before Titanhunter's gonna have his, obviously. So then you can, I think then you can, to get something out of the map, even though you're team. Midas done also, I think. Yeah, Midas was just finished. Yeah, look at the line drawn. See what ISIS just did? All 3 lanes, he draws a line to push him out because he knows fighting these next moments.
No, don't run up there.
Everything is down. Every single spell is on cooldown. Pick off, and then we just make sure our lanes are... Aster can't fight while Ravage is on.
On the EG side of things. See if Aster could say just need to sort of be able to find these objectives that begins to step the game in the same way that Game 1 did, but were able to make those moves quite out there. Without a doubt, definitely expect a closer game of Dota in this game as opposed to Game. Much better hold in this one.
Just have to watch out for positioning on supports, positioning on Pango. The AoE silence is now going to be 2 different ways EG to start fights with Ravage and with like this. So fights aren't going to be easy. As long as they can keep Monet alive and buffed up. Monet is going to be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Link being the biggest thing.
Most force that on it.
Yeah, there's always
nice, I didn't actually notice that either. 86 also found a fake grenade. Another really strong item on Invoker at this point.
The kill taken.
Scanning for enemies.
Or he's still waiting for an opportunity and playing around his board. Waiting scan is set up. To that Aghanim, or the Aghanims of the Void Spirit, Borax, he's just gonna go straight BKB. That's gonna make him. He's gonna be really annoying in the fights. Like a blink BKB bite onto the Razor, like he can actually cause a lot of damage.
Yeah, nothing to stop it.
Yeah, I actually really like greedy route. Rather than going for 40 kind of 4 stabs for the team. That own. He's still hooking these troops in.
What can EG do with this Aegis? You know, what at the minimum do you think they're expecting to?
He's got the magic
Tech is under attack. Structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
On him.
Dire's bottom tower is under. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Shit spot. Cleaning them up. This damage with
2500. 500 above Arteezy.
I mean, him and Borax walk in, BKB top, Borax. There's not going to be a lot that EG can do to save whoever's there. They're going to die every single time, unless they can somehow focus the fist without them. Any of them down long enough to kill off by the rest of Asta.
Yeah, it looks like I thought they might look to take a fight because that Ravage was down, but it seems like they got what they wanted. Top tower, they got the stack as you mentioned before, they got a deep ward down to watch that H2, and yeah, now it's just more actually, they're giving him the farm. Look, they gave the boss. Comet was actually going to Gyro, and so really prioritize BKB because yeah, like BKB bites like even Void Spirit.
Yeah,
and then it was a stick on him, they can kill him. So.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Where's my pension?
I like that they are giving.
That's very close. Mono. Damages. 25 minutes into the game.
Back up. Ice going pressure. There. The other side crit is going kind of the same thing as Borax. Shadow coming. He's going to beat the Shadow. Nice.
A bit of a setup.
Man up.
Unless they want to go in on him there. Put it in with the amount of reach from the fly. When they come to him, it's nice. Anything EG can do to keep him safe. Last comes in and killing. Crossfire there. They just can't really get a team off together around him. I'm going to charge him over the back of the man. He won't quite die. He's off the side. A hook attempt to save XXS from the link and it'll be enough. Arteezy doesn't want to chase up anymore. So EG, even with the full 5, the Aegis Arteezy, not able to find a good fight there. Sunstroke attempt on sprint, won't catch him. Borax will find him. Hook straight in, patches clear. This game too, it really looks like sort of the opposite. We're getting to this point where it seems like EG's a bit all over the place. Not really able to get whatever they wanted to do done there. ISIS was on the front, he's the one that gets gone on, but they don't see any sort of opportunity to turn and fight around their tide. Astra able to control and kill him before any move by EG is really made.
Astra's playing really good around each other, not as Borax to have a hell of a game. 6-2 and 6 on the pod, just about to have BKB done. We've got Aghanim's on the menu on the horizon very soon here, actually, for the focus. The components, so now even more so. BKB fight and a Cataclysm. Anybody's gonna die.
6, but it's incredibly quick with these tornadoes. Every time that EG's trying to make a jump anywhere close to him, 2-3 heroes getting sent up into the air, and 86 is able to sneak away.
I think Ice has to be a little bit more careful about how he just shows his face. Usually as a tide runner, you're just like waltz in, right? I think now he has to play a little bit more back.
Especially when he's playing with Link, right?
Yeah. And also 86, like you mentioned, he's set it up in the entire game so far. He's really getting the catches on 2 minutes of time. They will find for it.
The just timing out though as well here for Arteezy, so play around. BKB AC for the Satanics. Tank up as much as he can just to first get caught by this set up combo.
Is under attack.
Rolled away on Borax. Mono, Fadeless done, ready to start building up a life steal with Satanic himself. But at the end of the day, right, this Gyro, he's going to scale a whole lot harder than anything that EG really have.
He sure, and he has Galactic too, so he's going to have that extra hold off. Very doing really well with it, even though he's like 3,000 times down.
Another item, you trying to take fights, what's the call there for EG?
You just have to get a situation where you get a back, you're able to get ISIS to the Ravage, right? I think ISIS says he wants to finish for pressure.
Have we seen a Ravage yet?
Yeah. Here's the one. Actually, the two. We saw the one mid and we saw the one around Roche.
Oh, well, we were watching the other side of the fight anyway. And he's close to have the refresh. Many more ravages to come before showing up. Maybe not as many as he would, but more so far this game. Doing a great job of making sure that
is under attack.
Never really in.
Middle tower is under attack.
Starting the fight off successfully.
Arcane power.
They've switched it now. 86. He's being a bit safer rather than going for the Agnes. He's actually going for BKB too. So just all going to counter versus that. The silence from the void spirit and the damage come.
Dyer's
that's how EG has to start
tower
most
is
fights. They kind of have to like double initiate on both the void spirit and the tie.
Yeah, it's got to be some big ravages.
It's got to be.
I mean, yeah, and he could get them. Pressure's on for him though. We want to see some big blink ravages from.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now, nothing. They're looking at that.
Hard to catch Asta with the heavy reactions, but maybe he's able to catch them off guard.
Asta has more of a timing here than EG. That's what you want to see from the man. Gets in, separates the fight completely. As the defense goes down, the gyro goes down. I don't know if there's going to be much that Asta could do about this. His eyes. That's what you want to see from the man there. It's been a bit of a slow game for him, but getting in with a 5-man ravage, exactly what EG needs to open the game up. And he's got refresher and he's hiding it. He hasn't shown himself just yet. He's hiding in the tree line. So this is to catch him off guard. Here we go.
He's going to get the target, and that's it up. And the ledge out of it. 86 and Lanham taken down either with 5-man. Now he was just saving the good ones till the end here on his side.
And I can take back about, I guess, Aster having a better timing there than EG. But they didn't get the BKBs off. They just got hit by the Ravage and more actually jumping in. Actually gave the initiation. They just get racked up.
Play it slow. Didn't want to blow too many Ravages early. He only goes for the big ones. That'll certainly do it. Getting the racks in the mid, off the back, then the side.
Sing your praises.
Gonna shaken up Asta a little bit. Down 5k. Or prepare for the here again, that second one.
They look to start a fight too. Or actually, if he's gonna go to blink in like that, he has to get the fight off. He can't just blink in, set his team up and get 5 rounds. Now Roche back up. It's in there. GIGABYTE is now finally
agents of the void.
And already fighting on the outside of the side. Caught by Borax. And as well, they're trying to get him out of here. He's just doing it. He's out the side, shouting for the low ground. Couldn't get to the spot of Borax. Jumps into the high ground from Armageddon. Borax is gone.
And now, in the mouth, got the punch. 7-6-1. Shard. And now the refresher. Yeah. Back up. It's looking harder now for us.
Is under attack.
Goes down for 40. EG, push coming in on the mid and the top. To swing over and take another tier 2 tower.
Whole game just after that. Like Abed's now like level 21. He's got Octarine, can't catch him through the action. That's everyone's got every item they need. He's got a shard, almost a BKB coming. Arteezy's on killable. The gyro captor now just can't fight him at all. 30 armor plus a satanic. Even if he is a Alacrity, just how quick.
High ground defense. They have a pudge.
If you want to look at this like fast, we did have that one up for a second. Win probability was literally 50.
That's 7%. It's a good hook. Alright, gets some nice hooks here from the high ground. And still turn things backward. But it's going to be hard. 10k up for EG and just full momentum now.
Savage, always something just way harder to fight to, as we have seen, you know, he did that play more of a damage. No matter what, he can never match the team fight that a Tidehunter's going to.
It's not easy to do either. Last moment, he certainly made it work. Got to be very responsive with the KBs. They've got to be prepared for those jumps. You can't get sort of tunnel vision. Grabbing him. Maybe a hook. To find anything wrong with Thunder on the side. Will go down. I say size. Not enough damage. Will live. It's easy to back out. Double ravage is being used there this time round. Asta. It's the random ball. 86 having to use his own BKB. Keep himself alive. Very sort of heavy jump there from EG. Some of the Pango kill gets them the tower. But Asta definitely able to limit the damage.
Yeah, limit the damage and still have to track their base for the moment as EG just gets so much more harm in front of him.
This has got to be the time to go out. You know there's no double round.
You have to do something big.
This would be a time.
You don't have your Pangos.
You've got Satanic done on Monet. Monet's pretty huge, but is it enough? It's for him on his own enough damage. Do they have that control to kill it?
And can you even get out? You got your bottom lane, it's pushing out a little bit, mid pushing into your side. Arteezy immediately went top and started forcing it in. So it's what opportunity you have to really catch anything. It's like MMR has to blink by somebody and Monet has to just be there already. And EG is already full split out. 5 heroes is in places, everyone doing their own farming ancients. Tide farming bottom, Dying's farming imps. Everyone's just doing so Asta, they can't get anything big, and I think this is the right choice today. It's pretty much impossible for you guys.
Practice makes perfect.
These are the recipes you need for a turnaround. Gyro radiator in the high ground, pudge at your side, getting the hooks. But as we're seeing, the concern is if they get jumped by ASUS. As you know, as we saw there, ASUS, he's more than ready to blink past the barracks and look for these ravages. So it's not easy. It's very spooky holding the high ground against the jumps that, you know, someone as fearless as ASUS will be ready to make.
And he's got a hex now in a second. Further disabled, and he's going to have the man again. Team the double ravage. So ravage, refresh, ravage. So, Lord is 3, totally taken out of the top. They have 1 left up here on the high ground. Probably one of them that fight. He knows it's there. Drop the gem. That's for now. Blind. One more difficult there, John. Still pretty blind. 25 and got it. Another hard counter to these ranged carries.
Inside the base here, really already vast and farm where he can, but that's the base defense here. I'm sticking with 4 of their members. High ground. EG will start to show on the bottom.
Can't keep their lanes out. Like Monet, he pushed in top, but mid's now forced in, bottom's full. They're smoked on the side of EG.
Top tower is under attack.
So scary. If Ice gets in with a good double hex, double ravage. Is it going to be enough to take more of the but it's down. Arteezy
I think Aster until that point had played a very clean game.
They did,
Everything
a good
was looking
start.
great. Borax was coming in clutch on the Pudge, but EG, they hit their stride, they get the Ravages, and then Arteezy takes over the game. He's
as much as
Is under attack. Dire structures fortified. Dire's top tower is fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks is fallen. Mega kill! Double kill!
Expelled from the nether reaches.
Yes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
His ability.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire visitation.
Strange time to hibernate.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Here I am. Touché.
You talking to me?
Its top tower is under attack.
Over here now.
Radiant's curve makes the ultimate sacrifice.
MMR is just a number.
For radiant forces. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is no more. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Да нет, я не отдам! Да нет, я не отдам!
Throughout the season, they had to reverse sweep TNC. They were down 2-0, ended up taking it in the SEA qualifiers.
But at the same time, he can kind of feed a bit. He used to be one of my favorite offlaners coming out of China. In fact, it was my favorite offlaner until about 2-3 years ago when I kind of made the decision that I was just like, okay, I can't have you, if you're going to be a top 3 team in the world, I can't have this inconsistency in performance that he has, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I think that that's a really good point. Offlane traditionally has been the role that allowed for the most volatility.
Yep.
But I think things have changed a bit, especially because the diversity of the hero pool has opened up so much. So you just really have to be more consistent. I feel like if there's any role that is allowed to like take more risks nowadays, it's actually more the carry. Because if you mess up as an offlaner, you know, remember back in the day, like Darkseer Spirit Breaker, you're diving tower 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
You mess that up nowadays, like you've just lost.
Yeah, the lane's over for you.
5 seconds remaining.
And we see Silencer come out. We were talking about this in the green room with Owie. He's not sold on the hero. I, however, big fan of Tiny. I think ET was picked, for me at least, as the most picked hero at this tournament. I think it's just...
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Dire's top tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower.
Of course. Your place is the I will have my vengeance. Regeneration. Never refuse good given. Dare strike the god of war!
Radiant structures are fortified. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is Radiant's courier has been killed. Is the other's place. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Pin doesn't even describe it!
A bit of an edge against. Well, it's going to be the ban, so definitely showing with that, I'd say that they're saying, you know, we want to play this Weaver as the carry. Yeah, we don't want to be forced to put this in a different. Want it as help. And do you like that, or could it be like a big brain bait? You know, do you like the fact that it feels like that's them telling us that this is their carry this early on in the draft?
I think it's nice because it's just like either way you're covering the Weaver in. Even if it's not going to be like the one, like if he is going to be like a 3 perhaps or something, it's still fine. Yep. I mean, Void can still Quap, Void, good combo. Unless Quap Sonic waves him out of the chrono, can't happen. But
and it's another one of those.
Yeah.
Bit of a nightmare when you try and shard people in.
Dire's turn to ban.
Like Bane, I mean Bane for either side. I really like Bane for Secret. Sure, there's a Tusk and the Snowball can be pretty saves, but the hero is just good Lincoln's Breaker, etc. If it ever gets to that point. It's super good versus Weaver in all the game.
10 seconds remain.
I like that. So yeah, they're targeting Tokyo completely, trying to set up people.
5 seconds
really solid
remain.
Lanes. Those are the 2 better heroes from Pop. Invoker is weird. You sustain through it. You're still eating the death. It's like you can play your Void Spirits and stuff, and dodging with this even then it's dangerous. You can buy like one of the daggers. Ideally you want one of those.
Are we seeing here as like Slardar getting picked?
Well, I mean we only have one good one. We're not seeing much Slardar really at all as far as I know Spirit did. Somebody played it one game last week.
so
10 seconds.
probably pick.
5 seconds.
Potentially the 1 and the 2. So okay, they're like push. They have good fight. Beasts.
I would imagine, you know, Spirit, they are going to want to have some sort of instant.
It's not usually Miposhka who plays something. He does play the Lion and stuff like that. One of his heroes that's more like it is like the Disruptor. He loves. But he could also.
Yeah.
He could still play the 5 if they are playing the 1 Weaver, right? And then that's where you. Yeah, I think if he wants to go for some type of catch, like Lion, Disruptor, or Bane. Okay.
Seems nice. It's a question of, is that going to be a hero?
Even is he even going to get touched? He feels strong in like, but that's like pub, so it's never really know.
These heroes that are trying to escape and already having just something like bugs, you know, the method of vision of a escaping hero alphas. Then
Kinetic versus a lot of heroes isn't the most useful, but versus Weaver it is. Like as soon as those walls spawn up, it's like, oh my god, like, Weaver getting caught.
Oh, you're saying for secret?
I mean, for them too. I think they could also go for something like.
Yeah, I mean, what would you sort of consider the best catches for you outside those 8 lines?
Dire's turn to pick.
Guns early. Because anytime Earthshaker's honestly great, but
Radiant's turn to pick.
Main Weaver always. Bugs on him.
Catch this Weaver. Stops the Bane and his Fiend's gripping.
5 seconds.
Available. Yapsor, you're versus Bane and Weaver. That's right. I really, I don't know how sold I am on Rubik at all, but that would be one that I would see if Yapsor wants it. Just to cancel the Bane grip. Harder now versus Weaver though, because in the past you feel like she can run away. Now he has bugs and he has the shard.
Ogre Magi. Oh, see, it's not a hero with stun and heavy damage as well. Ignite. One of the more obnoxious skills in the game.
Love the shard actually on Ogre Magi. Super underrated in my. Blocks 80%. It's like all damage. Blocks everything. It's pretty crazy. Sure, it gets blocked from anything, breaks from anything, but it's just cool.
Managed to get that profit from.
10 seconds.
We're seeing game banned a lot.
Yeah.
Forget that one in. And
5 seconds.
At least from what we've seen from bans in the last 2 series, that seems to be like the go-to offlaners when you're lacking a bit of a push.
Yeah, we're not going to see a carry in the Matic.
I think we could. I think we could still. It's so flexible right now. Like
they are. Secret is very
Storm Spirit.
Yeah. Definitely got a lot of options, and Spirits are, it's a little more, well, a lot more clear of what you're going to expect. Grabbing the Storm Spirit here for that mid lane.
Very standard Spirit.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Disable for this. Sure, they're likely to build the Orchid and Ogre. He will have a stun eventually, but the windup is there, so
I would imagine, but I think it's probably going to be Puppyo, Yaps, or Monkey.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Matu on the profit, I think. Or Zai on the profit. I think that's the most interchangeable part. Zai or Matu doing the profit, and then whatever.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. It is Radiant's
Still considering that Weaver is not to be the carry.
They actually do put the you know what? Actually, no. That's a Zai nature problem. Because the spend ban, right? The spend ban makes it look more like a nature's prophet.
Save Matu for last.
And then also, if the Quap's mid versus Storm, and then he's going off, he can actually go mid. Like he can be early because the Quap is going to be able to put some pressure on.
That is definitely killable.
So he could look to.
So what's Matu want? gyro. I feel like Yapsa wants to. I think Yapsa's turned up the day and he's like.
Let's see.
It is Dire's ban.
Expand and void are the two best.
I'm over that troll. So you feel like that Sven and troll ban is just. Yeah, those heroes.
Yeah, the heroes that make it so that your support doesn't have to care about the tree.
10 seconds.
Because I guess that is one thing, right? Tusk and Bane, not really great supports that help you to deal with. Treants are going to be strong. I mean, what carry is there? They do want to switch away from the weak against the Prophet lane.
I don't think they should.
And they Spirits on your line.
Dude, I'm thinking that because I like Monkey can carry versus Weaver, and then I'm thinking like, what's the other situation? I actually think that Rubik would doing because it's disable for Storm, catch versus Weaver, steal versus Weaver.
They still don't have that instant.
No instant.
Yeah, nothing to instantly open onto.
I mean, a boundless from the tree lines is relatively because you don't see it, but
they could just go for something like the Yap.
Dire must choose.
Phantom Lens.
That's when they switch.
Okay, Yap's playing the Monkey King probably, and yeah, Matsu PL.
Okay.
Look, catching that PL.
They're horrible heroes.
It's gonna be hard to deal with the Treants. It's gonna be hard to deal with the.
Storm Spirit, if he's off to a good start, sure, he can have a pretty good time versus the PL. And if Weaver gets ahead with Shard and the Maelstrom and stuff,
is this Storm gonna have a good time against a quad mid with a Prophet that's ready to TP?
I don't know, definitely looking a little bit hard here for Spirit. There's also the other crazy thing in this game is like very little team fight on both. I think Secret has a slight edge for me because of Wrath of Nature for Swapple.
Choose your hero.
Bloodseeker carry Weaver 4. They don't want to play the Weaver core.
Yeah, they're trying to step him away from put into the support position.
Because he won't be able to ever outscale.
No. But so Collapse on the Tusk. Let's see what they've got in store here. But overall, you do feel that this is a bit of a spooky draft here from Secret.
I think Secret got the edge. I think Spirit last second were like, oh god, I think we need to change something up. I don't think that
what does sort of the Bloodseeker offer, you think?
Something to go to clear and deal with the Treants. A laner versus Nature's Prophet. He can actually sustain versus them pretty decently, and then his Bane can play the lane properly rather than just be overwhelmed. But I think until that point, maybe they were just really concerned about it. Stuff, and then they do have setup, right? Bane sleep. Blood right. That's true. They've actually got better kind of kill threat, and the Tusk and the Weaver are still paired then.
Yes.
All in all, it sounds kind of okay.
And what is the build on an offlane Tusk? Are you trying to get the Blink online, or?
I don't know right now actually. I've seen some of these like pubs. So I've seen some people playing it in some of the pros players who are playing it in pubs, and it's been like I've seen Falcon Blade, I've seen Deso Rush, and I've seen like drums and stuff. But I don't think we'll see drum when it's in. I haven't seen it too much this core.
Mid lane, there's big kill potential. Just don't hit 6.
Exactly. Yeah.
So careful.
Point out we do have a pause. Don't crash. They don't really have any push. That's always something that concerns me a bit.
Sure, well, so you feel there's going to be this point where Zai's taking objectives on his own, and Spirit, even with a few of them there, they'll struggle to match the objective taken.
Yeah, like the Wrath of Nature, like clear the creep wave, and then like how do they just commit? Do they want to like full commit for a tower, and then it's like fight under their
they got nobody hitting towers.
Yeah, it's a little risky. Like Yatora walking up to hit a tower is super risky. He's putting himself in kill position. Yeah, like about to strike a sonic wave, boom. A little worried on that front, and the fact that it looks like quite a free PM. Sure, they have the opportunities to build the Maelstrom now on the Bloodseeker.
You probably get Glightmare as well, right? Eventually?
Yeah. Actually, I know in the past I've said I didn't like Glightmare, but since the buffs, I actually really like it. I think the stats changes that they got. Bane always just has so many crazy plays, and I always have to think. Dodging sonic waves, dodging anything.
Yeah, both teams obviously lacking that instant stun. I mean, I guess Bane would a lot of room for the PL to move around the 5. Toronto, Tokyo as well, once he hits the 6. Getting slowed down.
Miposhka could get some nice opportunities to get some. If let's say if Yapso uses his Boundless and Puppy's not in a position to run through a team fight to find the Bane in the back lines, or they don't have Orchid on Zai or on Nisha, Miposhka could definitely get some really good feeds. Limited reach disables. Boundless is one of them, but if Boundless goes on CD, boom.
But I imagine this would be a game, right, where Zai does try and farm up a quick Orchid.
From off lane. Yeah, I guess from off lane.
Yeah, against like the Storm and the Bane being able to come in and Weaver.
And Weaver, honestly, double Orchid is really good this game.
Silence is having to spell first in the Storm. We have got Zai back in the game, and he's back. God.
It's already. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how this, I don't know what I want to call it, fish cannon husk. What is that?
Yeah, it's like a Metroid Prime.
Right. Reminds me of like Metroid or Mega Man.
Mega Man.
Wait, it's just me. Is that his pause?
The quest for ultimate glory.
Yes! Oh, that's actually sick.
It's a feature.
Stats, 9-2-20.
Not many core games. I imagine he's played more elsewhere, but just...
The true
the thing that I do love about Spirit most of the time is they like to play
way.
fast. And I look at this draft, it's a fast draft. Their longest cooldown really is their Ruptures and their Fiend's Grip. So it is a very fast place line. Take advantage of it. I think Secret also does a pretty fast-paced lineup too. Sure, they've got
for you.
The Wukongs and the Sonic Wave.
Yeah.
Also pretty decently low. They do have better ways to apply like map pressure. Immediately into Courier, zooming down with his Orb of Venom, so that's the thing also is like these off lanes versus the Monkey Kings, they just profit. Now you have to play versus Lightstone and Orb of Venom immediately out of the lane, right?
It's so pretty easy for them to step
Both get out quick though. Yapsor inside that Courier form, Weaver with double Shikuchis, and Yapsor is bringing his Courier so they can turn into a Courier again out on top of the map. Spot. Top setup around the tag team. Looking to much stronger level 1.
Oh, Yapsor.
He's got the ward, he's gonna see it.
Just 30 seconds.
Oh, Yapsor knows.
He knew they were gonna go for some type of aggro move. That's why he decided to play
this beat of war.
Heads up. And we'll try to. Combo Man was
With the fate of the universe and the pride of 10 people on the line.
He's in.
He's got it.
Mira will be able to grab this.
But Yapsor got his. Yeah, let's see how the Bloodseeker Bane's able to. I mean, it's very strong heroes, just strong laning heroes, period. So I feel like they should be able to do a decent job, but will they get overwhelmed?
The early levels of Bloodbright won't cut it to killing the treants straight off.
I think your Toro will get pretty okay farm. I think Miposhka just has to be careful to do that. Boom, range creep is not secured, but it's not denied.
Down on the bottom lane.
Puppy.
Trying to go up head-to-head against Collapse. Can he kill Puppy? Overtime, Puppy's infantry. Puppy will go down. Collapse.
Looking for more.
First blood. Yeah, both teams trying to push themselves for limits there. Oh, see the Poshka.
No one does this to me.
Kill.
He's got him.
All right, easy kill.
Bait OP. Literally just slapped him right down.
So just died. Right. 2 kills. Straight off to start things here for Spirit.
Nice item build too. Collapse just double gauntlet. So I mean, he has 820 HP. So yeah, you could actually just turn that ogre. Go back to fresh. There. Yeah, wow. I wish I'd gotten to see how that all played out in top. He just. The app started able to find a D-ward. That it seems. The tree.
Pretty confidently. Nightmare to help him out.
Yepster's gonna die.
Some good body blocks attempted here by Poshka, but
okay.
just keeping the attention away from Yutora as much as he can.
Warriors of the wood.
Dead even at the moment.
I deny you.
Couple of levels on Yutora. It does get hard for Yapsor to play as aggressive as he wants to in the
Puppy. There's the bugs with the shard.
They've hit the 2. There's Matsu, he's trying to punch, but he can't do anything to stop them. They're not Puppy.
And that's now an urge charge. Mirror, is that it finished off?
They're going to dive in. He's under the tower, but it's not enough safety for him. Double kill for... they are crushing that bottom lane.
I don't think they expect. I guess they didn't expect like the bug. The Puppy played super far aggro, like way too far. He has full creep wave and he has a tag team. Now yeah, Urge charges built it up, so they should have some decent staying down there. And that's a really good start. However, mid Nisha was able to force Tokyo.
That's a back space.
4-0 right now for Spirit. Not having the gold lead. So.
Yutori's had to be very careful about how he approaches the top lane. They've been able to avoid any dangerous situations, but it's not quite as much up here as Timberman's getting on the other side of the map down bottom. Going to Spirit.
Tusk is not the same about just blast hitting. He's always about just killing you. Puppy again. Rob.
Oh yeah, threatening him. No.
I love Collapse's item build. Looks very funny, but it fits well for here. Blightstone, Gloves of Haste, double combo. Very funny for him. Makes a lot of sense for him. The Weaver is. Yep. Get away.
Continuing to keep him out the face of you.
Poshka's gonna be able to take this top water room. Nisha is gonna blink in for it. Tokyo won't be able to anyway. Now it's starting to get further points with the dagger. You can see he's really bleeding.
Can't sort of risk playing around the lane. Low HP. It's profit rotation from Zai.
Like sitting on the side, like maybe they're trying to like bait Nisha to blink in or something like that, but well aware of it.
Lane Puppy's got the cap. Oh, they absolutely will go Puppy on too aggressively.
Oh, Mira!
Should be fine. Still has Takuchi in a second. Very hard with sort of the early deaths of Secret had for Puppy Matu to collapse and Mira now.
I believe he has his Fred's coming out of the courier too, so he's going to be really strong.
They're going to try to take him down again. Collapse rolls straight over. He's underneath the neutrals, but it's still going to be collapsed in the last hit there. Collapse 3-0-1 in this lane. Hot lane Tusk off to a brilliant start with his mid. They really want to kill him. He's looking to go before the 6. Aggressive jump in. TP over as well. Then all turns up to kill off Tokyo. He's got TP's coming over, but not before he's burst by the Sonic Wave.
We had a feeling it was going to come very early in the game, 3-6. I also did it. Our Catapult's still alive. They actually did not address that one right away. Alone, and then the next creep wave came in and got a significant amount more damage there. Zai and Yapsor. But like we said, at least the mid lane for Secret is going well, but Spirit is crushing.
In the kills a little.
In the kills. So Matu's now starting to get his farm back up, but
yeah,
the fact that Collapse is about to hit 6 versus level 5 PL.
Sure, it's scary.
He's going to be able to do his own thing.
Dives could certainly come in. Maybe it's moves from Tokyo once it's at 6.
The seeds are for
close to the tower.
He's got it now. 6.
Yeah, a lot harder for Secret to make that. So at least for Secret, that they were able to get that kill on the Storm at least once.
Zai does have to be quite a bit more careful. Basically, 6. 8. Again, bottom off. Also,
a lot of kills down bottom. I mean, the XP is just stepping up.
Bugs plus tag team.
Yeah.
No joke.
Against an Ogre's. Got a bit of beef to him in the laning stage. Not enough. 2.
Oh man. Nisha wants to try to mid for it. Poppy's pinging him too. Like, I'll come mid lane. Bane also, we've seen him filling up the bottle for Tokyo so he can stay sustained. Zai has ulti, so that's something that Team Spirit does have to factor in. They do have the Bane in the area around mid. I think Mira should be very ready to team dive this happen.
Going straight for the ATOS first this game, so. Some sort of drop.
Sure. Versus Tusk, versus Weaver, versus Storm, versus YB. It seems like a really damn good ATOS game. Sure.
With the aggression. Zai, Nisha and Yapsor behind the tier 1s, getting these kills. Take down the pop. Spirit can do a return of it straight away for the catch on Zai. They've got the grab. They put it back with Vortex. Zai, no escape for him.
Yapsor over here now. He didn't jump down. Yeah, they saw him.
Exactly where it is. Maybe Yapsor thinking that they didn't have eyes on him heading up there, but they certainly did. Nisha will blow the Sonic Wave to take down Mira. 2 deaths on Secret as the Spirit turn up the deal very well. Secret's once again full aggression with the 3 of them really turning up the Doggy Tower.
I'm still really liking the way that Spirit's reacting. I'm surprised Yapsor just, I can't believe they saw him clearly there. Meanwhile, too, Collapse, he doesn't overreact. He had TP the whole time. Nope, stays bottom, cuts the creep wave. Tower now at half.
Radiant's down tower is
we're seeing a lot of offlaners where this is just the build, right? Tread Zeko.
Tread Zeko, I guess.
You're playing a strength offlane and Tread Zeko.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I guess it builds up into amazing items always to KP Orchids. Aghanim said earlier, didn't want to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
1600 HP already.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's gonna be over 2000 HP.
Radiant's bottom tower is
take that tier 1 down bottom. For Secret are able to take themselves. Aggressive, especially considering, as we said, Spirit, they don't really have the best to gear up and take objectives, but I guess when they killed you enough in that lane and you're not able to turn up at all, you're able to take these towers quickly.
Nobody really wants.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Until Nisha has his Orchid, I think they're gonna kind of ignore him unless he really oversteps him now. And with Orchid, that's when they can. Yeah, Echo Saber done and become. And now I think he looks to join his team. He
Stupendous! Dire's top
unbelievable.
Tower is under attack.
I mean, I guess no one's like in like the one shot. There's not any like these squishy support heroes this game versus that punch. Yapsor will be close.
Scanning for enemies.
More than half of his HP.
The Dire scan. On the hunt for Radiant forces.
that echo done. Hit Spirit. Secret plan. Very careful, yeah, so things around Nisha in the mid lane.
Very under level. Even with the tome, he's not going to be sitting. I thought he was giving Tokyo the tome for a second. I was like, wait, what? No way is he giving it. It's so cool. He's had it flying over him.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Yeah,
Dire structures are fortified.
They will find Mirror here. And with the Orchid reveal.
What will the universe come up with next?
This killing spree going. Control the game in his strength, mate. Will be enough to make space for Matu to carry this one as he's getting a pretty safe area on this top half of the map now, Matu.
He did die.
Fusel's nearly done.
Yeah, he died the once, but he's still actually quite ahead of the counterpart there. 500 gold ahead of the Bloodseek. Now has the Maelstrom done? Yeah, Maelstrom coming down on the courier, so we'll see Yatoro pace on that. Puppy's just they're giving Puppy the bottom lane again. Like that is the lane that nobody wants to really go to, so Puppy's like, if you kill me down here. A lot of farm.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Good to see what Toronto Tokyo wants to do this game. 1,500 gold. What he needs. I mean, what do you expect? We're seeing the Kaya, the Orchid, he had to get the Yules with this Orchid in play on Nisha.
Alright, that's the question. He does have the Tusk to protect him, but I think overall Collapse is playing more of an aggressive play, so maybe he does look. Yeah, this minute. And knowing Tokyo, it's gotta be something like a Bloodstone.
Yeah, that's
yeah. That's the usual that he likes to play. Yeah, we'll see which. He's always done. It's like every time I watch him play, he saves up 2K, he buys the Kaya, and then he goes. Sorry, is it tree? Buying the. Oh, he gets the cut immediately.
No, he did exactly where he died.
How did they know? I mean, that was good awareness.
How did they know?
I don't know how they knew that one was exactly it.
No, but he was a tree on top. How do they have the vision on top of the tree? How did they know on that one?
They were smoked. They were smoke broken.
I guess,
he just cut it.
Yes, I guess, yeah. I'll read of the smoke.
That ward does not. Yeah, the ward does not get there. That was a feeling himself. 3-0 and 3. Level 10 Tusk. He's having an excellent time. Now he's got the tag team talent too. So.
Regeneration.
Again here.
Cool. Let's see top collapse. Mentioning him, he's in a very scary part of the map right now.
Running back up.
Jumps on.
Yeah, down through the box. He switched out the solid wave bluff. Mira will manage to jump out in time. We'll see chasing from Toronto Tokyo straight up the river. Gets the kill. Multicast comes out from Puppy though. Toronto Tokyo low on the mana. He'll try and go for a 6TP. He's away. Great escape there from Toronto Tokyo. Spirit do still lose the two of them, but Nisha taking the favour with the trade, but definitely could have been messier there. Tokyo was also to fall.
And that was, I think that was a regen rune that kind of allowed him to do the initial. I think he had enough mana because he saved, he dodged a few initial go, and then he had enough mana to sit down there.
I think that's the third trees that cut this game. Team Spirit doing a very good job of cutting this Monkey King down from the treetop.
Yeah, Tokyo also, he queued up his items now. He's got his Kaya, and he's going for the Cinch Kaya. Deal with that Orchid. A little bit of status resistant guns. Standard Tokyo. Yeah, Nato's picking definitely cool for his very valuable this game. Saw it pay off already. Tusk immediately. Tons of butt with Yatoro, as you mentioned, that Mel is able to kind of keep the pace of the team. Guys scouting, Sentinel all over the place. Not trying to take too much. I think this is a game where Zai, he's gonna get farmed naturally. Waves pushing, but it's gonna be majority of the farm of the game is just gonna.
Spirit now with Blink on Collapse. Can sort of him and Toronto Tokyo jump any of the members of Secret and put them up at the start of a fight here at this stage of the game still? Yep.
Now they definitely can. Yeah, now Nisha even
can take any of these calls.
Now, okay, Nisha just got his over here. And he might be able to take his talent next too at level 13. If he takes the strength one, then perhaps not, sure. Because then he's going to be at like, okay, if he chooses that. Most people do take that time, but I know there's some players that do like having like chat with them. There we go. 11 strength, once you switch back to strength trends, yeah.
We get the jump on him then. Ready to smoke up with this Blink dagger reveal on Collapse.
And here's Yapsar. He has a tree. Oh, he got someone. He broke one of them.
I think he broke Mira's.
He broke Mira, yeah, and he saw it for a second too.
Spirit to find the jump there. We're hoping for.
You see Mira, you know that they're all.
Illusion?
All the speed in the world.
Yeah, we haven't heard much from Matsu because
quiet.
Getting to hit those creeps.
Stack his age.
Radiant's middle tower is
ruin you. Hitting mid tower, but as we said, you know, these type of positions are always a bit risky.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Is that puppy now? Yeah, I mean,
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
So long.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they're actually going for a secondary Atos too. It is, like we said, just such a value Atos game.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
Can't find anyone up there though.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Doing a good job of staying right by one another's side.
Tower is under attack.
Leaving themselves open to getting caught by these
losing their tier 2 though, and they're by no means getting the same trade. That's one of the main things that we did talk about, how Secret has much often and he just gets awkward. Like Utaro, he really wants to hit this mid tower. You can see him like pumping the blood rights, walking in and like this is scary. He's got his teammates behind him, but he has to be careful. He could just get exploded.
Radiant's middle tower
takes him a little bit longer. And I think Mithril Hammer coming out and as about 1,200 gold away from BKB. He wants to disassemble that.
Comes out to them, Sonic Wave as well. Dude focused, the touch first, collapses out. Tokyo was able to zip back in time from any further lockdown. Still watching from the side, but collapse is going to be hard to reinitiate.
It's surprised that they went. They've already got the tower. They've already had like. Yeah, I'm actually very surprised.
You feel like Puppy is always going to be
the bait. It's absolutely. There's just not an objective to really get around them. They have good work on bottom side. They have that good work made. I think they could have done that one. And now that was a pretty big mistake because Matu's had it. Keep him after that one death now has Aegis and Manta 2 on the way to Heart. And as we mentioned at the start of the game, it's quite a free PL game. He's able to start getting this. He gets Heart. Whatever damage. They get a grip though. The vision that they have from that high ground and down to
Matu!
But Zai!
Oh, he's out with the double, he's over to the pain, Matu's gonna live!
Zai the savior with Yorkin.
And they're gonna maybe lose Yatoro as well! Trying to run! Easy.
I mean, the Ignite is hurting him, but he's got...
I mean, you've seen Isha coming from the side. He's looking for some action. Transfer onto Tokyo, but just the string of the Yules available. He's going to be okay. Yapso continues to try and chase. Now he's tracked down on the collapse.
He did die. He died to the Ignite.
I told you.
He actually died to it.
Ignite is a pretty ridiculous spell when it comes to the damage. BPS is off the chart.
Yeah. Now Collapse is getting stalked in the trees by Yapso. That, well, I mean, it was an Aegis anyway, but the team hit with Orchid, cancel the grip, and then they get all these chain kills to prove it.
Things are speeding up. Yeah, speeding up. Mats is ready to go. There goes the Aegis.
Yeah.
The Aegis.
Nixon.
A bit of toxic tipping. Tip your teammates when they die. Only do that if you're a highly trained professional like you should. Yeah, that's got to be a little scared, scary for Spirit now. Well, what do they do?
Kitara was so close to BKB.
Yeah, him back.
They just wanted to get a pick off onto the Aegis and that's it. But now that ward that almost got them that kill. And Yapso
for the secret lead now.
He must have died at like, it must have been the last pick or something, honestly, because I saw him pop stick. He was at like 283 HP, and I think he had like 6 seconds.
You got the talent right. Talent. He just lasts forever. 8 seconds. 8 years.
Well, if you multicast the Ignite on you and you get 3 stacks of it, you have 24 seconds of Ignite.
Yeah.
4 times 66, have fun. You know?
Yeah, that's chat, Armstrong.
1500 something, I don't know. A lot of damage. Plus a veil, you know.
And they don't have anything to remove it off on them.
No.
There's nothing. That's staying on you to the end of the time until you got that BKB.
And now he's got the shard, dude. That damage mitigation. Oh!
Straight away, the combo's there, lined up on the two of them. Secret. Get around the same area. I'm going to take an easy fight against Spirit. Collapse, he's not going to get any help. He's going to try the damage straight up from Nisha and the Sonic Wave. Blows up Collapse and I think they're starting to collapse here for Spirit very, very quickly. They've had a very solid opening against Secret, but the last 2-3 minutes or so has just been Secret just roaring ahead.
Honestly, I really like the itemization that Secret's gone for this time. The double 8. No. Does he have the Atos finished up on Yapso? It doesn't matter. The Atos
he's got a recipe on the couriers. That for the night.
Atos on Zai, Orchid on Zai, Orchid on Nisha. I think these itemizations are perfect. And yeah, just a couple bait plays, a couple mistakes here from Spirit have really caught them. Like mid, committing onto feet,
that was the start
losing Collapse. And then they go bottom, lose a chain sequence of heroes. And now again, after they had such a good start, right? Collapse had started
Here we go. Nisha, but I haven't got enough damage. Nisha's BKB ready to pop if necessary. Trying to have to use all of his mana to get away from them. Stuck. He's been caught and he's trapped. He finally able to break free, but he's so low on HP. And the TP over Zai. One touch from him. Takes him down. Silence out over onto Mirror Zai with the full control here of the two of them. As it's just not stopping. Spirit, they just can't catch a break anymore.
Not a single one. I mean, Nisha, you mentioned super tanking with BKB and with Fire Shield, too. They got the half HP, they threw like everything onto him. Now, onto the high ground. Up with a 5x streak of multicasts.
The push button. It's just not enough. The only hero really that can do it when the Bloodseeker's down Blood Right and the Remnant and the Ball Lightning, that's all they have. Nothing else for the support really to clear out these waves and deal with the push from a distance.
It is just, at the end of the day, it is very single target orient on Team Spirit. So, you know, the laning phase, it looked excellent because they're able to utilize those so well with the Weaver, with the Tusk, Bane coming in for a couple of them. But now that these big team plays are coming out, they're just countered also. You know, an Orchid and an Atos is just so good versus their lineup.
That's pretty wild, and I think I feel like already we know the hero's strong in Zai's hands. I don't feel we're going to see the scenario where Secret get a 4-pick profit happen that much this time.
No way.
I think getting the profit that late on is strong.
Yeah. I think for most teams, because we saw that in the last series too, is Nature's Prophet and Beastman were banned 3-4. They're banned in the second phase. I think that's going to be a trend for the group stages every time I see Nature's Prophet.
Dire's bottom tower is
on the Timberman now.
And Zai's taking a tier 3. That was BKB. Stop.
Last fight he had it, but he still dies.
Yeah.
Quite able to get it off at the start of the fight.
Collapse is also just completely stagnated. I feel like he had 8K net worth at like 10 minutes ago or something. Sure. I feel like he actually has gotten next to nothing.
I mean, I guess this is one of the things with a Tusk when it's the offlane, right? It can fall off pretty heavily if you don't.
And if they itemize,
full control of this game.
Storm is still having a pretty excellent. They can't fight versus the team fight.
They can't deal with the PL with the heart.
No,
already they didn't have the way for the AoE, and now once he's got this amount of HP. Instant catch there from Yap.
He was ready this time. And there's that second catch finally for Tokyo. Racks down. And I think they just go to end it. Matu's unkillable.
I think it's really going to be a case of Spirit thinking through what they want to change up, because this one did look pretty difficult from the draft.
But they made the lanes work so well that I thought they'd actually be in a good position. And that slip up mid was really just so massive. The slip up mid got them a kill on the collapse, which stopped the game, which got a rush, which then
It's not doing massive. I mean, 3 buybacks coming out. Yap's was able to get the whip on command outside. But Matu's still alive and ready to fight. Spirit, they've got to head back and away from the CL. Jump forward, Mirror. Damage to Soul Burn, it will.
And Matu's still hanging there. He actually just
they just can't kill a PL. You can at least with the buybacks get other kills, but killing this Phantom Lancer, it's just not a possibility.
Gets the man
he's out in his way. Mirror trying to chase. See the silence come down onto the storm. That's going to be drawn to Tokyo. Out and down for 95 seconds. And Jordan's trying to get it. He's got down. On deck. GG is called. Secret to take this game 1 against Spirit.
They look good early games.
We're 9-9 at a point.
Yes.
It closes at 27-12. Like that.
I'd have to look at it again to see what they were really trying to get out of it, because mid tower had already died. Yeah. You know, they already got the tier 1 mid. They already got a lot of things out of it. I feel like they should have just backed up, start to play around all these other things. And then also when they go for the kill onto the Aegis, Yatoro's what, couple hundred gold away from a BKB being finished up too. So 2 things really delayed, and Secret just you met momentum. And when you're playing versus these top teams like Secret, who's proved themselves time and time again, one mistake can lose you the game.
Absolutely. And I do feel Secret they got themselves a nice lineup.
They did.
I mean, yeah, as I said, in particular, Zai getting the profit later on in the draft, and I mean any time really in any meta, any patch, and on any team that he's been on, Matu getting a 5th pick PL. That's pretty spooky. You know, I don't know the straight up stats for how much they win when it's Matu wins games when he last picks the PL, but it's going to be pretty darn high. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 will go the way of Team Secret. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for Game 2 after the break between Secret and Spirit.
He just couldn't be brought down. They just didn't have enough damage. Because, like you said, your War wasn't in range, and Io with the ridiculous amounts of heal. So we'll see. Ame has the Mjolnir and Lincoln Sphere and BKB. That was a bit of a rough one.
The Quincy Crew lineup has tools to beat this right-hand lineup.
like a draft loss or the lane, so
No,
it
I
also
agree.
went fine.
Yeah.
I don't think Naga has to be too scared with Manta here, because like if he gets gone on and pops Manta.
I had no reason to notice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A soldier's
Radiant's
fortune.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant scholars eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Middle tower is under attack.
Vanished, but not gone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I sold his fortune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Loaded to the gills.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lose a map.
Set or what's the other band? Sorry.
Team Secrets turn to ban.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dyer's turn to ban. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Play versus a core weaver this time because we moved the weaver, so you know. Actually, no, it's Puppy. He's probably like, I'm banning it, and it's like, why? It's because.
Yeah, because I'm Puppy. Shut up.
Because I'm doing it.
I'm bad.
I miss some player camps because I do love when we get once we're gonna get to like the main event.
We'll
we
get
to
those
see. I like seeing like
we'll see them
Miposhka
in
too because Miposhka's super vocal when he's drafting. So I always like taking quite some time here on the.
Come on, right into the reserve time here.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Up. I'm wondering if we're still going to see something like Chen's. You know, this is the opportunity to do it. This is you're confident. Io's in as well. Tiny's in as well.
Io or Tiny.
So yeah,
there's the Tiny.
Spirit, you have to know this was coming. What is? Percent damages. Will you do the dyings? We saw the undying not work at all earlier there for Aster, but I don't really want to blame the hero so much. Like
they have to take this. You can't
give it to them.
No, don't let that go through the secret.
Okay.
Iron Mars. I like that.
Cool.
They've always been playing the Mars Spirit for Collapse.
It's his best hero. Mars and his Underlorder. And Mars also versus Tiny, 0 armor hero inside the laning phase. If he is a carry, Rebuke hurts. It does. Sure, Tiny still feels like one of those heroes that doesn't care, because even though you have 0 armor, it feels like you have armor. You get rebuked, that's going to be annoying.
So what kind of heroes do you want to be picking against a draft that involves an eye?
Usually,
how do you deal with this eye coming in, keeping people alive, and throwing out damage from a mile off?
Heroes that get to him. It used to be in the past, it's like you pick lots of team fight because Io was played as like a relocator, but that's not the case anymore. Io's played as a healer. Play heroes that can get to the back line. Maybe Snap is just coming back because we're seeing a lot of attention on Snapfire.
Yeah, a lot of bans this time. It's in.
Good versus Mars. If the hero who gets speared to the wall, you cookie them, you get them out of that ulti. You also don't take the damage from the wall anymore, so very good to protect that one.
10 seconds.
First, hero that gets to doesn't need to get to the back line. Mortimer kiss to the back. Io is stunned. He's just gonna die to the kisses.
It is Dyer's ban.
But yeah, I think the biggest thing really is just cookie disjoint on the target that get spear walled.
Was Secret, is it still a team that you expect Tiny to be most likely to match as the carry, or is there
Radiant's turn to
still the flex? It's the Nisha or the Matu, yeah.
It's one of the two.
I don't want to see. I mean, even if it's like a bad Tiny game, I think it's
turn to ban.
I don't even know.
You farm Dredge, you farm Echo, you kill someone.
Yeah, what's a bad Tiny game? I thought the Undying game could potentially become. Ban? No.
10 seconds.
Popular? So
5
IO pairings
remain.
Now how does sort of the gyro slip in? Stood down. Something we'll see again. Is it that carry that can play well into a Tiny or not? Tiny just too much damage and blow up the gyro at most.
Gyro is still very popular, very strong with IO.
Good with the IO, you've got the control from the mark.
I think they're looking at Morphling or something, just because I see the ET. So I'm wondering why
Some sort of agi. It's got to be
either like TB, Morphling, PL.
Well, they like the Deuces, don't they?
They do like the Deuce. It's just a weird IO.
Well,
Morphling is new, I guess. I don't know. I guess you don't have to have like a full pairing.
Well, why do you say? Why is IO Medusa weird?
I mean, it's not like.
Yeah, it's this huge sort of beast that you keep alive, right?
Yeah, I guess it's fine because then also the stick and everything is more
also,
valuable.
you
You're
know,
getting mana and
get the Medusa in a good position with reload.
Yeah, you know, honestly, actually. So weird. I guess it depends on where the lane goes. If the IO is going to be 4, I guess what I'm saying is that I don't like a 5 IO with a Medusa. I found my words. That just feels really.
But why does the IO have to be a 5?
That's what I mean. Like they should move it into a 4. And
yeah.
Good. And then if they pick Medusa, I'm cool with it.
I thought IO's been more played as 4 nowadays.
I think it is, but I think there are also still going to.
10 seconds.
Hey, we've been seeing a lot in pubs as a 3. Sap's playing it like every game.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Collapse playing offlane does love but I get with the Invoker, the Mars doesn't have them.
Tokyo.
See, and there's a bit of team fight to throw down into that arena.
10 seconds.
And also another buff. Alacrity.
Yep.
IO, you know, you can get some. I think there's quite a few options of brilliant carries to have here.
Gyro Medusa.
Gyro Medusa. One of those two I'd like to see here. I think Gyro probably fits better. You get to do a bit more. But then again, I feel like Spirit they prefer the Medusa, at least they haven't previously.
That's true.
Maybe Medusa fares a bit better against that.
Radiant must choose.
Puck.
That's exactly what you want versus a hero to get into the back line.
Yes, jumps in.
So now you can just literally coil the IO and then just snapfire, yo, I got the IO, lay down the rain, and just bomb it from the back line. So that could definitely be a possibility. You just take the IO out instantly. And it's good lane.
And you're struggling to catch the puck right now with the zeros.
Get out of the Mars, Invoker.
Free.
Lots of burst damage also on Secret. Oh, he's the Ogre. Good Veil game, so if he does want to go Veil again, also Veil plus all the magical nuke that Secret's gone.
10 seconds remain.
I mean, now you've seen the puck and the ogre. You were saying earlier, like the morph. Do either of these heroes make you less likely to want to play the morph this game?
I think yeah, the puck and the snap also, and even the tiny. I mean, I still didn't. I don't know how I feel about morph. Like, people were talking about how they really liked it right now, but I feel like. Working and everything. Morphlings like you don't want to get.
Lion.
They need the puck and something to address. So that's a 5 lion. Bottom lane might be.
10 seconds remain.
It's got to be one. It's going to be an action carry.
Seconds remain.
Multi-hero hits do still feel the best, but you're right. The laning situation might be rough.
Yeah, it's just like, is he even gonna get one of the stronger ones? That's the thing. It's like Secret's gonna know what they want.
Sure, they ban the
gonna be
Gyro. I don't think they'll ban Dusa.
I still
think they won't care too much about it, but
actually, Dusa's looking better now. With the Invoker that got picked up afterwards too.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of buffs. It's a good Dusa / Gyro again.
And you have now double int heroes, so if you get the snake on either Ogre or on Puck, it's actually quite nice. You
10 seconds remain.
I mean, for there's one that's pretty dead right now, but Slark, man, that's a bit.
That's a Yatoro.
Yeah, sure. It's just still surprising. I don't see much Slark. I think another hero that we wouldn't see a lot of, but I feel like in the past would have been good.
10 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's a Yatoro
You know what I mean?
special too.
It really fits in with the buffs and against these burst heroes like Tiny Puck having that second life, but that hero is just kind of in the dumpster right now. Like,
Yeah.
he just.
I think Wraith King could work, and I think the other one I was thinking is maybe. I mean, it's just like there's so much burst that makes me scared for like everyone. That's why I like Wraith King. I'm using Luna, but there's just so much burst damage that I don't know if it's gonna be finished.
Yeah,
nice.
it's gonna be a tough
gonna be
Luna
too
game. I
squishy.
don't think they have enough to keep him.
I don't know. You might be right. Yeah.
Clinks.
Woo! Okay, we get a Clinks. And now it's like, well, who's mid? It's Tiny. Secret still, or I mean, or is it Puck, or is it what the hell are the lanes, right? Right, Puck mid. Tiny off lane.
10 seconds.
Tiny support. Snapfire 3.
5 seconds.
No.
Puck mid, Clint safe lane, and then Tiny Snapfire off lane. Probably. That's the most likely the option. Spirit's running low on time too.
You know what you got?
Yeah, they go with the. You got it. You were right.
I think this is what they always wanted to do anyway. I think they would have preferred the gyro, but this is the
Okay.
gyro.
Zai Tiny. Matu. And that's okay. So Medusa plus Lion Lane.
Yeah, I mean, I like this better for Spirit.
I'm a
than
bit
game
scared.
one.
I'm a bit scared for the lane. I gotta still be honest.
I'm not. I think this is better than game one's draft for Spirit. Like, it just makes a bit more sense of it. It doesn't feel like they've been as much, you know, sort of as forced into a certain way of ending their draft. Like, you knew that they wanted Medusa or Gyro. They got one of the two, so that they're able to do what they came at. You know, they set out.
Seconds.
Let's sort of panic with the last few picks.
She could get
5 seconds.
It's a lot of buff. They might just lack some damage. Like, Lynx is gonna have to have the damage to be able to that Medusa.
No, I think as long as they don't get crushed in the early stages, they've definitely got the tools to set up a good team fight for the Deuce.
I like their draft way better than the Lynx.
Yeah,
because it's overall better. You actually have team fight. You're not all full single target. You have ways to hit towers. You have ways to do pretty much anything. And you have ways to actually catch Nisha. You have a Lion, so you actually have a real stun. Multiple different. And Secret could run out of damage. The first 4 heroes versus Medusa can run out of damage. But Lynx is the X factor.
Yeah, how's Clinks at the moment? What you saying, yeah? Right.
He still feels really good. Still feels really good. And with the well, nerfed and then buffed, right? Nerfed and then he got the barrage buff.
Yes.
I think that talent is insane still. It takes a little bit longer now to farm, but I'm wondering now maybe instead of just straight rushing Maelstrom, see an early Falcon Blade into the Maelstrom. Takes a little bit longer, but they're back up and farm around Ancients.
And you think they've got enough ways with this Puck, actually Blink, Tiny, Blink sneaking around to get to the Ire and make the game hard for them to survive.
And the Snapfire can just do it from so far away. It's like you won't get stone gazed or something. But I actually do Spirit much more comfortable draft and a much better shot. I'd give this one a much closer one. I'd say this one's like.
See what we have going on here, ladies and gentlemen, so we can get ourselves in game between Team Secret and Team Spirit. See, can Spirit hold things up? Indeed, build this incredibly stacked Medusa, buffer up, carry on the game, or is Secret going to once again open it up around that? Those plays going.
Poshka, mid. Ward there, so as soon as it breaks, boom, buddy. Tokyo, again, so this is the second time now we've seen the Invoker. Both times they've gone for Wex into EMP level 1. Secure range creep, I guess, is... Yeah, I'd always wanted people to try the EMP level 1.
30 seconds.
Now I've seen it two games in a row. Or series back.
It's what this top lane you feel could struggle the most for Spirit. The Lion Medusa just doesn't really strike you as a particularly solid lane.
No, it doesn't. I think if the Lion just a stake or two and the Lion will just die, and I think Zai's going to be able to farm pretty decent. Medusa's damage, it's not the worst, but Tiny's is pretty ridiculous. That far can be annoying with this guy.
Incredibly strong supporting lane.
Frustrating. Koshka, he's gonna camp. I believe it was spotted though. Yeah, they have that obs ward. 2 times now we've seen secret place that one. And I think that was really necessary. They're playing Invoker mid. A hero cannot really utilize small camp. No, you have to block.
Bottom lane. Last time around, we did see Puppy die a few times. I think this game it's going to be a little less likely. Arsenal going to do quite as much damage as the Weaver Tusk of last game. Any levels?
No way. I think this is going to be also a harder lane for the side. Guys, be careful. Collapse shouldn't you're
And Matsu will farm pretty safely.
Yeah, I think Matsu should be. Puppy is he is the soaker. Mira might just die. Very careful, jeez.
Close to doing so. Flatful at least managed to trade some good damage back the way of Matuma Man, forcing them away from the wave. Or rather low, so might get Knives in here.
Damn the call!
Matsu's still kind of low. They hit the 2s on Spirit.
Stop it in!
Yeah.
Got double range creep push. Lift is not available just so. Die under tower, so. Farm these. Oh, Puppy. Meth left. Moss. Not bad.
Pretty good here for Yatora.
Yeah, pretty. Mid lane though, not so much. 13. Does have another wave coming up. You don't. This is not what you want to have happen as an Invoker. You do not want this like secondary wave coming in because then Puck does this exactly. Orb and you force in a double wave and it's gonna make it a lot harder for the Invoker to last properly once tower.
Tis non-cupatory.
Gonna have to probably use Tornado.
And he's going to be pretty on his own.
Yeah.
Playing this game right. Line and IO aren't doing anything over here.
Look how confident he is. Drunko. Got a couple of them there.
It's not going to save it. Side picks up the Christmas tree, gives him a big slap around the back of the head.
Expected that to happen at some point soon for sure. Level 3, 4. Gonna happen, but at least he's securing the last bar up. He's up to 19-1, so it's not the worst stats he's gonna do. Good tree cut. I'll link that one. Don't think he dies anyway. And he is? Okay, he's just gonna straight up rush. So not gonna go for any type of early things. Rushing Maelstrom. I guess because he's versus the Mars and he's just getting double spam from the charges. Wand.
A prize! Behold!
That's bed. Isha.
Silence!
Head over and take some of the small cap. Most of it will be cleaned up though by the Tornado. Toronto, Tokyo.
Water Rune.
Greetings!
Catching back up, 22 to 20. Two of those are nicely, and we are seeing why he's going for the item, the Maelstrom, and of course Maelstrom is a very obvious one on the Cleanse Rift. Why he's rushing? Yeah, so there is levels,
and we're seeing that play from Shroud. I guess this is one of the ways, right, to deal with it if your small camp gets blocked. You've got playing against a hero that can't really clear their. Just want to try and play aggressive and just take theirs rather than bothering to de-ward the sentry on your side.
Yeah, that is a good point. They never actually. Oh, they pinged it a lot too, but I guess.
Yeah, they knew exactly where it was.
It's just like just letting you know.
Yeah. Toronto, Tokyo, small.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
I actually like that. Stacks again. Secret, I believe we also have some stacks coming up.
I hope so with the Deucer.
Yep, they got not that many though. They only got the one. Right? Toro does have to be cautious. He gets the tree throw there that you see. You see how much damage the splash does. Something that people, I think, aren't getting the most. 200% splash on the tree. Throw it next to the heroes. Throw right beside them on the tree, and pretty much be a double damage Tiny.
So it's got a decent area as well.
It does. Toro, I mean, Zai's just really looking to just bother him.
Just walking him down. I mean, Posher's going to have something to say about them with stun, but Zai...
He's fine.
Thank you. HP here on the Tiny. He's able to walk it off mid lane. Toronto Tokyo, Mira will come across from the 10. Toronto Tokyo safe and alive. Zai.
Go for the kill. He's got him.
Zai. He's actually going to get away as well. I think he's going to go look for neutral deny Zai. Get himself a quick trip back to base. He gets the kill and he gets out.
The splash damage. He threw the tree at the Dusa, so that's 200% splash. He was baiting him so hard, too. He was very close to him dying. Puppy walks in, steals the bounty rune.
No.
See him there on the side. Matu. Get the attachment.
They do get the spear latch. He's got the 1 charges, and with the stun out onto Mars, is he going to get away? No. They're able to reach and dive at the tower. They do get that kill.
You should have come to me sooner.
Awesome. Couple of
A likely story. Kill Matu, boot TS lag. Oh, there we go. Sequel's gone.
They spot the stack. I think Zai did spot one of the 1 stack, I guess. When yeah, the pressure has been applied top. Yatoro is now going to have to just go to jungle. As top, I think whenever Yapsor's there, I don't think how much Zai can do. But lane all in all top, not bad. Better than I thought it was going to go. I don't know why I thought it was going to go.
No, I think you just don't expect to do. I mean, it's a lot. Yeah, I think.
The line just makes me
when you have a line 5.
Yeah, it just scares me always. When you have like these weaker 4/5s, you don't have like the beef, you know, or the laning phase. Sure, in the mid game you'll have the collapse Mars, be that block, be that big.
Imagine that stat firing. Without a scratch.
He's like pretty much the same exact. He didn't die, but he's still same net worth he's playing. Yeah. Playing Smatu did die, but 20 seconds. Had. I think most of these are. I think most of these would be, yeah, like you'd expect this. You know, the puck leading versus Poker. He does have an arcane rune bottle to coil back up.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
So we'll see what they're going to do about bottom. Could actually be a big problem for. Maybe they look to bring Nisha bottom with him, but.
Do you think Matu will return to bottom still at this stage?
He's out.
That's why I was like, when I see the puck TP top, I'm like, I don't think that. Die and then they just ruin the game. So yeah, moving into the stacks, since they did have that deep ward up from the side of Secret, they're going to take him away from the base. That's why Nisha won. Up here, ASAP.
Yeah, any backup, Puppy?
Taking tower.
Quite a lot of towers.
He kills Mira. Oh no.
Alright, but it's solo HP for Puppy. He's going to try and run this one off as well. Look for some jukes, but that's will find him. There's something for Puppy on the way out there.
Go with that.
Or Dream Coil. If anything here is...
He's got another orb. Arcane attack.
Dire should look to their top tower.
He's away. So.
Wasted coil. It was an arcane coil?
It was,
but
40 seconds. Well...
Full EMP.
Zai's still trying to bully Yatoro here underneath the tower.
Glyphs. They've got 3 heroes.
Any help from Utora coming in.
Collapse has a TP.
Oh, they got anything to stop it. Utora is already dead. Puppy able to put a stop to that was last. This tower taken out. So Zai has had a pretty good time.
They'll go
And
for their own
attack.
trade.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They didn't want to risk anything. Like if Collapse goes up and then like a third, fourth hero shows up and they just wiped.
Radiant's bottom tower
Matu
is
has
in
gone
danger.
bottom. Is Matu about to have his filter finished up? He's got, as we mentioned, all those crazy stacks. The Medusa does not have those stacks.
Radiant's bottom tower
One
is
hard
under
camp stack.
attack.
Start seeing that network people secret increase.
Nisha just keeps walking into the enemy jungle. Now with the DD, triple null. So all about early fighting timings, and he's sacrificing quite a lot. He's level 7 on Nisha. Not as high level as you'd expect him to be. Fuck right now, bro. He's just looking to play inside the enemy jungle and deny that away from Yatoro.
Collapse and Mirror, you've got to start seeing some action. Taking the tower.
They're 6 now. Got the relocator.
Top tower is under
They've got to start looking to fight somehow. Probably stop Zai from getting away with this. Zai's just been having all the space in the world up here on
Oh
the
my!
top lane.
He's cutting the path.
Uh-oh.
He knows Miposhka's here.
Oh.
The next one.
Is he gonna find him? Oh.
I'll make sure. I'll check other places. Make sure we're not missing.
Radiant's
Miposhka knows. He knows something's
Yeah.
out.
He was like, hang on.
He's like, wait, this tree.
Yeah.
Why are these trees cut?
This tree wasn't cut before.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Damage.
Try to get his level 6. No spook. 3 heroes in the air.
Completely in. Making sure that Tora's only real space is the triangle.
Farm a stack now. They did have the double ancient stack, double hard camp. Just so bit below that place. He had bigger stacks, to be fair.
Radiant have fortified their
It's at least
structures
hold on
against
to some of these
attack.
In the air, this could be big here. Medusa bait, perhaps?
And look at this coming out from Sapphire. He should have really read up, but the damage has already been done. Yapsor takes down the Yatsura Medusa there.
They got what they
Wicked
came for.
kisses.
They fully got what they came for. And that's what we were talking about versus killing the IO. This is still early game, so it's able to kill the Medusa. Very threatening.
We'll be stepping up that mid lane. Cezanne, coil is up.
And that's all they got was just bottom. Isha, but fine.
Bot's here. Got Zai and Yapsor on their
Zai.
way over with the smoke.
Zai's got the blink too. Limited mana here on Nisha. Not for spells. More than enough. If the spells combo gets on. Whichever one. They're aware.
That's how they go. Not quite yet, at least by this movement. Go back to farming, but yeah, really, after that death, that's ridiculous. Starting to fall behind there.
He's getting all the space in the world. He's got a tiny who's just hunting for him non-stop. He's got a good travel puck who's also, well, anywhere on the map. Miposhka's in top lane for, geez, God knows how long now. He's level 8 on the Lion. Zai.
Another kill out of the tally here for Zai. 3.
Radiant
Splash. About to have his full BKB done.
Massive.
He's going to be huge just to walk through, but the rest of his team too much. He's gone for the Midas on Tokyo too, so it's going to take him time to walk in beside literal tornado.
sort of feeling that they can hold and postpone the end of this game. As Voka looked at the scales, so as Medusa. I mean, they have only, of course, lost one tier 1 tower here. Objectives.
Not fun, though.
They are, yeah. And Nisha. Well, all three of the cores. See how Secret all around the same level. Farm.
And Puppy now has Veil. So we mentioned in the beginning about how the high burst of Secret is there. You know, your Puck, your Tiny, your Snapfire, even your Ogre. Throw Veil on top of it too. Quite an overwhelming amount of damage now on. Natu.
Stun on the finger. First in there. Reactions go there. Kisses as well. Collapses in. He was able to get back over the walls to Snapfire, take down Yap. If they can get out though, Mirror is going to be out. He is indeed. Takes the two of them straight back out to safety.
Collapses the high five as they're about to sleep. Quick relocate though. I like that play. Amira very aware that the follow-up was going to come in. And yeah, right on top of the snap. Kisses would have been.
Anyway, could have killed the Invoker for sure.
Yeah.
From the Arsenal of Duo, and they need to keep that up. Make sure that amid the carry isn't getting killed off by this coil.
Yeah, and Collapse did not use the BKB either, so we'll save it for the next fight. You get a lot of farms, still top net worth.
Tower is in danger.
And he'll always have, I mean, sure, you can't block Barrage, you know, you can absorb Barrage with good bulwark, but he'll be able to help a lot of his teammates versus just regular attack. In some situations, like the eye. Finally surpassed him.
That's pretty huge, isn't it? It's about 2K.
Yeah.
It's like just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, and he will always have double. He will have 2 steroids, right? The eye always attached to him, and then once he starts getting alacrity later on the only gonna really have a bloodlust, which can be dispelled. Poshka on the other hand, though.
He needs to kill this top lane every time. He's trying to find the farm towards
now the Toro's also found.
Oh, and take the coils down there just before Mirror was turned up.
Tower is under attack.
Lars with
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Is now active.
Pretty much turning into tier 1 tower, Ming going down as well. Won't be able to do anything to hold the stabilizer. Zai's in, a couple of hits, the tower's gone.
Here I am.
The combo. And the kisses are going to have pretty big problems. Yamsor, jump ball from Zai, he's got the combo onto Mirror. And Collapse has the PKB, but he's having a run and he's lost his 2 teammates. He's trying to get out of the side, but they've got it. Controls there as well as the damage. Secret. They hit back with some, a very bold lead in there from Nisha. Cost him his life, but it absolutely pays off.
Worth it, yeah. And even like, almost not getting caught. If he gets the phase shift off, he gets cold snapped into the spear, so he can't get it off. But if he does get it off, it's a chance that he even survives there, and they.
Ability to turn one move into many more.
Yeah,
they don't slow down.
Spirit, as soon as they're able to start getting that like catch up for themselves, do Secret just go hard. As we said, so much magical damage. I actually like this Veil that Puppy's able to farm off with both of these. Feeling how strong they are.
Very, very powerful.
The only thing they have to work, it's literally just Mars. There's no one else who's strong on the enemy team right now, on the side of Spirit. Like, Secret can just commit and just kind of ignore the Mars until he's alone. Everyone else is fairly weak because they have this Midas Invoker.
Size in, he's going to be able to find. Just the avalanche off the Hex, he's down. Stone Gate to try and separate them. Arena's down, spear to the wall. Zai should die this time.
Tokyo now also coming over.
They're going to get Puppy's one by the looks of it. Nisha maybe seeing if he can help out, but I don't think he can. He's jumping out, Zai needs away. chase it, and Collapse, he's found it, he's been able to get it with the catch. Nisha heads on the corner from the Polka, they get the kill. The Polka does die, the setup there, the stun of the tornado onto the Timberman. Do they have detection on these heroes? It doesn't look like it, Matu's able to sneak away. TP out comes there from Yatora as he looks to back off. Oh, Collapse is still going for Matu. Matu's cookied off to safety by Yapzor.
3 for 2. Matumba gets the, I think, the Maelstrom proc on the uphill. Last final DD rune. But this time Spirit was prepared. They're prepared to hit back, and it does survive. Have some gonna be like a race of timings here. If this Deuce is able to get like 1-2 more items, then that's gonna be the point where Secret might just have some trouble to burst it. But Clinks also gets to a point also where maybe he gets that, like, if he gets his BKB, if he who gets the Scotty first is gonna be the one that's gonna be taking over the game that much. But I'm really worried for Tokyo.
Look to their top tower.
He went for the Midas build and it feels way too greedy this game.
I'm sure he's having each tries getting caught. I mean, BKB not too far off for him. So then there's this sort of threat of being caught by the damage that Yaps was able to kick off from a mile off is much less. And Collapse, he's still been playing perfectly aggressive. Seeing in these fights, he's just keeping the fight going basically, jumping on them, make sure the Secret don't have an easy time getting together their backline.
But this is just like the last game too. They take a tier 1 while Secret's taking a tier 2 and taking
invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So they will have get that catch on Nisha or jump in and knock Yaps off, laying down the Mortimer's kisses.
Nisha's just going for the old puck build that we saw some games when you just swerve versus these to disable. Okay, on this, he's having to go. One puppy.
They want to go. BKB actually coming out as well as the ult. Dropping a lot here for Pup. Oh no, he didn't get him! He did, I think, just one more hit.
I think he thought the Sunstrike would do more as well. That's a BKB and a Marzo, and now Secret's like, okay.
The support kill. Oh no.
Secret goes into the roast pit. This is literally the exact same what happened. They're small, they need to take the fight. Yotaro is strong.
They don't have Arena.
Got Still Gaze. No Arena is gonna make think on Lion. Smoke. Not on.
That's on Korea.
Not extending snow.
Oh, it's not.
They're
bringing it. He knew he was going to die. So he's like, well, I'm not going to bother the courier to make the journey. I'm going to die.
And now without the Lion, they can go back into the pit. 30 seconds until Rina is up.
Yeah, could they just really not stop? They can still try and stop that time, right? Alright, for them.
There to blanket.
Yeah, just going to stop that. Being up closing over in the river. They've managed to get the jump on Toronto. Tokyo steps down in the river. They get the jump on him. The Invoker's gone.
Oh, yes, BKB too. Just got the BKB, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Secret gets the Roche Aegis onto Matumba man. And Coil. Pop it. What a run. No fight to be had here for Spirit into the Aegis.
That just looked exactly the same. Still top of the network.
Close.
It's a pretty good time. I'd say the Clink Scotty is the scarier one because Medusa actually has to attack. Let's punch.
Yeah, it's easier to get it out.
And it's not going to do anything. Right.
Collapse. What's he doing down here?
Oh, on the IO.
That's going to be another one. No, it really is falling apart.
Just like the last one, yeah. Just even one mistake versus You've
got to be ready to have some sort of backup plan, a way to recover. Not easy. Not easy.
Yeah, sorry, he just secured that last hit in that the last kill, so he's got his Aghanim too. Even more things to throw from a distance onto IO. That's why he's gonna look to play super far back.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed.
Tokyo is just very quiet this game. Not able to find too much. Going for the Midas, now having that BKB, but Secret just got his number. Know what he's looking to do. It's like Midas is great because you want levels on, right? But like when look, he's level 15.
Size of the jump.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bring in your Tora. God, everybody's coming in. Not wanting to let these tier 2 tower down.
Interesting.
Orb immediately.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're just pulling Spirit around the map. They have this Aegis advantage to... Yeah, that Spirit has to just react to it.
The smoke out. The smoke play is not easy for Spirit.
No. You make one mistake with the Marzel at this point, you know it take over the whole fights. And who are you going to go on now? Puck has Neondis, Tiny has BKB. Clinks has BKB. You have to go to full, and they're just throwing Puppy in. They're baiting.
Straight in, he's got the initiate. Tokyo trying to get and put the BKB to the coils down. I'm in trouble as Batu takes out Mira. Puppy should die. I say that, he's popped the 6 shot, he's still alive. He's not even going to die. Puppy's able to walk it up, the arena's down, it doesn't matter. They have to run Spirit. They can't fight Secret like this. They lose 3 heroes, they don't get anybody.
And immediately just start pushing. The big puppy is just 1800 HP with a veil, with the fire shield. Yapster's like, alright, get in there. He'll throw some spells on it, and then that's the initiation. The Invoker almost dies before he gets a single spell off, has to be killed.
Well, often Secret, they're not backing away. Zai.
It's really like master. It's really been like beautiful team fights from Secret, just knowing how they want to take the fight. If Yapster's sitting back to get the coil runs a 1 or 2, it's like you don't even have a target to go for on the side of Spirit. They want to look. They don't get the opportunity. It's really mastered last one.
See it again. This initiation. There you go, Captain. In you go. Straight over.
The Tokyo is just like, my god, I have to literal BKB, I get a tornado to disengage and stuff like that, but I'm not really doing a whole lot here. I get the Alacrity, my Deuce, and my Deuce instead.
He actually stunned there for that fight. It's alright.
Back finishes up his death cell, but he's around the angle.
Come on. Yeah.
So IO has no chance of surviving in the fights. Cool. Out.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Guys. Well. Yeah, right, straight shadow play pretty much. The last few moves.
Yep, and he's got the shard. And he bloodlusted, so powerful. They will play patient anyway. Aegis 5 seconds. Running. 27 minutes, so we have some items as well.
Kill on collapse, and it was taking a massive space there with Yapson delivering him straight on top of the collapse.
They're still just trapped. Like, this is right outside the base. They're just still looking to hunt.
He's in with the combo, trying to Tokyo, pops the BKB. And the right click was is it going to be enough? Trees out, doesn't matter. Toronto Tokyo's able to double escape. Jump on, collapse in with the arena. Top, bring it out. And Gratu, he has the BKB, popped to ready to fight. Turns with the Barrage. Nisha will die here, but they've lost collapse, they've lost the Poshka. Highlight comes out from the lion's eye. Range of the EMP, but the Skadi slope will get it. Trying to save him, but Zai has been caught. Poshka in with the stun. Buyback allowing him to set up for another kill. As Spirit do manage to hit back.
Yeah, nice fight. I didn't see what caught Nisha, because I saw his Aeon just got procced, but I think he just got like instantly stunned and chained up afterwards or something maybe. What caught him, because he was the big important one. No, he just on the clicks, so doesn't want to play too aggressive forward. But they're tossing him in, they're hunting.
Oh yeah, just seeing it, maybe they found someone farming those engines.
Yeah, it was still a buyback.
Voshka. Relocate up top here. You saw Mirror looking for some extra gold on the map. So they can just take this tier 1 tower. Case.
Toro still, good spot. Look at that. Almost top net worth still. Daedalus.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Scotty already done for McCombin. As we mentioned, the Scotty for the Clinks.
Illusion!
One hit on the deuces. Bow, as we didn't mention from earlier. And now Nisha, he did find a headband. So we did see that 27-minute item get picked up. So coil into headband, they can auto break it. Yep, switch out Blink, so that guard soon. Big up. Glimmer. Io and Toronto Tokyo's getting closer. Map, run across. Not hunt anybody that they can find, but Spirit is getting these good defensive Zama push. Collapse just from the tree lines, just throwing spears.
Changes bottom. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Pushka farming in the enemy triangle, trying to get anything he can.
Wait for the next rush?
Yeah.
It's got Mirror.
Do the reload right now. Life. They have detection though. Ports, so. Will not save you.
Radiant's courier has
Push gun. That triangle.
Might wish to retract your last move.
Seconds.
There's a long one. Just down. Perhaps very careful how far you step out here. Boards.
Behold!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Base. Seconds no line. No IO. You have a glyph. The Zai's gonna go right back in. That is likely a rack.
Middle tower is under attack.
Stop this.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
3 of them. Found it. Base damage. Take one chance. I practice it. It disappears.
Goodness.
He's just gone 100 to 0 just like that. And there is no buyback on that man. Collapse is trying to TP out, but indeed the cookie drops his family again. Collapse is gone. So's Mirror. And they'll call it GG. As Team Secret, game 2, it's theirs as well against Spirit. 2-0 within this series. And both games, things just pulling rapidly apart for Team Spirit in that second half. They could never get hold of the game once they let it slip away that once, both times.
And just, I mean, brutal aggression, really. Secret. I feel like everyone's just looking to hunt. It's like 3-4 heroes just looking to fight, while Clinks is just farming up, and that's it. Only Matu is getting the farm. Dusa on the side of Spirit's farming, but they're not getting the same...
Still dies just like that at the end.
Exactly, still dies like that, and they're not getting the same type of hunt. Like, Toronto Tokyo had one of the quietest series I've ever seen. 2, 3, and 4 on his Invoker. He's usually a very aggressive exploder.
A bit of a slow start for him in this series. Well, I mean, yeah, you definitely expect to see him step up because we know he's got more in him, but a tough series. I mean, it's against Secret and Secret.
For sure.
No doubt about it. These 2 games definitely looking to be on form. Once you give them just a little bit, they make it everything.
They're so good at like understanding how they want it to. Like that's the key thing. Coils immediately too. It's coil into the snap viral to the back. Spirit did a good job of recognizing that when they like counteract the relocate, but yeah, one mistake. Like that one ult in mid collapse gives them the Aegis afterwards because they Rosh and then
Yeah, well, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, as it stands for Secret and Spirit, the series with 2-0 for Team Secret. Don't go anywhere though, ladies and gentlemen. Much more Dota to come. So, of course, we'll be here.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
Even though, Chris Luck going to spend more time jungling.
Finally managed to get the kill on. Hammer Cookie hop forward, trying to buy just a bit more time, but the rest of Elephant is indeed here. This is not looking good for K1. And
in the wave out, so it was. Considering they lost 2 heroes, it was kind of best case scenario, but Wind Ranger looking dead here.
Oh, very quiet.
Yeah, it's too powerful.
Yeah.
The powerful
A shot. God Strength gets committed here in the mid lane. Hector makes his way over.
Yeah, he just knows he's smart.
The last little bit, Raven's able to get it, but now he...
哇，就没那么惨。所以他需要去逼对面买嘛，就他买了的话，他需要去尝试看能把女王或者小小的买逼出来。不一定啊，这虽然11分钟，但是他中路还有个2塔，还不一定能逼得住。
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more.
nha, lại trở về nha.
is no more.
The fun begin!
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Add another to the pile.
Talent transfers over.
Yeah, it's like
quite the zoo chasing after him, and he has no way to really push them back as he's just trying to climb over. He actually goes for the arena play because he just knows otherwise he's most likely dead. Does manage to pin Yang over to the wall.
Good shield though, that keen optic really helping out. So they do a big dive, they only kill Schofield, but yeah, and that was Glyph actually. That was kind of a big mistake maybe. They used Glyph to try to do some damage here. But it doesn't clear the creep wave. If they Glyph right now, this creep wave dies. They have to wait like 30 seconds potentially. But maybe not. Maybe they force it anyways because they have so many summons. But yeah, that's the tier 2 dead. Now the Shrine's gone. Now they're going to lose map control. If they don't get...
Any other 25 talents that are huge? 2 toss charges. That is sick for Poyoyo. He legitimately just kills everybody now in the duration of 2 tosses. Veno, anything crazy? No. More Fisher range for the Shaker. That's quite nice. And Fnatic...
Wait, I'm sorry.
It's just so easy to play with him with Invoker. That's like the one matchup here that doesn't feel so good. And with Somnus playing this well, and I'm sure Hector wanted that kill though, but either way, he's still on the top. Finishing up his BKB. Now they're going to try to take the tower. Should be very easy to clean this one.
Trying to get into the optimal position. You can see Hector also trying to hit these creeps. Comes forward again, throws out the Stormhammer, gets the final hit on the tower. Gets some of these Snapfire kisses as well, but...
Just kind of puts them everywhere.
Yeah. I think they were expecting perhaps more to show up.
That's reasonable. Maybe he was looking for vision, like, oh, where's the Earthshaker coming from? Trying to stop the Blink Dagger.
He's so close. Yeah, Blink is going to be up and running very, very shortly. There it is. He's picked it up. And all of a sudden, these fights are a little bit scarier.
They are.
East Coast team.
I mean, they're already so tough for Crystalluck, having to deal with, you know, just like Fissure and Tornado. But in all fairness, like a lot of the fights have been him getting initiated on, not so much like him initiating on his opponents. And having that disadvantage is pretty big when you're behind and didn't have much movement speed. So I don't know. I'm not sure if this is much different if he goes for fast boots instead of like instant Maelstrom Rush. The Maelstrom Rush kind of left him vulnerable in HP. In terms of mana regen, he couldn't farm that fast. He had no movement speed, so he had to use Wind Run sometimes and not save it for survivability. But the main thing, I think he's just really expected to be able to get the Maelstrom at a good speed, but because he got pressured so much, it was harder. That's one good thing. He's got a Grow Bono. That's a great, perfect neutral item for Wind Ranger. But
ooh, nice spear off to the side here on Super.
Is that going to buy enough time? Let's see. And it was. Okay. Didn't stun him just enough. Good D-ward there.
The zoo is here. We've got that Black Dragon. This thing was so overpowered when Helm of the Overlord first came out.
It was. It was insane.
Alright, this is a big item pickup here over onto Hector. He's got himself his BKB.
They can use this to fight if their opponents actually have to show their bodies to hit towers. And unfortunately, it's just a ancient Black Dragon with 230 damage or something. It's bonkers how much he does. So they clear that tower up. And the pressure continues. I mean, I feel like...
Ooh, Hector? Up the Fissure. Combo. Again, here it is. There's going to be an arena. They managed to go and grab Somnus. The long-range kisses coming into play. Plus, all of that does still be able to clean up Somnus.
Big pickup. 500 gold to Stinger. Once again, Hector really wanted that one. That would have been a lot of gold to accelerate him, but...
He's going to get himself an Aegis, I think it looks like now.
Definitely coming in ulti to this one.
The rest of the team, they are smoked up over on the side of Elephant. So they probably anticipate something like this is happening.
So much minus armor. The Wolf's going to scout it, though. He War Cries. That's actually kind of helpful. I guess it lowers their damage.
Yep. Oh, the Echo Slam comes out from FY! The follow-up here, and they just absolutely obliterate Crystalluck. Schofield goes down. FY, he's fallen, but he's already done what he needs to do as they're just chasing them down one by one. Buyback coming out here now. Both of them, they don't want to give this up. They're not going to be able to get there in time, though. This is all belonging to yours. There's no way that they get there. There it is. There's the Aegis pick up.
They did not expect Elephant to get there in time.
Not
but
indeed.
I mean, they had a sentry down. Just the Wolf runs in, and they're just kind of like, oh, there's a Wolf here.
Not looking great for Hector. The Sunstrike not quite on the mark here. Schofield looking for the opening. Doesn't quite have that cookie. Just trying to buy a little bit more time for his team so they can just get out. What an Echo.
It was very good, very good. Catching 3 cores. I was surprised Hector had the discipline to run on. I was like, he's fighting to the death for sure, but he's like, nah, we're going to slowly make our way out to get into a defensive area. He made the right call. It definitely could have been worse. Here's that replay once again. Blink Echo, I think he TP'd to Shrine or something to get there at that point. And they're like half committed, but Crystalluck got cleaned up really quick. Hector starts walking away a bit together with his team, but rough one there. The Wolves get there just in time. And now we see another pick off on the mid lane. That was Somnus grabbing Whisper. It's killing spree. First death for Whisper there.
Somnus and FY, like the way that they've been playing around together has just been so good. They, like we said, they get the initiation either with the Fissure or with that Tornado EMP. And then as long as they're isolated, they've found so many kills together. It's actually insane.
And they're just comboing so well. Just Fissure into Tornado, into other combo. It's not stuff they want to necessarily commit to, but it allows them to be annoying. Draining mana from Sven, that could hurt his ability to stun a second time in a team fight, that kind of stuff. It's going to slow down this push top. Went for the lifesteal talent this game, interestingly. Ooh, Urus thought he was going to stick around.
Oh, he sees him, though. Like for any opening. FY throws out the fissures a little bit forward here. And oh my god, the damage that comes out. Woo! The rest side of Elephant now running away. Look at the damage. Super, he's trying to teleport out in time. He's just not going to be able to. The follow-up with a nice tornado. The Ice Path over here onto Whisper. He's taking so much damage. BKB is going to come out. There's the Sun Strike, a little bit off the mark. Eurus looking for this opening. They just can't seem to do quite enough damage as you've got Hector over here on the side. Whisper does fall. And now Hector, he's feeling a little bit exposed, is going to back off here with Schofield, turns around, puts out a little bit more damage over into Yang, but they managed to go throw out the fissure. The EMP coming out, he's got absolutely no mana left. They're trying, they have the cookie. But just again, and look at this damage. Chris Luck running for his life. Stinger also having to run. They had so many buybacks during that.
I kind of look. I mean, they look so good for Beast Coast at the start. They instantly blew up the who was that died there? The Earthshaker after he jumped in to do the fissure block. A little bit crazy by FY. Gets two-shot basically. The rundown looked okay, but it's hard to fight into some of their heroes. The Monkey King just is a little too survivable right now still, especially when you have to worry about his ulti. And so far, Chris Lux has just not looked very effective.
It's very difficult for them. Oh, Endor though. Okay, the Shackle gets used over here onto Som
really
to get
good.
a stomp off. Do they have enough damage though to take him down? Chasing after this Invoker. They're being a little bit careful because this BKB duration is going to finish off very soon. Around, another cookie coming out from Schofield. FY with the fissure. Nice Shackle over onto the backline. Stinger will fall, and this is a dieback now at this point. As now, you can see Eurus, he's been wolf bitten, he wants Schofield, he wants this grandma. So he's gonna go running right into the base, accompanied with the dragon. It's a double kill now for Eurus. And now they'll be very disciplined, turn back around, put the damage over onto the tier 2 on the side of Elephant, as FY continues to just be the front man, throwing out the fissures and keeping them in their place.
They just can't stop him from running him down. Chris Luck, every fight, understands how extremely vulnerable he is. He doesn't have BKB, so he can't commit to these kills. So he starts the focus fire, but he can't just like sit his butt on top of his opponent and like actually threaten his own death. He's getting some damage in, the focus fire is there, but it's just not safe enough for him to commit, because at any point he could get tornadoed and then he dies, or he gets fissured and then tornadoed and he dies. It's really scary from the play because he's been behind the whole time, and then he can't catch up. Again, Wind Ranger is a gank hero. You have to get successful ganks and like continue that advantage to win. And unfortunately, Sax is gonna be right, is from what it feels like to me right now. He's almost got his BKB, but he's just not there yet.
And I'm surprised he didn't walk over here to this room and start dancing around.
Start cheering.
Quite honest.
He's probably just busy interviewing fans right now, so that's why.
Oh yeah.
Monkey King aiming for a Silver Edge right now. They are looking to cut off their opponents. Wisely, East Coast going for the old push. I'm sure Whisper will hide here. We'll see. The wolves are following him. This is getting a little scary. He doesn't like blink trees and hide. Yep, there's Fissure. Okay,
the Fissure, surprise! There's Monkey Wolf here at your door, and you're a very dead on Mars.
For whatever reason, he was really sure that Elephant wasn't going to come hunt him there, or maybe he thought he could get away. But I don't know. Felt a little weird to get picked off there in that moment, unfortunately, for Beast Coast. So
it feels like one of those moments when you're playing and you're just like, how did he get here so fast?
Yeah, but if you watch from top down, it's like, oh well, just, they were planning this like 20 seconds ahead, which the really good teams will obviously do. This does give Beast Coast a little bit more ground on the bot lane, get some wards down as well. But Elephant will again cross the map. It's the nice thing about BOTs, you can actually do this. But the Wolves continue scouting things. Heroes very far. What's those Hector? Hector's still number 1. They have a chance.
I mean, I feel like this always happens though.
He's like the high net worth for sure.
He's almost always the high net worth, but it's not until the very end when everything starts to slide out of his hands. And the team just can't find those openings anymore.
He's walking under a ward to see if they want to go in. Oh, they jump on Abdomen.
Okay, alright, they're baiting with Super. The follow-up here, though, from Eurus. And again, there's like no damage coming out from Chris Luck here. Just kind of tickles for the most part. Going for Wuhan's man. Jump back over onto the back line, though. Hector will be able to take out the Abaddon. Eurus is now being chased. everyone's so spread so far apart. They even go for the earth split. They go for smoke on top of
catch.
that. They manage to go and grab two of them, grab Samus, and they grab Yang running around in circles here. Samus, they need just a little bit more damage. They have the sentry. They'll be able to take down Samus. Young hold into place as well. Cooking up 40, just a little bit too fast. They get the shackle at the last second, and they'll clean up Yang.
Oh, they almost got out of that one with no losses on the elephant side, but that insane jump by Stinger, catching both of those heroes, was crazy. Excellent, excellent arena blood in that case. And
Schofield, though, he's going to try to just get that outpost back, and they were still lurking in the vicinity. And look at this, we got a double damage rune over here in the bottom spot.
That was cool for Elephant to fake back there. It's like that perfect moment where they're not going to expect this, you know?
Yeah.
They're going to see him with the Sentry Ward, though. Chris Luck instantly like, get the hell out.
Nope.
Chris Luck's damage in that fight, kind of weak, but it's BKB on Monkey King. It's going to stop the Maelstrom procs, and as a result, the raw damage is not that great. So Monkey's still hard to kill, but they can get those other guys, especially the Invoker. He still doesn't have BKB, so he's still vulnerable if you get on top of him.
Gonna make a play over on Hector. They saw him just use the Storm Hammer. Yes, no, alright. Felt like they really wanted to make something happen there, but yeah, noticing this double damage chance yet, it seems.
Someone will get it eventually. It's good and all, but yeah, Monkey's gonna check now. He's got it. Good for him.
Does anyone have a bottle?
Nope. There's no amino bottle because it's Invoker, so just gonna save it until they're like ready to hit a time. You know, whether that's like Roche or something else. Roche is could respawn now. It's gonna be a 2-minute response, moderately long, I think. That circle will always confuse me.
They're camping this double damage rune, and I guess it's go time because the whole team's together. They're gonna smoke up, go into the triangle. They're looking for Hector. They know he wants to farm. So they're looking for the approach. GRS has that Lincoln's on him immediately. The fissure comes out. Sunstrike. They go in for that Echo. It's not gonna quite be able to do that much as these long-range kisses following up with the Earth Splitter. Did manage to go, hold Yang over on the side with that shackle. Whisper following up with a really nice arena. Can they get enough damage off, though, is the question, because they go with the BKBs are coming out. Chris just gets obliterated here. And that Whisper, he's trying to TP home. Barely making it out, but they will end up losing Schofield. Oh my goodness.
K1 must have been looking somewhere else in that moment, or maybe it was just the night vision, but he was looking at that, he went to hit that small creep and he got interrupted, and he slapped the Monkey twice, but he did like no damage and was like, uh-oh, this isn't gonna go well. Might have missed both. He's got an Elven Tunic. Solar Crest might have been what did it. Made him feel less confident to fight, and then his HP was low, so he's like, I can't engage on this, guys. Even though it was a good grab to grab the Yang there, it just wasn't worth committing to it. So he was like half out. Chris Luck kind of went in, but just got cleaned up.
I enjoy watching Yang run around in circles every time he gets put in.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Because that's literally all he can do.
It's been pretty effective, I gotta say. I definitely undersold the value of it during the draft, unlike you. It's been useful. Buy some
dear Stinger. A nice quick pickup. Whisper's here though. They're gonna try to make some moves over onto the Earth. They do have Chris Luck, they do have Schofield, and they're gonna have to pump that BKB. They do a decent amount of damage when you add that little shredder. But he's still just too healthy, too tanky to be taken down like that. Yeah.
Alright, Elven Tunic now on Sven. Great item. Movement speed, attack speed, evasion, all things he's really happy to have. Queuing up a Satanic next. Will give him the ability to fight to the death, basically. He's got the Warcry armor talent. That'll be great for him and his team. He just wants to be able to fight the Monkey, and it's hard, because Monkey is like a rare carry hero that has like basically insane lifesteal from his Jigu. So Sven usually just like kind of kills anybody in 1v1, but Monkey is gonna be a lot harder to deal with. Well, that said, Monkey doesn't have AoE. He didn't go for a Maelstrom. He didn't go for a Battle Fury. So his net worth is not like massive. It's good. It's gonna be a Basher next on Monkey. That'll be great for Sven, but they still have some options. Behind by 13K, it's looking scary, but Beast Coast could win if they hit some crazy team fights.
I think we have a very big fight coming up soon for this Roche. They're definitely going to want to make something happen here. First, he's going to show himself and clean up. They also drop down that spear just in case. Smoke is on, though. Hector very, very far forward. Do have Eurus. He's already bitten. Looking for the opening, finds himself. Oh, but they have the vision off to the side. They'll be able, can they blow up Eurus fast enough to take him out of the fight? Yes, they can. That is a 10 times gun streak just taken away now from the side of Beast because as they're chasing after them, they need that catch. They want FY. They want to get him off the map. They want to be able to get themselves to Roche. They'll turn back around though to put some attention over onto Super. Super next to fall. No Abaddon available as Beast Coast just starts running in towards this pit.
Dude, it is so scary to cross the map sometimes. Like they're ahead by a huge amount, and he's running in as a invis monkey wolf. But there's just a sentry on the ground. Boom, you get stunned. Like sometimes it's just so dangerous to face check, and he gets speared to the wall. Then he gets Sven stunned. Then he gets hit by like a shackle shot or something, and boom, all of a sudden, big net worth swing. They guarantee Aegis. They get the shard on Sven as well. Lowers his stun cooldown by 4 seconds, putting it down to 8. It's gonna dispel now. Is that useful? It's okay. Like you could remove. I guess you can't remove Jingo Master. Yeah, you'd have to self-dispel, I think, for that one. But hey, 4 second lower cooldown.
I think you're not complaining. I think you're not complaining with that. It's a free present, right?
Free net worth. Could have been a Gale Force, actually.
Oh yeah.
Remember when that came out and everyone's like, we gotta pick Wind Ranger right now. And now it's like, no, I don't need to.
You could do a Gale Force into an arena, dude.
That's true.
That would be pretty baller. Chris Luck has to survive long enough, though. That's the only thing that's a little tricky right now, but is, you know, definitely picking up some more speed, some more damage, so to speak.
Whisper went for a shard of his own, actually, to get the double spear, potentially. Which makes sense, you know, if you can spear 2 people to the wall, it's incredibly effective. If you can land it. If you can land it, it's incredible. And as many, like, wolves are running around here, you might need to get them both on the same stick.
You might need a shish kebab.
Helps him push to a bit, but yeah, Whisper's doing great so far. Been pretty impressed with this Mars. I think he's doing really good. Chris Luck is stabilizing a little bit. He's got a Demon Edge now, so he's going for MKB.
All right, we have the Smokes on this, looking to get into the position here. He immediately followed up with Fissure Tornado. Needs to be careful again. Trying to find this opening. This wolf monkey just leaping through the trees. It's terrifying in this jungle. His finger is just absolutely destroyed. Whisper trying his best. Does manage to go and get the arena off. Is he going to be able to make it out in time? Oh no, the last hit coming out from Young will be able to clean up.
The offlane Lycan actually did damage. It's impressive. I was like, that must have been Monkey. That was a good damage. That was some good damage. No, it was the offlaner. Yo, that was intimidating how much damage that was.
Yes.
That was like Alacrity. He runs and instantly kills Stinger on the Elder Titan. Even like that was so much damage. At least they can't get Roach. Maybe they get something out of the map, but Yang slapping creeps. Chris Luck thinking about buying out, but he knows he's got to wait.
He does. He absolutely does.
It's hard. His items are only going to be really effective when their BKB is gone. When the BKB is gone, it's going to be pretty good. He actually is going to buy out. Missing about 500 gold, and then he'll have it finished. But once the BKBs are dead, like he's going to be able to crush Monkey King, because it's going to be a lot of magic damage from the Monkey King bar and the Maelstrom. So they can just outweight the Monkey King BKB. They can get some kills. He's going for a Focus Fire kill on the neutral creep bottom. Very nice kill. It's like one good thing that Chris Luck can do. Gave it the Shackle and the Focus Fire. Super easy. Justifies it.
And how much longer do we have? So still fairly fresh Aegis, and that seems to be why I feel like they're putting Hector very far forward. Another smoke play coming out now from Elephant. They know that they're in the bottom area, and they're sending the Wolves to get a bit of the scouting. Hector, though, Fissure gets tossed out.
He's doing such a good job playing frontline for his team, honestly.
That's exactly what he's got to do for sure. Beepall's getting dropped. Satanic is completed. Currently sitting now in his backpack. Once that Aegis is down, I'm sure he's going to
put that one. All right, they're fighting.
Swap it around. Trying to find the right angle, though. There's the Fissure, immediately followed up, and you can see, yeah, trying to get into the back lines, trying to make something up. Pops his own BKB as yours, jumps in immediately, wants to get rid of Stinger, is going to be able to do it. As he's chasing now after Scofa. Scofa with the cookie hop forward. Chris, like, he's trying to do everything, but they can't. It's just taking too long to take down Eurus. Another buyback coming out now from the Snapfire. As you can see, Chris, look, nice Shackle coming out, followed up with a beautiful arena. But they also have to stand. There it is. There's the Echo Slam coming through. FY, though, he's going to pay for that with his life as this BKBs. They turn back around. They see Super's going to try to teleport out, but he's not going to be able to. They have the stun. They have the control. That is a dead Abaddon.
Dude, I didn't even see Monkey die, but he just must have blown up. Looks like Chris Luck got him there on the back line. Excellently done. And they win a fight. They still haven't lost to Aegis. It will come back, or it'll give my heal at least, but big moment again for Beast Coast. This is going to cut away a big net worth advantage away from Elephant, especially if you get this tier 2 tower as well.
Patiently here. When the creeps arrive, they're going to cheat through it. They do have buyback over on Monkey King. They have buyback on the Abaddon. FY pushed down for 26 seconds.
I mean, they might need it.
I mean, the damage that they can output here, Whisper jumping forward, they just want to get rid of this pesky dragon. They've had enough of it, so they'll be able to take that out of the picture now. Take down some of these wolves. Tornado, still have that Aegis for another 8 seconds here.
Hopefully he's not taking damage. He's going to need that regen.
He's going to need that regen pretty hard. Again, look at this. Yeah, they back off to
what?
They managed to throw out the vessel here.
Very smart. Very smart.
Calculate.
I mean, if he's got full mana, full HP, that's quite different here in this little moment. But no arcane boots for their team. So. All right. They chipped away at some advantage. They got a tier 3 tower, not bad. I love that they damaged range barracks as well. They didn't touch the melee. They're like, we realize that there's a window, a small window here. So take your advantages and continue the game.
We've got the Aghanim Scepter now completed for Somnus. So positioning is going to be very, very key in all of these fights. But again, we've got those BKBs that are really proving their worth.
Yes, but hypothetically, if Earthshaker can start the fight on multiple heroes and get it's like the game can end. It's just really difficult because, especially with Hector playing the place that he was, playing so far forward, forcing Elephant to have to run past him and give him the threat of like just killing something. He's got Ags now too, so now his mobility issues are even smaller than they were before. Plus he has the shard, so he's got low cooldown stun. He got the Stormhammer stun duration because he got that free talent. He's like, I know my job. I need to jump in and like hit backlines, hit heroes, force BKBs, that kind of thing. If he doesn't do that, his team is not going to get covered.
Got some nice neutral items over here on the ground. Just leaving a spell prism. Come on, bro.
For Chris Luck here. Get him that cooldown reduction.
Yeah, let's go.
So lower focus fire, more wind run. Doesn't have Ags yet. He's queuing it up. He's on his way. Could buy it soon. Well, once he gets that, he's going to be in a good place. I still think the Grove Bow is hard to pass up in a lot of ways, but hey, this is a lot of mana regen, some stats. Cooldown of BKB is going to be huge, so he's got to go with the spell.
Right, well, we've got another double damage rune here on Eurus. We saw how much damage he could output in that last fight. But he needs to be able to survive the burst coming out from the side of East Coast as well, which seems to be the tricky bit. We do have a full 5-man smoke over on Elephant. They know that they're pushing top. They're on the high ground. There's Luck hiding in the tree line. That vision, the jump forward, the Echo Slam. Can they burst anyone down with the Cataclysm? Yes, they can. Whisper will fall. The BKBs have been popped. Look at the damage coming out from Chris Luck now, and he's chasing after Eurus, just plinking away over at this wolf. He is out of here. Buyback now coming in. FY sitting very, very low. Ector trying to find this opening. Does manage to go jump forward. Gets that Superman hit off as they're just turning back around. They get their vengeance over on Chris Luck. Schofield, though, taking a lot of damage. Triple kill now for Somnus. They're going to go for the Monkey King ulti, but Whisper is here. We've got overlapping circles, but FY over on the other side, managing to go throw out the vision. The BKB comes out here from Ector. He's going to get tossed up into the air again. He needs to turn around. He needs to be able to hit something. This is looking a little scary. He finds himself young. Can they get up enough damage, though, in time? Can he get the life? He's looking a little bit scared. Stinger now will fall. FY chasing after the Sven. Monkey King jumping forward. He wants this kill. They get a little bit of a stun, but no, eventually they take down K1.
He did his best to man up and fight, but Yang is just way too tanky.
Oh my god, Chris Luck. Chris Luck is being hunted by Somnus. Gonna try to fight through here. They drop the ice while Whisper is nearby. That's the BKB, though. He's gonna dodge out this deafening blast. Try to run his way home. Can he do it in time? It's looking scary. Eurus is there. He's been waiting for him, and that's another kill now for Somnus.
And Elephant all of a sudden crushes that team fight. I mean, they got to start things off picking off the Mars at the beginning with the chain stun, forces Mars to come back, and it was basically what we're talking about. They finally land that good combo, get the Cataclysm, and now it looks like they're going to be able to end the game. I mean, no Chris Luck in this fight. Hector could buy back here. He doesn't have God's Strength, though, so I think this is going to be it.
He's gonna buy back. He'll buy back. That's the fort. It's very important that he's able to do something to survive. Whisper was looking for this opening, and he's just not going to be able to find. There it is. There's the BKB, but there's too much damage. Whisper, he goes, he drops the arena. Will hold them in place a little bit, but Ector, he's all alone on his own little island over here. He's just chasing after Somnus, getting kited very, very hard. And look at this. They don't even care. You get the Echo Slam over in the back line, over onto Hector. He's dead. And so is this Ancient. As Elephant, patient. Absolutely patient. Will find the victory.
They finally find it. It was looking good for Beast Coast at the end. Chris Luck was doing his job eventually. Like, he was killing the Monkey King in the back line. He was focus firing him. He was waiting till the BKB, and he just chases after him, gets that solo kill. So many fights that happen in a row. But it was genuinely that big initiation. They finally found the combo. It was probably Wolf scouting, and then all of a sudden FY jumps in, does a full combo. They do Cataclysm. They forced K1 out of the way, so he didn't take the damage. But instantly Mars blew up, and if Mars isn't there to like ulti and get a spear off on at least one guy, it made Hector have to chase so far to kill FY. He like jumped on him, killed him a bit, then he ran over the fissure, and then he stunned him again, but he blink dodged it, and it's like when that happens as a carry, and that's like the first crucial 8 seconds, and everything else was going a bit poorer than normal, it's like that fight ended up being really one-sided, and all of a sudden they just rode that wave and ended the game, basically. That was cool. Really close game. Beast Coast could have won that one despite what happened, but what a game.
Just a couple little things, like just with the positioning, like you said, the fact that Hector started getting kited. He had so much net worth the entire time, but it just, at the end of the day, they just moved together. Everything finally came together, especially, like we said, Cataclysm into just all the spells. Very, very impressive coming out from Elephant. I think that is the Elephant that people were expecting to see when they first announced this roster. But clearly, you know, the boot camp's working out, the coach is working out, and they absolutely dominated this this series. So it's going to be Elephant taking it 2-0, and Beast Coast is going to have to come back swinging.
but he's getting his early CS in there, Thompson, so he'll be able to ferry out some salves and regen pretty handily for himself.
He can just TP out if he really feels unsafe. But
that's a lot of damage,
he's
though.
actually
With the bug starting to bite away.
He doesn't want to leave the lane either. He's got stick and fairy fire. Yeah, and he's fine.
Still meaning that, you know, force back, unable to keep the pressure, or, well, put any pressure onto Tomato. 39 and 11 on the CS here, Tomato. Complete free farm top.
Let's see what Emo's going to do. He's in the area here. Ah, yeah, they're going to go for Dubu here. Dubu get him pretty easy. That will be what. He's going to pick up Arcane Boots.
See bottom.
Oh! Bottom.
Oh! Fly. He's going to try and turn maybe with Moon steps under the tower. Moon. Yeah, he has to back off. As, they get aggressive, but this time round, Saberlight ends up dying.
The trade-off this time. And they actually they haven't gotten any kills bottom. That I'm surprised by. I thought the Slaughter and the ET would be able to, but Ollie and Ollie and Flyfly have done a great job of just actually playing it safe, just playing it careful there with the heals, with the constant salves that I've seen Ollie bring out. He's caught back up. 35 and 6. He's not really that far behind the Weaver at all.
No, which is what impressive considering the pressure that they put on him.
Yeah.
He hasn't broken. He's kept his wits about him.
It's always the nice thing about having an IO at your disposal, right? You don't have to spend a single penny on regen. He's just always able to top you off in every single one of these situations. So, aim in a rune. Top. Emo gets lucky. And yeah, he did pick up the Arcane Boots. So now Kaka, he can stay on the map easier. He was actually out of mana, but Emo picking that up is able to keep him topped off. JT, no hesitation. Just as soon as he hits 6, just pops the DK form.
See how much they can do to hold this tower. Tomato. They're just going to have to deal with the 3 heroes coming up as we're getting another movement from IG.
If he gets caught from the initial stun, Tomato, got to be careful here. He is going to see Emo.
If one stun catches him, he's got backup.
Okay, now he should be all right.
3 heroes in the neighborhood for Undying. They're going to try and do their best to push back JT. We see down bottom, Fly. Went for the Chrono onto Saberlight, but ooh!
The damage!
The stops there.
It is.
A Chrono gone wrong as Undying will be the ones to take the kill, and now Ollie's got to run. He's able to tether back to the creeps, but that's not how you want your first Chrono of the game to go.
Especially when he was just starting to really get the lane back under control fully after they got that kill onto Saberlight. Definitely costly. Now they want to have Chrono for the next like fight that comes out if one does happen, if Undying just looks to force anything. And you want to have Chrono for Weaver. Maybe he does look to go for like a free little cheeky kill. That's actually quite big.
Nice, yeah. Tomato's going to have a smile on his face. He knows that whole window of Chrono's fifth threat.
It's like, oh, 2 minutes? 2 minutes no Chrono? Why, thank you.
Yeah, especially at this point of the game where the chances that someone's going to be able to walk up and stun him are low. As long as he's playing well around the vision, and Dubu's been doing a grand job of making sure that they always have all the information they need around this top half. So Tomato's been feeling as safe as he has.
Dubu is, Dubu, very good warder, always. Look how much vision they already have down on the map.
Yeah.
Even like the sentry coverage too, like, yeah. Top tower. Oh, wow, JT bought, I didn't notice he bought a Falcon Blade. Yeah. Top tower will be taken out. And that's something they're always going to be able to do on the side of IG. A lot easier than Undying. It's just easily rinse out those towers with pretty much no commitment. It's just an edict in a DK form and just hit it a couple of times while Undying. A lot harder for them to take the tower. See Tomato working on it with Saberlight.
Looks like they should get it though.
Yeah.
No, especially with the Chronosphere on cooldown. IG not interested in pulling together a team fight to hold on here.
Nah, they're low mana. Kaka's completely He's hit the 6 now in the mid lane. They've got no way to defend. And Chrono is down. If they had Chrono, perhaps they can look to make a situation where they catch Tomato, but they're making their own play. Top, DK form still on.
Stun opening onto Dubu, but Saberlight has turned up, as well as Moon on the way over, so they've got to start backing off. Saberlight closes the gap onto Emo, browsing with a cold snap. Emo trying to run back in, but the stomp down from Moon. Or holding back, Saberlight gets away.
And the salve, did you see that? Like one tick of the salve actually saves Saberlight between that poison, the corrosive. I actually cannot believe he lives there. Emo overstepping his bounds, just really trying to put pressure onto tier 2 Undying. Back. Kaka.
tempting.
Oh, he tips Emo. Saber like, be careful, man. Uh-oh, don't fire up Emo, right? You guys are gonna get question mark this game.
On, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It is your man. Five seconds. Seconds. 5 seconds. It is your turn to pick. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Your team must pick a decision that will echo into eternity. Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
The magic ends here.
It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Onward. The true path. Yes.
"30 seconds and counting.
Magic shall not prevail.
This is the very definition of first blood.
But the first taste of revenge.
I vow thy ruin. Truth come. I go. None shall hinder me. As thou wilt. Light in the darkness. The path is clear. Magically dashed. I'm under attack. I go.
Try harder.
The path is clear. Get thee hence. Be gone. To aid my cause. None shall hinder me.
Radiant's courier has been killed. All
I go.
who step onto the battlefield risk this ultimate price.
Truth compels me. I. Yes. The reward of virtue. Onward. As thou wilt. of my way. I go. The true path. Yes. None shall hinder me. I go. I go. The true path. Onward. As thou will it. The path is clear. What's thine is mine. Out of my way. Truth compels me. Yes. The path is clear.
Double damage!
To the bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Gold for my armor.
Your middle tower is defending itself. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Out of my way.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Haste!
Killing spree!
The enemy attacks your middle tower. enemies into a skirmish. Your middle tower faces a terrible test. Long has that tower stood against the rising tide.
None shall hinder me. I go. My grace. God's wrath. Vile creatures. The true path. Spawn of sorcery. As thou will it. Oh, my favorite. I go. Truth compels me. 'Tis a blessing. Yes. None shall hinder me. The path is clear. "'Tis on thy head. The true path. Spawn of sorcery. Thou art mine.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
The reward of virtue. I go. Onward. Out of my way. As thou willest. Truth compels me. I go. Out of my way. Yes. As thou will it. The true path. I go. I.
Look to your top tower.
Here. I go. Invisibility.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
Blessing. Begone! Truth compels me. Vile creatures.
The player has disconnected from the fight.
Onward.
Your middle tower is under attack. Now you must serve.
None shall hinder me.
Comes next. The enemy attacks your middle tower.
As thou wilt.
None on this stage shrink from a fight.
Have at thee! Yes. Truth compels me. I liken
that tower faces a terrible test.
I vow thy ruin. To me! Out of my way! Magic be dashed.
Your top tower is under attack.
The path is clear. Tis on thy head. Onward. Get thee hence. I go. I go. The true path.
Killing spree.
None shall hinder me. None shall hinder me. The true path. I go. I light the darkness. The path is clear.
Your middle tower can no longer be saved.
I'll strike thee down. Truth compels me. I'm not ready. I go. Out of my way. I turn magic aside.
Is under attack.
Onward. Yes.
Double kill!
As thou will it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Out of my way. The path is clear.
Look to your top tower. tower.
Yes. Thy grace. I vow thy ruin.
Even I like a good
Not yet.
bauble.
Truth compels me. As thou willest. Onward. The true path. None shall hinder me. It's not time yet. I go. I go. Blessing. 'Tis on thy head. Yes. As thou wilt. What's thine is mine. None shall hinder me. The true path. Truth compels me. I go. The path is clear. Get thee hence. I turn magic aside. Go for my hammer.
That was hot.
I renew my oath to defeat all sorceries. Onward. I light the darkness. Out of my way. Yes. It's not time yet. I go. The path is clear.
The enemy's top tower brought to you.
Onward. I'll strike thee down. Magically dashed. The true path. Out of my way. To aid my cause. spawn of sorcery. Truth compels me. I. Ooh. The reward of virtue. As thou will it. None shall hinder me.
Normally.
Double kill. I go. The path is clear. Thou art mine. Killing spree. As thou wilt. I go. Manta.
Access
One
thank
of
you.
regeneration.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
None shall hinder me. Onward. Yes. Truth compels me. The reward of virtue. Out of my way. Now count thy costs. Vile beings. I go. I'm not ready. Begone! The true path! The true path!
Killing spree! Double kill! Dominating! Triple kill!
I go. The path is clear. Get thee hence. Magic be dashed. Out of my way. Now count thy costs.
The middle tower is under attack.
I go.
That which protects also requires protection. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
None shall hinder me. Truth compels me. As thou wilt.
Yes, is under attack.
Onward. I go. I light the darkness. I turn magic thy life's weight in my flesh. Killing spree was an act of charity. None shall hinder me. Onward.
The enemy's middle tower has been
The true path. Spawn of sorcery. Thou art mine. Yes. It is on my head. I turn magic aside. That be a treat. Out of my way. Truth compels me. As thou will it. I'm under attack! I'll strike thee down. Illusion. The path is clear.
Killing spree! Unbelievable!
Magic be dashed. I go.
Killing spree! Double kill!
As thou will it. I go.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
None shall hinder me.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Step now over the ruins.
The true path. Thou art mine.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Yes. Truth compels me.
Killing spree! I'm under attack!
Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
Out of my way. Truth compels me. The true path. As thou wilt.
It is your ban. Five seconds remain. Seconds. 5 seconds.
The Axeman comes!
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
It's in the
Rest
bag.
is for the dead. Good day to fight. Forward. To battle. Cut and run.
Just 30 seconds now. We may never witness another match like this.
To the enemy. Axe charges. Axe runs.
Perfect.
Into war's teeth.
The moment you've all been waiting for.
There can be no battle till Axe is at hand. And Axe is. Axe goes. My favorite customer. Enemies need killing. To battle. Good day to fight. Rest is for the dead. To the enemy. Axe charges. Cut and run. Into war's teeth. Forward. Axe grow stronger. Axe is under attack! Axe goes. Axe runs. Enemies need killing. Into war's teeth. To the enemy. Good day to fight. Come and get it. Forward. First blood in battle.
First blood. I thought I saw that in the forecast.
The axe's edge is keen again. Rest is for the dead. Axe charges. Axe trades in death. Taste my blade. Here comes the axe. To battle.
No.
Enemies need killing. Axe goes. Axe rises in rank.
The prize is mine.
Cut and run. Axe runs. To me. Good day to fight. Into war's teeth. Axe runs. Enemies need killing. Rest is for the dead. Cut and run. To the enemy. You and what army?
Must be done.
Axe lives to cut again. Axe charges. What are you buying? Axe goes. Yes. Forward. To battle. Axe goes. Axe charges. Rest is for the dead. Good day to fight. To the enemy. Cut and run. wet my blade. Axe runs. Enemies need killing. Axe, axe. Axe takes all. Forward. Into war's teeth. Good day to fight. Axe runs. Axe brings the axe. Rest is for the dead. Get some! Into war's teeth! Forward! Axe attacks! Gold for steel! Axe charges! Enemies need killing! Axe goes! Attack! To battle! Come to battle! Cut and run! To the enemy! Axe runs! Enemies need killing! Good day to fight! Axe takes your coin! To the enemy! To battle! Forward! Axe charges! Rest is for the dead! Axe goes. Cut and run! Axe sharpens! Axe takes all! Vanguard! Into war's teeth! Axe charges! A slice of the action! Rest is for the dead! Forward! To battle! and run!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Enemies need killing!
Middle tower.
Axe runs! Axe gains strength! To the enemy! Good day to fight!
I'll take that.
Into war's teeth!
The enemy attacks your top tower.
Axe goes. To the enemy! Axe runs!
Killing spree!
Soldier of fortune! Axe trades in death!
The tower faces a terrible test.
Attack! Axe charges! Axe goes! Axe attacks! Rest is for the dead. Enemies need killing. A slice of the action. Killing spree. Anew!
Your top tower is under attack.
Good day to fight.
Advantage.
Gold for steel. To battle. My favorite customer. Forward. Cut and run!
Look to your top tower.
Into war's teeth. Act! Act! Forward. To the enemy! Show your worth! Cut and run! Axe is a cut above! Taste my blade! Axe runs! Force of the realm! Axe brings the axe! Into war's teeth!
Shadows take us.
Axe goes!
Oh, you found me!
Rest is for the dead!
Dominated!
Enemies need killing!
Look to your bottom tower. All structures are fortified.
To battle!
The enemy attacks your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Promoted! Prove yourself! Axe is under attack!
Top tower is under attack.
Wet my blade! Axe fells you!
Look to your top tower!
Axe charges!
Will one side come to regret this?
Good day to fight!
Your top tower is under attack.
Cut and run!
The radiant glyph is now active.
Into war's teeth! To battle!
Top tower has been denied.
Rest is for the dead.
Grave is hidden in these woods.
Good day to fight.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
Axe run! To the enemy! Enemies need killing! Forward!
The prize is mine!
Axe goes! Axe charges! Rest is for the dead. Into war's teeth. Forward. Cut and run. Axe runs. Good day to fight.
Fire have fortified their structures against attack.
Axe charges. To the enemy. Axe goes.
The enemy's top tower
Enemies
falls
need
to
killing. Axe goes.
Shadows, take us.
Come to axe. Cut and run. To the enemy. Cut. Runs. Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Battle. Enemies need killing. Axe charges. Forward. Blade mail. Here comes the
I'll
axe.
take that.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
Rest is for the dead. Into war's teeth. Calls me home. Axe charges. Axe goes. Coin of the realm. Cut and run. To the enemy. Turn up the tremble. Good day to fight. Axe run. Enemies need killing.
Allies dismissed.
Rest is for the dead. Get some. Attack. To battle. Into war's teeth. Forward. Cut and run. To the enemy. Gold for steel. Axe goes. Enemies need killing. To me. Wet my blade. To battle.
Silence afflicts thee.
Killing spree. Triple kill.
From the red mist, Axe return. Axe attacks.
I wake up in the morning.
Here comes the axe. Axe runs. Forward. Rest is for the dead. Into war's teeth. Axe charges. Axe run. Order Axe go. Rest is for the dead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Soldier report.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Forward. To the enemy.
Middle towers for killing spree.
To battle.
Your middle tower is under attack. I be drawn.
Cut and run. Good day to fight. Ooh. Axe charges. Enemies need killing. Into war's teeth. Enemies need killing. Axe takes off. To the enemy.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Sparks that may blaze into a skirmish.
Axe charge. Rest is for the dead.
Tower is under attack. Tower stood.
Axe run.
Tide.
Good day to fight. Axe goes. Forward. Axe brings the axe. Axe takes your toy. Into war's teeth.
Your middle tower is under attack. That which protects also requires protection.
Axe is a cut above. Cut and run. Forward. Into war's teeth. Cut and run. Axe trades in death. Axe charges. Gold to steel. Enemies need killing. Axe is promoted. Axe go. To battle. Good day to fight. Rest is for the dead.
Your middle tower is under attack. Now you must decide
to the enemy.
What comes next?
Axe runs. To battle.
His mighty pride.
Axe sharpened. To the enemy! Black King Bar! Good day to fight. Enemies need killing. Axe is under attack. Axe goes. Into war's teeth. Rest is for the dead. Axe charges.
Then.
Cut and run. Axe runs.
Regeneration.
Axe goes. Axe takes all. To battle. Enemies need killing. Axe runs. Less forward.
For science.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Axe is back!
Nothing is free in this world. You must earn your
Good day to fight. A slice of the action. Dead. Get some mega kill! Axe charges. Gold for steel. Axe, axe! Axe is a pig! Into war's teeth! Cut and run! Yourself!
Allies.
To the enemy! The hero dies!
I'll take that.
Invisibility. Action! Good day to fight. To the enemy! Forward! Axe runs! Cut and run! To battle! Axe charges! Rest is for the dead. Axe go. Axe is under attack! Into war's teeth. Enemies need killing! Axe runs! Axe goes! To battle! Axe charges! Forward! Enemies need killing! Into war's teeth! Cut and run! Good day to fight! Rest is for the dead! To the enemy! To the enemy!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
To battle!
Someone knows the enemy's bottom tower has been forward. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Good day to
fight. Your middle barracks is gone. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Into war's teeth.
The line must
Better red than dead.
The hungry rise again.
Enemies need
battered
killing.
but unbroken.
Axe runs. Cut and run. Rest is for the dead. Axe goes. Here comes the axe. To battle. Soldier of fortune. Rest is for the dead. Axe charges. Axe goes. Good day to fight. Enemies need killing. To the enemy.
Top tower brought to ruin. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Axe runs.
Monster kill! Double kill!
Let me get my arrows back, and then you can die.
The enemy's middle tower passes into history. Dire structures are fortified.
I'll take that.
A blunted axe is resharpened.
On the road to victory.
Yes.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Forward! Into war's teeth! Rest is for the dead.
Godlike!
The lanes are lined with the likes of you. Vanish.
Good day to fight. To the enemy! Enemies need killing! Axe charges! Axe runs! Axe goes!
Roshan has been slain by the Dire.
Into war's teeth! Cut and run! To battle! Forward! Into war's teeth! Cut and run!
I see you all in silence.
Forward! Axe kills you! Good day to fight!
Dire's courier has been killed. Cut down in service of another's cause.
To the enemy! Axe runs! Rest is for the dead. Axe goes.
I
I'm just getting in the swim of things.
Dire structures are fortified.
Axe charges. Come to that. Into war's teeth. Wet my blade. Axe rises and breaks. Come to that. Portal curdles to life. Rest is for the dead. Axe run!
Death with honor! Silence!
Enemies need killing!
We hardly knew you. Just as well.
To the enemy!
The dark winds of prophecy set me aloft.
Back! Forward!
You destroyed the enemy's top barracks.
Cut and run! To battle! Axe cuts no more!
Double kill!
For me.
This army needs! Axe charges! Fight if you can! Axe brings the axe! Show your worth! Double kill! Fight if you can! Killing spree! Triple kill! A slice of the action! Axe goes. Taste my blade. Yes. Axe charges. Axe plays in death. To battle! Good day to fight! Axe run! Cut and run!
Middle tower has fallen!
To the enemy!
The enemy's middle barracks crumbles.
Rest is for the dead.
Seals the situation.
Forward! To me! Give up the axe!
fortified.
Axe is all the reinforcement this army needs.
The enemy's top barracks crumbles. The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Philosopher's Stone. Oh, okay. Never mind.
You can have my hand-me-downs when the tier 3s come out, says Carl.
Yeah. I mean, he's not had the easiest game just because there's not been much farm on the map for him. As Arrow finds the axe here, but no follow-up. Cuckoo will be able to walk himself out of there.
See, he realizes that he already cashed in on the previous one. He's landed 3 arrows since, that he now has to refresh the arrow accuracy count.
3 charges, just like the last.
Exactly. Thank you, Trey, for showing people the way. As Robo...
Whom would you remove from this battle of the ancients? 5 seconds remain. Seconds. The choice is yours. It is your turn to pick. Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
I'm more than a bit tightly wound.
Round the survivors. Yes, this one is in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
I close the distance.
Hey, little buddy, it's in the bag. We got this one in the bag.
Where'd you get a bag of my enemies? Bow to your new lord.
Yeah.
The next level play. The next level play.
The turtle wins the race.
The next level play. The next level play.
I'm well oiled.
$30 seconds and
power.
counting.
Trip trap. and rule.
They trained hard to get here. It's time now for the final
Much
fight.
to do. Ho! A fine adjustment.
Insignificant.
Yeah. Gnash your gears. I run like a deny. Coins in a can. Spring forward. Prepare for repair. Closing in. A traps for a trap. My gears turn. Rattle and yeah. Spring my trap. Aha. Yeah. Ho! Spring my trap.
Nothing for you.
A traps for a trap. Thanks. A fine adjustment. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Armored to the teeth. Yeah. That ought to rattle 'em. Armor power. Yeah. I'm well oiled. Much appreciated. I run like a clock. Spring forward.
Rocket is on the ground, and we're already looking for more. Comet has been killed.
I close the distance.
Step on the battlefield. Risk this ultimate price.
Rattle and roll. Ha-ha! The turtle wins the race. Now. Aha! Aha! My gears turn. Ah. Mm-hmm. Trip trap. Full metal jacket. The trap is
No
sprung.
gold for you.
Mm-hmm. Ah-ha. Yes. Armor power. Ow. Trip trap. I close the distance. That was canned laughter. Yeah.
The tower is defending itself.
Rattle and roll! Yeah! Spring forward. A fine adjustment. Spring my trap. Cozy here, isn't it? My armor is my coffin.
Autumn leaves for a deathbed.
You can't escape the underskin.
I have a degree in mechanical domineering. Uh-huh. A traps for a trap. My gears turn. Closing in. There, give away. You're mine. Rattle and roll. Yeah. My precision in ha. Aha. Yeah. I'm well oiled.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
I run like a clock. Yes. Yeah.
Look to your top tower.
Shot. Spring. Attack.
Getting speed.
You are
use it. It's killing
bottom tower.
Regeneration.
I close the distance.
Attacks your top tower.
Spring my trap. In your face. What are you doing? Rattle and roll.
The smell of victory.
Grinding gears. I run like a clock. A fine adjustment. The turtle wins the race.
Enemy's bottom tower is gone.
I call entrapment. Yes. A traps for a trap. Yes. Missile battle engaged. Gear up. Armor power. Gotcha. I'm well oiled. Spring forward. My gears turn. Uh-huh. The turtle wins the race. Jackpot. I close the distance. My gears turn. Spring my
Radiant
trap.
have fortified their structures against attack.
Cozy in here, isn't it? Woo! Woo! Not the strongest enemy I've grappled with. Yes. Yeah. I run like a clock. Oh!
My favorite customer.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen. It will pain them to lose this.
Armor power. A fine adjustment. Yes. Mm-hmm.
The enemy's middle tower.
Rattle and roll. Aha. Yeah. I'm well oiled. Haste. Closing in. Ha-ha. Gear up. Spring forward. Rattle and roll. Trip trap. My gears turn. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Rock it on.
Mine!
Ha-ha! Clapped ya. Ah. Spring forward. Oh. Yeah. Tin-man battle plan. I shift to a higher gear. Practice makes perfect. I'm right like a clock. Polish my honor in your blood.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm well oiled. A traps for a trap.
Armageddon.
Armor power. Aha! I close the distance. Yes. Yeah. Closing in. Yes. A fine adjustment. Aha!
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower is
Bring my trap.
to leverage for more.
The turtle wins the race. ears. Ratchet up the trap. Tin-Man battle plan. Ho! I close the distance. The race. Let's use his mind. Closing in. Rattle and roll. Yeah. Armor power. Oh!
There are some things you weren't meant to see, such as tomorrow.
Falls to oblivion.
Last.
An escapement mechanism. Yes. A fine adjustment. Trip trap. That's right. If you come back, I'll kill you again. Rattle and roll. Aha! Yes! My gears turn. Spring my trap. You're mine. I'm well-oiled. Closing in. I tested your metal and found it wanting.
Killing spree! Triple tower has been destroyed. Victory!
That is
Not to buy boots of travel anymore.
A lot of the cheesers were also just reworked and made less cheesy, I think.
Yeah.
That's something I think Iceberg was like, okay, we can make Dota less, you know, wonky. And some heroes like Meepo just aren't that good right